Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're here to play some Aeon's End Legacy of Gravehold. We're continuing with, I don't know what you consider it. Game number 5, according to the back of the book here. But yeah, we're moving on. It's been a couple weeks since we played. So we might be a little rusty. We're going to be opening up new envelopes, new decks, some Gravehold stuff. We're playing from the other side or something. I don't know. But I remember it ended where it was like, okay, you're going to put away all your Azure Barrack stuff and you're going to start playing your Gravehold stuff now. So let's see where it goes. I'm excited. But we're going to have to play, I'm assuming, new Mages. We're obviously going to see a new Nemesis. So it should be an exciting day. Should be having some fun with it. Hello, everyone joining us live. Hello, hello. Hello to you watching later. Hello. Pontus, Matt, Pine Leaf Needles, Bruce, Ninja, Art, Peter, Osnan. Hello, hello, everybody.
Everyone.
Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning, or afternoon, or
evening.
tomorrow, or wherever, whatever it is for you when you're watching this. 2027, whenever you're watching. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, I'm glad to get this back to the table. We're going to play it today. We'll see how it goes. We might play two. So if you're watching this and you're like, you clicked in and you're like, why do these guys take 6 hours to play a scenario? What's going on? You probably already watched the previous episodes, so you know we're crazy. Sometimes we play 2 and we're slow and we like enjoying legacy games and opening everything and smelling. Oh, that's gross. Smelling everything. You know, so Sin, hello. I need to know how to say it. I keep butchering it.
Wasn't it Gilles?
Is the G soft? Is the G hard? Gilles?
No, it's not that.
No, it's not, right?
It's Gilles, right? Is that correct?
I need to know how to say it. I feel so bad.
No, I know we did this before, and I'm so sorry. It's just been so long that I forget. But I think that's right.
I'm gonna see. Let's see how to pronounce. I feel bad. I want to say it correctly. But it's like sucks. He can't say it back to us because it's in chat, right? Gilles. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, Gilles. That's easy. Okay, Gilles. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know. Anything to address? I don't think so.
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Gilles.
Yeah, Pon says almost like Jill, but yeah, Gilles.
Okay. Thank you.
Gilles. Okay. So yeah, let's just get to the table. All right. So according to this, I need to go to section 97. So I'm going to assume that's correct. And start reading. So meanwhile, really, Kadir, you're an adult. You can try to have a bit of decorum. Malistar takes his wife by the shoulder and pulls her back away from the jewelry display. She is bent nearly in half over. Kadir grins. Don't you just find it fascinating how ether can come together in so many geometric shapes and forms containing immense power and also be incredibly shiny? Malistar looks over at Kadir, exhausted. Why? You are why our daughter is so gem crazy. Kadir snickers. Oh, come on. It's taken long enough to get the markets up and running here. You might as well enjoy them. I miss the dirt market so much, I owed a little bit of overindulgence. Fine, Malistar says with a long-suffering sigh. Besides, Kadir continues, a teasing note in her voice, you're the gem-crazy one here. That is entirely on you. My work with gems is purely professional. Uh-huh. I've never caught you cooing over them in your workshop. Malistar's cheeks redden, and he scowls. Giving them little notice, Kadir adds mockingly. All right. I've given in. I'm a little invested in my gems. Malistar wraps an arm around his wife and pulls her into his chest, pressing a kiss to the side of her head. You win. Ah, Kadir, Malistar, did you come to see the new market too? Malistar and Kadir look over to see Gygar, standing beside the gigantic metal form of his friend Lost. Mr. Dragonfox has become a Patreon. Is that what that was?
That was what that was. Thank you so much.
If you're watching, Mr. Dragonfox, hello and welcome back.
Thank you.
Thank you for the support.
Thank you very much.
And thank you for all your help during Marvel Champions. I appreciate it plenty.
Thank you.
Plenty. Thank you for the support. And my little side alert window thing here is not working like the last 2 streams, but I can find out. Yes. Mr. Dragon Fox has become a supporter of the channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Mr. Dragon Fox. I will get your name in the credits shortly. Thank you. All right. Let's see, where was I? All right, we did. Malister replies, good to see you both return safe from your trip to the ruins of Gravehold. The excavation process is really coming along, Gygar says, his eyes sparkling. Your daughter is a wonder with a pickaxe. I expect we'll be heading back to rejoin her and Nook out here in a few days. Portal, says Lost, his voice creaking out from beneath a suit of armor encasing his form. Gygar looks up in confusion. What was that? Lost? Portal. Petar, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you so much. Welcome to the channel. Portal, Lost replies more empathetically. Kadar looks past him and sees a thin black line cracking down through the open air in the middle of the market. Portal, everybody run! The merchants and the market goers start to run as Malistar and Kadir shoulder their way forward, weapons drawn, to face whatever monstrosity is about to come out of the breach. The tear widens until it is vivid purple swirl, and creature steps from it, strangely bird-like and elongated. With each sweep of its wings, timbers shatter and goods go flying, the town square descending into chaos. It reaches out towards one of the colorful market stalls surrounding it, and grabs for the gems piled up all around, greed reflected in the shine of its eyes. Oh, you'll pay for that, Kadir says, pulling out her emerald and readying herself for battle. Nobody messes with our gems. Open envelope 11. These are your mages for this game.
Oh.
Which I
I hope
grabbed
there's
already.
more than, I guess there'd be 4, right? You can play this 4 players.
I don't know. Oh, what do we got here? 4 mages and
Oh,
some tokens. 4 mages and some tokens. So what do we got here? Are we gonna be a jerk today, camera? What's going on? There we go. Path token.
Tokens.
Okay, so this is for somebody, and we got storm tokens.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. So we have Lost, but I found him. He's right here. Forgotten Forge. So we're picking our 2 today. So like we got to work through this. Encase in steel. Activate during your main phase. Deal damage equal to the number of spells in your discard pile. So this guy's a spell guy, obviously.
Okay.
Only 4 charges to get that going. And it looks like his 2 breaches are already open.
Oh.
And one is, the number 4 is actually started to be open, I think.
Okay.
I think that's how it works.
Oh, look at this.
Get Malistar doing the gem juggle over here. Burst of Inspiration. Activate during your main phase. Draw a card from the top or bottom of the Inventions deck and place it into an ally's hand. So obviously, we'll look at the cards in a second, but I just want to look at the boards and then we'll get their cards out. We'll kind of figure out what's what. We'll go through them here. If there's anything obvious or you guys know, like let us know if we're missing something. We appreciate the interaction, the help. Of like 2 that go together or any cool combos or something you see or we're missing or misunderstanding. It happens all the time where we like read a sticker, read a card, and we're like, oh yeah, we think that's how it works. And then a week later, some awesome person comments in the comments letting us know, oh, you guys misunderstood that ability. It's actually worse or way better than you thought it was. So we do appreciate those. I love reading that stuff. And I'm like, damn it, where were you in the live chat? So yeah, we got Kadir. Here's a gem crafter. Refined prototype. I always read these abilities, but I'm always like, am I ever going to use this ability? Because we all know some of these breach mages, you don't ever even fire off their ability like ever. Sometimes only once per game or 0. Some of them you get off a couple times, but it's like not really what defines the mage. It's usually like their breaches or their custom cards or their regular cards, their starter cards, you know. And then we start stickering abilities on them. Then they start, you know, really shaping up to be something neat. But either choose a side of a path token that is not on your mat and place it on your mat, or flip over one of the path tokens on your mat. Then if you have 4 path tokens on your mat, set one aside. Resolve all the path tokens on your mat in any order. Okay, so path tokens. These are kind of similar to what I was playing with that other guy earlier that had the 2 tokens that kept flipping, right?
Yeah, your builder tokens or something.
Yeah, builder tokens. Path token. Discard. You and any ally may destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Gain a card from the supply that costs 5 or less. Cast any prep spell that deals 2 damage. Any player gains 2 life. Okay, these seem pretty cool.
It's very good.
I need to reread that ability again or see her starter cards because I'm curious now. Any ally gains 2 charges. Gravehold gains 3 life. So this is at the cost of 5 charges, I'm assuming, to get one of these to go. Either choose a side of a path token that is not on your mat and place it on your mat, or flip over one of the path tokens on your mat. Then if you have 4 path tokens on your mat, set one aside. Resolve all the path tokens on your mat in any order. Okay, so you have none on your mat at the start, I think. Let's see. Yep, set aside all the path tokens is the only setup step.
But I bet you one of her cards... Oh, she only has 1.
Yeah, we just need to find Ancient Emerald, whatever that is.
I bet you that pulls one on your mat.
Yeah, we'll look at the cards in a sec. But and then we also have like an ally draws 2 cards. And allies collectively prep up to 2 spells to their opened or closed breaches. So some of this stuff will be good at the time it hits, and some of the stuff might be situational, but it seems like a cool little build-up. Okay, so she gets these tokens. We'll see in a second. And then, sorry, Gygar. For 5 charges, cast 2 of your prep spells without discarding them.
Oh, that's always good.
Oh, that is nice. That's nice. Okay. So, spell guy, support, and gem crazy. So maybe
maybe like another support.
Okay, so I think it's like one of these and one of these we play in 2-player probably.
I agree.
But like which 2?
But it can go diagonal too. Right?
I know, but I don't know which 2 like pair together. Maybe there's a thing, maybe there's not. Because like we never did the relationship stuff, but maybe like now's our chance.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's here, but so then we're gonna open deck. GH-1A. Okay.
Sajat, hello.
Sajat, what's up? How's it going?
You're doing well. How are you doing? Oh, Pontus says it's fine. I'm here alive this time. Thanks,
okay.
Thanks, Pontus.
All right, Pontus, thank you.
All right, you gotta help us.
We appreciate it. I need to like confirm with all the ones who watch it later are Aeon's End, like the hardcore players. I love their insight, their tips, the stuff that they point out that they can't be here live. I need to like get a group, like we need to meet up and like schedule according to everyone's schedule and like schedule live streams. No, I'm just kidding. But
so just Pontus is saying that these 2 are married. Thank you, Pontus. Well, that probably said that in the story that Rob just read.
Yeah. I know. As I see them again, I recognize some of these, and then I'm like, I should probably go back and read now that I have faces to the names, because I'm like reading this and like I recognize the names and I know we've seen them before in the story, but like I'm so bad at keeping track of the story with all the other stuff we play and the other things we watch and read and all this stuff. It's like hard to remember who's who and what's what, but. This is definitely like a game. Like again, this is so lifestyle. If you own all the story related Aeon's End content, like all those people who went like all in on the last few Kickstarters and got all the story stuff, and you're just focused on this game. Like I wish I could do this. Is just like I wish I experienced all this over the same few months and just got to play it and know the characters and see the story, and it would be more impactful because they do a good job with it. And I like seeing some of the same characters again. Familiar faces are cool. But again, we play it so far apart and take breaks and stuff that it's like, I don't remember what's going on. And it's me. That's me. Some people remember the stuff better, of course, but
I don't remember.
But still a freaking awesome, fun game. So just shows you like the story stuff's icing on the cake, I think. The cake's good. Okay. So this is our starting supply.
Do you want me to move these onto here then?
Well, and then it's saying GH1B is your starter cards, turn order cards, your mages, along with player aids.
Oh, so you
I think I want to pause. Yeah, I want to pause on this deck. And actually, this is the deck I'm looking for. This is not the cards I'm looking for.
So Joe has a quote for you and says, "We never did this relationship stuff, but now is our chance." Rob Tamel.
But again, I already play enough of the marriage game in RL, so I don't know if I want to play it in the game and add all those extra complications and all that annoying crap you have to do when it's a married couple, So I like to keep that stuff out of my games, so I probably just won't play the husband and wife, just, because of my previous experience with that kind of situation. It's just more complication to the game.
Your real life marriage is challenging?
What? What? Is that what I was saying? All those annoying things that just bug you when you're, just going along with real life. Like, I don't need that in my game. All right. So yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10 is probably the cards for my buddy here in the arts, Gygar.
Bide.
So is it 3 crystals?
Yep.
Then 1 bide?
Yep.
Then a spark in hand, and then followed by 3 crystals and 2 sparks?
Sure is.
So they really gypped on the starter card since these guys only have like 1 card that's like for them, at least this guy. So what do we have here? We have bide. While prepped once per turn, during your main phase, you may gain 1 ether. Cast, deal 1 damage.
Okay, so it's like a gem crystal combined, but it's got to be prepped.
So yeah, you leave this hanging in your breach. But again, he has like 4 spells, so it's like you're not going to really be able to do that too often. But you could have been at the beginning of the game just to help you buy some other spells, but then you're going to get clogged up on sparks.
You only start with 1 open.
Yeah, so he wants to get his other ones open, but they're all
closed.
Not fully, though, I don't think. Just double check. Maybe it is.
I need to always look at one.
I always need to see it. Yeah, same. Oh, it is fully closed. Yeah, damn. All of his are fully closed. Man, that's annoying.
Yeah, that's annoying. And to start with like 4 spells.
Yeah. So you know what? Because we can, I want to see the starter cards too, or the starter market before making a decision.
Of course.
So I'm just going to put this on top to get an idea of what's going on with this dude.
Okay.
Let's take this slow and steady, do our homework here. Okay, so this is Kadir.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And she, again, only has 1 card. So this will kind of make it like a little quicker, I think, because we don't have to look at the combos of like what 2 cards they have going on. But Ancient Emerald, gain 1 ether. If you have 4 or more charges, any ally gains 1 life. So she builds up charges and then starts healing people a little bit.
Okay.
But she starts with 1, 2, 3, 4 crystals in her opening hand, and then 4 in her next one. So she's a shopper.
Okay. So those path tokens are definitely late game by the time you get them going. Because you got
it's what I think is you keep just doing charges, like try to do 1 every turn as you build up, and then sometimes this will line up, but who cares?
No, I know, but this even, like, you have to choose one of your set-aside ones and place it on your map.
Yeah, so you have to go through this over and over again.
Yeah, so it's like a long game.
Well, if you're not progressing it quickly and valuing those, like, you have to keep charging them up as fast as possible, otherwise, like, you're not going to become super powerful later where it matters, right?
Yeah.
But I think what it's also trying to do is just grab the path token that, like, you really want to play as. So if you feel like you need to be the healer based on your group or
based on the nemesis.
But you might not know.
Well, you play a few rounds at that point.
Or like, you know, your other partner needs to have charges or something. So you can like, or Gravehold, needs to be healed. We don't have that in the market.
Yeah.
So she can grab this token first to start, you know, working on getting Gravehold 3 life, maybe. Or having allies draw 2 cards is good. Allies collectively prep up to 2 spells. Like, so yeah, she can kind of be the support she needs to be, and you choose which thing she takes first.
Which I like.
But again, you don't resolve all your tokens until you do this again. So
I think you
grab 1, you get to do that 1.
Yeah.
But then on the next time, you like can grab 1 or flip 1. So it's like your call, like what do you want to do? So you really got to know all 8 abilities on these and kind of know the order, and it's kind of something on the fly. Like it's cool decision space. I like that where it's like, you know, lots of choice there. She's very cool. Like very rewards the high skill player, like high skill support player, I think, which I think is really cool.
Oh, Peter says it costs 40 ether to complete the combo for Kadir.
Whoa!
I guess that means getting them all on there.
It's like, yeah, like her ultimate, like having all 4 abilities, or all 4 tokens, but then
you have to remove 1.
But again, like you, is it?
When it's 4, you have to.
Oh, so you can only have 3 on there.
Well, yeah.
Okay, so either choose a side of a path token that is not on your mat and place it on your mat, or flip over one of the ones on your mat. Then, if you have 4 path tokens on your mat, set 1 aside. So you'll only ever have 3 to fire off at once.
Yeah. But it does seem like a lot.
So you can only change like 1 a turn, either bringing a new one in or flipping over an existing one and then fire them all off.
It's interesting. Definitely interesting.
It's like, yeah, if she can get cards that get her charges or more, she wants to buy gems just to keep buying charges, I feel. And then these are like her cards. These are like her abilities that you would see printed on cards, right? I don't know. It's weird.
It's okay, Pontus. It's early for us. I don't know if it's early for you.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Then 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so Lost has 2 cards, it looks like here, in his opening hand.
Yep, he's got 2.
He gets Molten Forge. So cast, deal 1 damage, or cast, gain 2 ether. That can only be used to gain spells, so he can try to buy his own spells if it seems familiar.
Mm-hmm.
And then in his second set of cards in his deck, he has Bronze Ingot, a gem, gain 1 ether. If you have 5 or more spells in your discard pile, gain an additional 2 ether. This guy seems like a solo-ish kind of player, I feel, or character. Kind of manages himself. He can gain money, choose to flip to spell buying, and all that stuff. Kind of build up spells. And then we have Malistar. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, he's got a second deck. I know you were looking at it like, wait, what's this?
Yes, but
what was it called? He's got a Inventions deck.
Yeah, so let's see the setup on his Inventions deck. Shuffle all the Invention cards together face down to form the Inventions deck. Cards in this deck can only be gained using Malistar's Burst of Inspiration ability.
So that's like that last guy that you played.
How do I know? Oh, it says right on Invention. Yeah, these are all his inventions. So he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them.
One at random. Oops, sorry. Draw a card from the top or bottom of the Inventions deck and place it into an ally's hand, not even your hand.
Oh, cool.
Okay, so you're going to give it to someone else.
So
okay.
It's random.
Random, either top or bottom.
So very supporty. And here's his one card that's custom in his hand or deck or whatever. Zanite Perfected. It's a gem. Gain 1 ether. Reveal the top card of the Inventions deck. If it's a relic, gain 1 ether. Then place that card on the bottom of that deck.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So you can...
So let's check if it's, what's it say? If it's a relic. Let's see how many relics it could be. There's only 3 relics out of 8 cards.
Not random, but you have to still draw. But now that I see that he can look at what's on the top yeah. So it's not really random. You do know what it is.
Yeah, it's like you got to manipulate a bit.
Yeah.
But you got to like really know your deck. So here we have Cosmic Locust, Echo, cast 2 damage, or deal 2 damage, sorry. Deal 2 damage. Malistar, Focus a Breach. And then you do that all again?
Mm-hmm.
This Echo, 7 cost. Woo.
So you're not paying for
this guy feels like, what was it, Zaxos I was playing in? Yeah. Where he's like, you know, getting his own cards, building them up and stuff. But this goes to...
It says it goes to an ally.
This goes to an ally, but then it has abilities that help you.
Yeah, okay.
Which is neat.
That's neat.
Then we have the diamond here, gain 4 ether. Malistar may gain a card that costs 4 ether or less from the supply. Okay, this is cool.
This is interesting.
We got a relic here, Galactoscope. Attach this to any player's breach. When a spell is cast from this breach, the player who casts the spell gains 1 charge, and Malistar gains a charge.
Oh, you want to get this one first.
Well,
so then you can help get...
You can't.
I know. But you just want, because then it helps you get...
It's all random at first. Guiding Facet, gain 5 ether. Malistar may return a card that costs 3 or less from his discard pile to his hand.
Okay.
What the heck? That glove is staring at me. Maker's Mitt. Gain 1 charge, or destroy a card in hand or discard pile. Repeat this twice. Malistar gains an ether token. Aether. Meteor Strike, cast, deal 6 damage. Malistar may draw 2 cards. If he does, he discards 2 cards. Invention, Quantoid. Any ally draws 3 cards. Then, so if I'm giving this to you, then I'm the one drawing 3 cards in 2-player, right? Mm-hmm. Then they discard a card in hand. Malistar draws a card. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's the one I want to give out first.
Oh, is this who you're going to play?
No, I'm just joking. If I was playing him, I was just saying. Solar Loop. While prepped at the start of your casting phase, you may reveal the top card of your deck. You may destroy the revealed card. Cast, deal 5 damage. Malistar may destroy a card in hand or discard pile. I mean, these all seem like super powerful, super cool.
Yeah, like I wouldn't be sad about any of them.
But you got to like get 5 charges. Like how long is that going to take to just get like 1 card in play? It's like a long climb. But again, I want to see the starting market.
That's his basic hand.
Yeah, it's just like moves it. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Do you want me to push these to the side while we, like this?
Yeah, we can here. Just put them right here and then right here.
Oh yeah, because then you can see
and
that.
then this over here. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. So I think it all just goes in, right?
I think so.
I don't think we have choice here.
Not for this.
I feel like this is just the setup. Aether dust. Electrum rod, okay. Oh, this card's awesome already, I can tell. It's got a crazy squirrel with spikes, with gem spikes or something on it. So you know it's cool. It's like it's on a lost shoulder or something there. Oh, a 2-cost spell. Interesting.
Interesting.
Oh, we got a 4 cost spell with those the tokens, the ones that we get right out of play. I forget what those are called again.
The overheat.
Overheat. Okay, let's check them out. And these are boosts?
Yes.
Okay. We got there. All right. Now these though,
we don't know what
storm
those are for
tokens. Like we don't know what storm tokens are yet.
But they may be on the back of someone's setup also.
But we didn't read any abilities that use storm tokens.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or are they on one of these cards in play that I just didn't read? But yeah, it's weird that they gave us this set of, I don't know. We'll just keep it nearby because we may need it. We don't know yet. Oh, maybe it's for the enemy we're about to fight or something and they just want to save. Okay, so we got our reference cards. So again, because you could have started from these, so we have extras, so that's fine. We'll just throw this aside for now.
Oh, Janice says Gygar uses the storm tokens.
Oh, okay. We missed something.
It's probably on the back here.
Oh,
at the end of your casting phase, place 1 storm token on each of your prep spells. When a spell is cast, it deals +1 damage for each storm token on it. When a spell with a storm token on it is discarded, discard the storm token on it. Each spell can have no more than 3 storm tokens on it. Okay.
Oh, okay. It's like a little build up.
Yeah, okay.
And we have these cool things. These are called turn order cards. Super awesome. They have 1 and 2, 3, 4. Oh, we got a wild. And then we got these ones. I think they're called Nemesis turn order cards, I think. Oh, we got split stuff, just in case you want to have 2 numbers on your stand. No, I'm just joking. Okay, enough of that joke. All right. All right, so next, I guess we should just go through these.
Yeah, because it might help us pick if we have to pick our character soon.
Yeah, because the next thing is open envelope 5 and deck FS. Do not shuffle deck FS. Oh yeah, that's the Nemesis stuff. Which I should probably grab FS for now. I won't open it yet, but... Stop it! Hold on, let's see. Hello? FS? Oh, I see it. Boom. Okay, we'll have that out there for now. Okay, so let's go through this here. We have Scrying Sugilite. Sugilite. Gain 2 ether. You may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, gain an additional 1 ether. Okay. For 4, we have a Cobalt Clump. Gain 2 ether. The next time you gain a card that costs 5 ether or more this turn, silence a minion. Hello.
I like that one.
Hello. Shut up, minion. Ether Dust. This is, I think, the drug in Aeon's End. Gain 2 ether. Each ally gains an ether token.
Okay, that's a good support card. Okay.
Obviously, when you're playing with more players, this becomes really great. But in only 2-player, I'm saying that's kind of sucky. I feel like that's really sucky.
Yeah, you're right, because actually it's 5 for 2.
For 3, really, and one goes to another player.
Well,
yeah, this sucks.
Oh, yeah, because you're not allied.
Again, someone will tell me why this is amazing, but I really think that sucks at 2-player. No?
Yeah, so you're only going to get, the person that buys this is 5. They're going to get 2.
This is way better. For 2, you just get 2. I know you can give 1 to another player, which can be very helpful. That's huge, right?
Yeah.
But like 5 for 3?
But you're only giving 1. If you could give 2.
The aether must flow. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see
Aether
the...
Dust. Yo, you got any of that Aether Dust? All right, we have Electrum Rod. Any player may focus one of their player's breaches. Yep, that's
Okay,
good stuff.
I like that.
If that player has a prep spell that costs 5 ether or more, gain 1 charge. Okay, so support player grabs that one. But even the other player could grab that one and just get the breaches open. Then even later in the game, when the one who's collecting all the money and buying big cards, eventually we'll have that same thing happen. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Just have a few comments on that Aether Dust. So they're saying that in true solo, you're an ally to yourself. So it's better
That's
in true
true.
solo.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
if both players buy one, Pontus is saying, then it becomes a 5 for 3. That's an expensive cost, though, I think. Yeah, I'm not seeing the... Yeah, I'm not seeing
We'll
it.
replace that one real quick as soon as we get a chance. Don't worry. We don't have to buy it. Just because it's there. Okay, just because it's there. This is a lesson for all you. Okay, it's a lesson in the game. Just because something is there, you know, and looks shiny, maybe has lots of miniatures, has a cool all-in, has some extra expansions and some Kickstarter exclusives, let's say, doesn't mean you have to buy it, okay? You might not get as much as you spend on it back over the course of your gaming life. Okay, see how we tie it all around? I'm just kidding. It's a lesson for you all. No, I'm just kidding. But then again, if you have more people involved, then
Splitting the cost?
or more people to play with is the better example.
Yeah, oh, more people to play with.
If you have more people to play that giant, cool, shiny thing on crowdfunding to play, then you're getting more value out of it. You see how that works?
Mm-hmm.
So Aether Dust is just a lesson from the designers about Kickstarter. Okay, just so you know.
Matt says, I feel like Rob is trying to make a larger point.
I'm just kidding. Oh.
If you don't have to buy it, then why is it there? Says one. That's a good point too. Somebody will want it.
Yes, Pontus. That's what I'm talking about. All right, why am I holding this one up?
We haven't read it yet.
I haven't read it yet, but I love the art. All right. Chaos Charm. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. You may destroy this. If you do, remove a fire token from your location on the map. Okay, so they gave us, we still need to keep fire down. And what was the number again? Like
10,
5 or
4.
less or something?
Yeah, we like to
4
keep
or
it
less was the number we keep seeing?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the card we need.
I haven't read any getting rid of fire on these ones yet, but there's maybe something.
I didn't
on here.
remember you said anything about fire on those.
I don't think so.
No.
So already that's like important. We should probably get one of those in our
The
deck.
support person, and that helps to.
But even just clean out the junk.
It helps destroy the cards until you want to.
But I love how just one player needs to grab it, and then it says 2 different players may destroy a card in hand.
Yeah, I like that. That works very well in 2-player.
Yeah. See, that's a good 2-player. That's a good player scaling card. This is not so much. All right. What do we got? Grass Blade. So this one's a spell mimicking you mowing the lawn. You may destroy this from your hand during an ally's main phase. If you do, if you remember to even look at your hand while your ally's playing your turn, you draw a card. Cast, deal 2 damage.
It's not terrible. A 2 for 2. It's not terrible.
This from your hand if you do draw a card. So if you buy this early and eventually later you're like, okay, this sucks. I have better spells in my deck. I just need to get through my deck.
Mm-hmm.
You can just toss this and replace it.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. I always like cards that are like later in the game. They're not as powerful, but they give you a way to like use them in some other way. Multi-use card kind of like as the game progresses and things get crazier. Love it. Love the design on that one. Fractured Lightning. I don't know what he ate for lunch, but he's able to fire lightning out of his mouth. Cast, deal 5 damage. Reveal the top card of the Nemesis deck. If it's an attack or power, overheat this card. If this card is fully overheated, destroy it, and the Nemesis unleashes.
Oh, I don't love that.
So this is risky. It's like, cool, 4 for 5 damage, I think is good probably, right? But then it's got that like random like cost to it. But again, it'd be crossed off like 3 times. Remember you start the game, I think it's at the very bottom of the deck. So like, let's say we get this crossed off twice in a game, hopefully. Not more. It goes to the bottom, and then the next time we buy one, you know. So it's not one you want to like keep buying them all. Like, but I don't know how many games are actually playing with this in our market. So you know, it might be okay at the first to buy, you know.
Okay, Pontus is saying you get some knowledge though. That is true.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true.
Oh, because you just reveal it. You're not discarding it.
Yeah,
Yes.
so you do know what's coming.
Yeah, you just reveal it. That is huge, actually.
Okay. I value it a little bit higher, but I just worry
But
about
if it's a minion, you're fine. No check. If it's an attack or power. If it's a power, then you kind of have an idea of like, oh crap, save your money. Like it's going to be a power we need to do this to get rid of or spend this much ether.
Yeah.
That's an interesting one, actually. I like that. Cast, deal 3 damage for 5. See, this is already like a little worse you can think of, but again, it doesn't have the downside, I don't think. But then you may return a card that costs 4 ether or less from your discard pile in your hand. That's huge.
That's huge. I like that.
4 or less, though. So if I'm looking here, you can grab this one back. Even these 2 you can grab back to kind of pair them together. Or this one.
I am a little bit nervous in the fact that, I guess other than this one, we don't really have so far any high damage cards. Like 2 damage, 3 damage. Yes, if we get them into our 4th and 3rd breaches, they'll become pluses, but...
Well, I feel like I'm getting the impression with these mages, a few of them, or more, almost all of them maybe, and then what's going on here is like we should be able to buy big stuff like this. Shouldn't be that much of a problem to get 1 or 2 of these going. Plus, remember this guy's awesome sauce, all of his 7 cost amazing cards that will go into people's hands too. That might make up for it. And then her little tokens, you know, they're kind of like pretty big abilities. They might help out a little bit. Rainbow Surge, cast, deal 5 damage. If this causes a minion to be discarded, boost this. Gain 1 life for each boost mark on this. So,
I love this.
So use this on minions throughout the game if you can get this early enough, and then later you're just smashing the nemesis with this.
Yeah, and gaining life at the same time.
That's a cool looking card.
I really like this.
Yeah, but getting 1 for 7. So this is like we need to make sure we have some money flowing for that one.
Interesting. Okay.
So if we're looking at the Cobalt Clump, you need every time. The next time you gain a card that costs 5 ether or more, silence a minion. So you need to get this early, and then you get it when you grab this one, or when you grab this one, or when you grab this one, or if you buy this one. But so if you grab these early, it leads to you wanting to buy these, so that you then silence minions.
Yeah, that's true.
This one, the person who buys spells, or has lots of spells in their deck, that's good. But even if you just see your sparks, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, you gain 1 additional ether. And I like this little market. It feels like a little weak, but again, we're back to square one, I feel, so this makes sense.
Yeah, it does feel a little weak, but maybe we can...
But I'm assuming your nemesis is also like a back to basics nemesis too, right? It's probably like something pretty pushover, I would think. Maybe. Who knows?
Hopefully.
Feels like it should be, though. You never know in the legacy games.
So we have to pick our character before we see the nemesis, right? Did it say?
Yep.
Okay.
That's how I want to do it.
Is there one that you're leaning towards?
Well, again, we could go through setup. I don't know what setup is. You have the book. I'm assuming in this game you like set up your mage in first, but like again, we play so many games lately. I don't know the order. Find setup, because it's just giving our pieces, and it's all in the same blue box.
Okay, setup.
So we could technically just do this whole box here. It doesn't say choose your mages or anything in here.
Oh yeah, the first one is each player chooses a player mat from the barracks and a player number token.
Perfect, we'll do that.
So
Let's do that first then.
Okay. Is there anyone that you're leaning towards that you really would love to try?
I think it was this guy that has the, I like the flexibility of his early spark, his early spell, that can deal damage or gain 2 money that can only be used for spells. Feels similar to what I was playing before a little bit, so he can like a little self-sufficient. Gain 1 ether if you have 5 or more spells in your discard pile. Gain 2 additional ether. So he's like rewarded for just like one trick pony. Just keep buying spells, getting bigger. Deal damage equal to the number of spells in your discard pile. So I'm just like literally buying, trying to get a huge deck of spells. And like the bigger the deck, the more chance my discard pile. And then I'll use some of the destroy cards to
get rid of your crystals.
Yeah, once I feel like I have enough, I start destroying my sparks and my gems and getting those out of there, or these that I have in my deck. That's kind of he's like very kind of boring and linear, but I like the idea that it's like you need to throw damage out in this game, and he doesn't rely on some randomness or luck kind of thing, really. Like, this is very focused, very one-trick pony, but like that one trick is, if you're not throwing damage out in this game, you're just losing.
Yeah.
So especially at 2 players, someone needs to be like hitting hard, right?
So I'm debating between one of these two. I could go with either one. If this is who you want to play, I'll play one of the more supporty.
But then this guy had the whole,
He had the storm
tokens,
which could give
all
you
prep
plus.
once per turn. Your main phase, you gain 1. Okay, that was a boring card. But yeah, he just does the end of the casting phase, place a storm token on each of your prep spells.
Yeah.
End of your casting phase. So before your main phase, place a storm token on each of your prep spells. So wouldn't I have fired off most of them, but I guess I want to keep them around. When a spell is cast, it deals +1 damage for each storm token on it. When a spell with the storm token is discarded, discard the storm tokens on it. Each spell can have no more than 3. So
the longer you leave them there, they get better.
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
But he doesn't have a lot of open breaches. He has a lot of sparks. So you have a clog hand at the beginning, I think, until you get things
Yeah,
flowing.
I'm not a fan of this guy. I can see what he's trying to do here, but I see the risk. And like, what happens if you draw a card that makes you discard the highest prep spell and stuff like that, and you have a bunch of storm tokens you've been building up on it? That's like, seems like lame. I don't know, maybe it's just because we always play 2-player. Maybe this guy's better in a higher player game, but maybe I'm missing something here. But this guy does not seem like something I would prefer to play. Building up storm tokens seems kind of lame.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad thing because you can build up storm tokens while you're waiting for minions to come out, maybe the first few rounds or whatever. But yeah, I'm leaning towards one of these two, and I could go either way.
Yeah, it seems like his bide spell that just sits there, the one I was talking about hanging.
Yeah.
So it just gives you ether. Once per turn in your main phase, you gain 1 ether. Well, this is just prepped. So you leave this one prepped here, and then you sit there putting storm tokens on this one.
Oh, yeah.
I see that. That makes total sense to me. But it's like, I don't know. Something is not exciting about this to me. This seems kind of lame.
I do agree, though, if you have more players. Maybe.
But I like this idea. It's neat, but it's just not something I'm interested in. But it is kind of fun. Like, I could see it being kind of fun, just not what I want to do right now.
Yeah, like knowing when to hold and when to cast your spells.
Know when to hold them.
So you're gonna play this one?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I do like this guy though too. I like the supportiness and giving out awesome sauce cards, and then you getting benefits as the players play with these awesome sauce cards.
Yeah.
And I would like to be giving these to a player who's not buying a lot of stuff so that they see these cards more often in a nice thin and managed deck. But my other player at the table right here loves to keep buying and buying even late in the game. And then they may not get much use. Which one is most appealing to you without another player at the table? If you were just to be like, all right, I want to play because they look cool. Which one do you pick? And it can even, like, even this one, if it's this one.
No, I would be tossing a coin between these two. Both are very cool. I like this little deck to be able to give the tokens to the player or the cards to the players. And then this just really intrigues me of this little combo that you have going on here and being able to heal, because that's huge. Healing things, gaining charges, all of that. So both of these,
Do we have ways to gain charges like without just money? Like, are there little additional charge gaining that we can focus on? Right
this
here.
one. Any player may focus one.
So if I pick this guy that can buy spells, and if I have a big 5 cost or more spell in my breach, so I will focus on those because they work with this, silencing minions, so I try to get those, then you gain a charge. So that can feed into charge gaining if you're trying to do her ability, because she needs to be buying charges. If you're not, like, because you get benefits off this for having charges, you start building up this for charges. Like, she's just, if without her getting charges. So if we've come across a nemesis or minions or whatever that keep discarding charges,
yeah,
I would want to flip the table if I was playing this character, because like charges are her thing, right?
Okay, so maybe I go with this one for the more secure, at least to start.
They might be gentle with us because we're playing on the Gravehold side. They've probably built to maybe not mess with them so they actually can do what they do. Again, I don't know. But just knowing, playing enough Aeons in, it's like, man, already building up charges is like a hard thing and a not fun thing usually, but it is cool when you fire off the ability once. But like I said, when I see a mage that you want to be firing it off like multiple times, like the Zaxos I was playing.
Yeah.
It was cool, but at the time I took Zaxos, we already had like market cards that gave out charges. We had ways of doing it.
Yeah, we had the combos for it.
Yeah, they gave you market cards that obviously worked with Zaxos and all that kind of stuff. Right here I'm seeing, it's like, there's not enough working for her yet. But maybe after this first Nemesis, all of a sudden, market cards, like totally we can lean into this, just like we did with the Azure side.
Yeah.
So I say take what you want and we can make it work, and then we'll manipulate our market to make it work.
Okay.
But yeah, I want to check out the chat, see what they're saying too.
Yeah, honestly, if you were okay with it, I would almost even say to do a poll for both of these, because
absolutely.
I'm so 50-50 on them that literally I could roll a die on it.
So let's just say I'm taking this guy then, because Mel is eyeballing both of these, so I'm not going to rain on her parade, grab one and tell her screw you. And
no, but if you want one,
I'll
honestly,
take this guy because I feel either of these guys can support him very well, and I can benefit her or him. No, who was the one that had there was one card that was like benefiting from someone having 5. No, it was her, I think.
Yeah, I think it was her.
I don't know. Now I don't know, but or maybe it was that guy. No, it was.
I'm just gonna put that to the side because I'm just gonna look at these.
Okay, I'm gonna put a poll up. You guys can help Mel out here with her decision. Mel, just discuss out loud what you're looking at.
Yeah, so right now I'm just looking at the, so I was just going to look quickly again. So all of these were good. All of Malster's invention decks cards are very good. I'd be happy with any of these. This path combo thing is very neat. Sorry.
Kadir.
Is very, very neat.
The other one? Malster?
Malster. I like being able to see how the play is going, how the Nemesis is going, pick what we think we need out of these path tokens. Maybe it's life at the time, maybe it's cards. Even just this path token says gain a card from the supply that costs 5 or less. You put this on there first. Yeah. Every time you're firing off, you're just getting a free card.
So Ponza says, I never played Gygar, so I'm trying to get you to do it so I can see how good he actually is.
I'm sure he's pretty good, but
he's lame-o. He's lame. Maybe he gets better, but I think he's just lame.
In 2-player. I think he's better maybe in more players.
So it's funny you didn't choose to play him, so we know we're on the right track.
Pontus, you also played solo, right? True solo?
And Pontus says, or did you do two-handed? Pontus says, I think Mel will love Kadir. I played both, and they're both fun, but I think Kadir fits your play style better, or fits your style better, Mel.
Okay. So yeah, I'm letting it be up to you guys.
So those who are watching live, go down into the chat. There's a poll there. You guys can vote on them both. We kind of looked over both of them. I don't think there's a reason to play them together. There might be relationship abilities and stuff that link these two together. But I don't think I want to play the other one if Mel's playing one. I mean, it could be really cool, but
I think both of these, looking at them, both are my play style of being more the supporty, being able to help him with things so he can focus on the spells and the damage. So Shield says, Kadir seems more versatile. Pawn just played in 2-player. Played with a friend. Oh, okay, nice. Awesome, awesome.
Pawn says, which one did you play? Which mage were you drawn to first that you grabbed? Or did you let your friend choose first? And then which one did you pick after?
And Peter says, I went with Lost and Malster in my playthrough. It was a decent combo. Okay. Yeah, see, I think both of these would be good.
I would vote for Malster because I want to see these big bad cards in play and use them, and then you're benefiting from them. I think that's so cool.
Yeah, I think that's neat. So because
that's why I like Zaxos. I like Zaxos getting those big cards and just buying them from his own deck, not worrying about the market. I think was fun.
Okay.
Or not buying them, getting those cards and then having these big powerful cards, so I'm not so reliant on the market. Kadir is more versatile and more fiddly in a fun way. Okay. And Pawn has played Malstar first. Oh, okay. Yeah, Malstar does look really cool to me.
Because the other thing too is if I play whichever character is voted on, and we figure, it didn't really work, or I didn't really love it after I played it, the next game, we're still going to have these options of mages. I can switch to this one.
True.
Or
yeah,
this
we can
one,
give them a trial run.
So, yeah. But I'm happy to pick whichever one you guys think is best.
All right. I'm going to close the poll. And
it was a close one.
Let's see, 53% Malistar. Wow, that was
awesome.
Close.
That was very close on. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone that voted. All right.
So see, it was close on your end too. So I think they're both. I can put it to the side,
yeah.
In case we want to choose that other one next game.
All right.
Okay, I'm just going to these up here.
Hand and my deck should be 2 crystals, 2 sparks. Okay, like this.
Okay, so my starting is shuffle my invention cards together face down to form an invention deck. Cards in this deck can only be gained using his Master's Burst of Inspiration ability. Okay. We'll shuffle these up.
And do you have the breeches?
I do.
Nice little bag of cardboard. Oh yeah, I love that I have 2 breeches already open. That feels good.
This is my inspiration deck, so you guys can all see it on screen to know I'm not cheating in any way. H4, oops.
Yeah, so 4 is already started. Yeah, okay, okay.
I just gotta get the little tokens at the bottom for number 1 and 2. You wanna be number 1 again still, so we keep it the same?
Whatever.
There you go, you're
No,
number
you just
1.
keep giving me that, so I just keep rolling with it.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
Okay.
And I'm player 2. I'll give you life in a second. Oh, we don't get our, or maybe we do. I don't think we get our bonuses, right?
No, we're not Azure side right now. Oh, so I'm gonna get the Nemesis out.
Just gonna give you those. That's your 10 life.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, can you give me like oh, I have them here. Derp. No, never mind. Yeah, yeah. You're gonna.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 5.
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm excited to play a new Nemesis or a new Mage.
Yeah, yeah, it is fun. Like again,
Like when we're forced to do it.
yeah, we played like how many campaigns of this game? We always just stick with it. We get new mages. I'm like, yeah, we'll play those later. Throw them in the box. But this one's like, no, you aren't avoiding them, Rob. You are gonna have to play with different mages all the time, and you're no choice.
Yeah, deal with
Or
it.
there is a choice, but you know what I mean. Like no choice of keeping your mage. All right, we found the Fate Shepherd. Bum bum bum. Here we go. It's gonna take a while to set this guy up. Here we go. Setup none.
Oh, he's easy.
Yeah, he's level 3. Let's crush his soul.
Yeah, we got this.
But with our low powered cards and mages. 70 health. His unleash ability. Let's do this. Probably easier. Any player gains a card from the supply. What?
What?
That player or Gravehold suffers damage equal to the cost of that card -1.
Oh, neat.
You could grab that 7 cost, guys, but you're gonna have a trouble. So we just gotta get cheap cards for it, I guess, to be safe. Additional rules. Okay, lots of additional rules here. Rule 1. When a player becomes exhausted, that player or the players collectively return 3 cards in hand that cost 3 ether or more to the supply instead of unleash twice. So he who giveth taketh away.
Okay.
Okay. So you want to grab 3 cost or higher cards. That's why they gave us a 2 cost spell.
Oh, you're
cheesy.
right. Yeah, yeah.
They're like, yeah, you can just grab this so you don't damage things. But then it's like, but you can't get rid of them instead of unleashing twice. Okay, so that is all. All right.
Do you have a Nemesis dial?
Yes.
I will.
Yeah, I was not sure if they're going to give us a new one.
No worries. I'll set it. Oh, you got it? 70.
Okay, then we're going to open deck FS.
Oh, I hope it doesn't unleash many times.
The fluff is so cool on the Nemesis. What's the fluff?
Is there fluff?
Let's check the fluff. I find this one quite curious. Fate Shepherd seems to have an inquisitive personality that I have yet to come across in my many jaunts through the void. Most nameless barely seem to understand what magical relics and gems are, let alone how to utilize them. Perhaps it is because of the connection between our magic and void magic that this peculiar creature can manipulate our weaponry and turn it back at us. If more nameless learned how to interfere with our sources of ether and spells, that would certainly make for a terrifying challenge to defeat. Yes, Fate Shepherd will be an integral member of my army, the Bishop of Scrolls.
It actually makes more sense that you read that after we read this line.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't have probably made as much sense.
When you read them all, it tells a story very cool in my opinion. I know I
Yeah.
always skip it because I'm like, man, we've read so much stuff. Let's just get to the dang game. Because I don't read the best either, so I'm sure people are like, don't care about my reading. They just want to get to the gameplay when they're watching, so I just like don't value it as much, but I do think it's really cool.
Now this one here, is this already pre-set up like the last one?
So it does say, do not shuffle the deck.
Okay.
FS. If you are playing with 1/2/3 players, discard the top 7/5/3 cards. So we're doing the top 5. I'm assuming it's from this side. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are discarded. Yep. Okay, discarded.
Okay.
And then it says defend new Gravehold from Fate Shepherd. If you win, read section 86. If you lose, read section 58.
All right, so that's it?
That's it. This was how somebody would start, I think, if they're doing the Gravehold side of things, roughly. So it's like very simple, straightforward. So
Yeah.
they've sent us back. All right, so I'll just leave that for that section. And
Okay. Did you already shuffle this?
no, well, maybe a little bit, but go ahead, you do it. I checked it to make sure it was the right cards in there.
Oh, I didn't even look.
It's the only ones we sleeve, so it should be good.
All right. Is everyone ready for turn 1?
Wanda says, did you remember to stack the turn deck, Rob? I don't know if there is a way to stack it, really.
I don't know, because
you feel like at the start, you're like, oh, if we get to go first, that's awesome. But then you realize, wait, the Nemesis goes twice in the end of the deck, and then they might go early at the start of the next one. So it's like, that's not really stacking the deck.
yeah.
I don't know the best turn order. It's like, honestly, is to have like 2 players go, then the Nemesis go, 2 players go, then the Nemesis go, maybe.
Maybe.
But then you hope the next one's kind of the same. That would be like the best. But
Or a Nemesis go, 2 players go. Like you want the Nemesis to go first?
oh, but then, yeah. But
Right, so then we have all the information on our first turn?
I don't know.
I
Yeah,
don't know,
maybe. And you have
but-
something to hit. And
Well,
I
let's
don't
see
know.
what happens. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure.
Oh, the Nemesis is first. Let's see it.
Convenience. All right, here we go. So nothing to fire off in his little row here.
Oh, sorry.
Impending Immolation. To discard, spend 6 ether. Power 2, it will unleash. Gravehold, suffers 3 damage. Add a fire token to your location on the map.
Where are we?
Good question. No, new Gravehold,
New
right?
Gravehold. Oh, yes. New Gravehold. Okay, so we'll just put it. Oh, this is going to be our fire token when we. Or a red one will be our fire token.
Power token.
Okay.
Can we stop that?
I don't know. If I hold cards, I can. Jill has to get going. Have fun.
Jill,
Gotta
no
run.
worries. Thank you so much.
See you later. Okay, that was Nemesis. See you. If I hold cards, the next 2 cards are gems. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I can only hold. No, never mind. Can't
I have
get
3
6.
money. I think I want to do this one. For now.
Yeah, I don't think we can stop this. I doubt.
I know.
So I think we're just gonna have to let it go.
All right, I'm done. Oh, me again. So I can cast this to deal 1 damage or gain 2 ether that can only be used to gain spells. I think I don't have 5 or more spells in my discard pile. So I probably should cast them. I'll have 3 money, but I could have 5 money to gain. Yeah, okay. So I am going to, I hope you get this like very fast, but yeah, you also should grab this. I don't know. Okay, let me think here. 3, yeah. All right, so I'm going to do this for the money. Molten Forge. I always do it for the money. Gain 2 ether that can only be used to gain spells. And then I will just deal 1 to our buddy there. Whoops.
Jonathan, hello.
Hey, Jonathan. Quit ribbing me, man. Quit ribbing me. You ready to tickle me in the ribs. All right. Put those there. Okay, so I have 5 to spend total on spell. I'll just grab this one. This goes here. Gonna look like this. I'll flip this over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
It's me. Okay. Well, we're gonna prep a spark. Gain 1 ether. Reveal the top card of my invention deck. Ready? Oh.
It's a relic.
If it's a relic, gain 1 ether. So this is now 2. Then place the card on the bottom of your deck. So I just want to look at this because I can choose when I get these going if I want it from the bottom. This is attach this to the player's any player's breach. When a spell is cast from this breach, the player who casts it gains 1 charge and Malister gains 1 charge. Okay, so I can get charges going. So this is 2 ether. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 1 shy from this. It's 5. 5. I could take. There's 2 options here. I could take this one for the ether to try to build up to a power and getting bigger things, and then for 3, and then gain a charge.
It could possibly earn you 3 on the same turn for this.
Yeah.
Because you're just flipping. If it's a spell, it could be just your spark. You never know. But
so I think I gain this one and a charge for my 5. Get the charges going.
Could gain this one, but yeah, you should do the charges.
I think I want to save that
I could do
for
the charge.
this.
Get your cards going. Yeah.
When they unleash. Okay, let's keep that with that because that could be also 2. And this has been spent. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Matthew's here. Hi, Ribbon Mib. Hey, Matthew.
Hi, Matthew. Oh.
And delete Matthew from the chat. No, and ban from the channel.
No.
Just kidding.
It's Nemesis. All right, we'll discard one of these. And then, sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shields.
We got a coal whelp. I hate coal whelps. 2 shields on this minion. 3 health. Persistent. Unleash. Add a fire token to your location on the map.
Oh,
little pyromaniac over here.
Throw 2 shields on this guy.
Yep.
At least you got some sparks ready, so.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, and then I know that it's me. Well, I'll just ping a shield here. Prep a spark. Oh, I could fully open. I feel like I do that because I have too many sparks than I can play anyways. I think I'm just going to fully open my breach number 2 for 3. Spark there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nemesis.
So this is going to fire off, which is unleash.
So unleash. Any player gains a card from the supply. That player or Gravehold suffers damage equal to the cost of that card minus 1.
Is there something that you want?
This one right here, Rainbow Surge.
You want to take someone take 6 damage? We can give it to Gravehold.
This could, well, yeah.
I mean, it's tough, right?
But that's
because
bad. I think it's super, like they're testing you.
Too much?
That's greedy.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't know, but it's like free money. Not really free. I just say maybe you take this one. Did you get one of those yet?
Not yet, no. Because I had to focus.
I would just get that and we do 2 damage to like Gravehold or something.
Okay.
But again, if we have ways of healing ourselves.
I don't think we do. I don't remember all of those cards exactly.
Like, well, there is a heal off something. There was, this spell. Gain 1 life for each boost, but you got to like boost to get all the way up. And
yeah.
But getting it right now could be huge.
That's what I'm saying. Like there is that fine balance, right? That we.
Rainbow Surge does exactly.
Yeah, so if we did it on whoever, if we took the damage on whoever.
No, but here's the problem. You're taking 6 damage on 1 player. You know this Nemesis deck's going to be dealing damage to the weakest player and stuff like that. Minions are going to be attacking.
We'd have to give it to Gravehold.
Yeah, well, no, but then you have no way of healing Gravehold for sure.
Yeah.
This one at least heals the player, but it's like super risky. I'd rather just buy this normal. But again, getting it so early means it's going to get boosted like really quickly.
Yeah.
But again, I think it's still, if I can build up my little money thing to grab that spell, I'm going to keep trying.
Okay.
But you heal 1 from yourself. Oh, that's risky. I don't know. See, we don't know. Like this is we can just play this, and if we learn that killed us by taking 6 damage on 1 player, that sucked. But But yeah, it could help you heal right back up.
It could.
I would love to push it.
I'm not saying no to this. I'm saying there's a huge play here, and then going forward, when we unleash, we just take the little ones.
So it's that player who takes the card. So I would take this.
You would take 6 damage.
And I take 6 damage.
Okay, we'll put Gravehold back to 30. I think we're going to try this.
Like, if we lose, we play it again, I think, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm willing to experiment. This could pay off really big. And then going forward in the campaign, extra boost on here. Like, this has a ripple effect throughout the remainder of the campaign, possibly. Unless we just switch the spell out, like, literally, when we get our new market cards, we're like, screw this spell.
I don't know. It has heal on it. So if we can get those boosted. But yeah, I think it goes in your discard, right? Because gain.
Yep.
Gains a card from the supply.
Yeah, of course. I'm just holding it because it feels so nice.
Okay.
But I'll just put it down.
Oh, Gravehold also suffers 3 damage just from this card.
Oh, that's awesome.
2, 3. So Gravehold's at 27. And then add a fire token to your location on the map. All right. That's gone.
I'm going for it. I don't care. I'm gonna
we're going to unleash again. This one's going to unleash. So now I think I can take one of these. Oh, sorry. I got to put this back because I didn't take that.
I think you do that one.
I do this one.
Because that will get breaches open faster, so then the stuff gets more damage going.
And then who takes, and I'll take 2.
Or you can do Gravehold takes 2. I don't have a way to guarantee heal you. This thing only, like, if you can buy one of these eventually, it will help you heal. But what if there's no minions? What if the minions become super light and then we don't see minions to actually heal with this?
Well, let's find out. I got there, Bruce. Sorry.
I'll fix it. Thank you, Bruce.
But then I'm buying that with this unleash here.
Here we go.
Oh, add a fire token to your location on the map. Sorry, with this one I didn't finish. That was for this one.
Oh, wow. Okay. Power 2. So we can't, no way to stop this one, but it'll destroy 3 cards from each supply pile that costs 3 or less.
Oh, it's doing that on purpose.
So buy cheap stuff is what you want to do. It's trying to get us to run out of cheap options when it unleashes.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe, I don't know. Read section 62 of the narrative book when it fires off.
We can't even do anything about this. That's too bad. Okay, well, this is exciting actually already.
Yep, we have just ruined our whole game, and now we're gonna stay for the next like 2 hours playing it through to realize this first choice totally made it so we can't win it.
It's you.
All right, this is great.
Jonathan does say, "Fortune favors the bold." Also, famous last words. And Pon says, "I can't believe you went for that, but I love it."
Okay, so I'm gonna destroy a shield off this guy, and then I'm going to hit him for 1. Take him down to 2.
I would try as best as we can to not kill him so that your spell can kill it.
Oh, well.
Just for the boost. I know you don't have it yet.
But like, we don't want to keep burning Gravehold because then that'll be more of trouble later. And like, we only have this way to get rid of fire.
Yeah, which I'm going to work on.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you haven't gone yet. Sorry.
So gain 2 ether. You may reveal the top card of your deck if it's a spell. Gain 1 additional. It is.
That's 3?
Yep, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me get rid of that. The power's gone.
And 1 shy of this. Oh, that's too bad. To buy another one.
Hmm. $6 money, eh? I'm debating this or this Chaos Charm already to like destroy crappy sparks, but I think maybe I just go spell.
Pontus is saying squirrel.
Yeah, I'm debating the squirrel.
And then you just have 1 shy, like 1 remaining.
I have 2 left.
Oh, okay.
Or no, I have 1 left, right?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Which
I could grab this, or I'm debating this and just having 2 left that I buy a charge.
Also not a bad.
Or
What do your charges do again? You get to fire off spells or something?
I also could focus, but I'd rather we're focusing with these.
Yeah.
Okay. I also could gamble with this and then 2 for a charge.
Yeah, we have no idea if this is a minion heavy nemesis or not.
Hmm. No. No. Oh, this is rough. I'm going to do this one. Yeah. This is, yeah, it's tough. All right. Okay.
It's you again.
Oh, wow. Okay. So I can deal 1 damage. Oh, or gain 2 ether that can only be used to gain spells. So I have 1, 2. If I have 5 or more spells in my discard pile, I forgot about that. So yeah, buying a spell.
Oh, you're the one that has the. Okay.
Buying a spell kind of makes sense. But I only have.
Unless you fire this.
Yeah, if I fire that, I will have them in my discard pile. So that makes sense. Okay. So I'm just looking to think here. So, so I will have 5 or more. I gain an additional 2. So this becomes 3, 4, 5. And if I fire this for 2 more money, I can use to gain spells. I can gain the 7, cost 1.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. So I'm going to fire this off just for money, because I can't get rid of that guy anyway. Now I have the 5 in there, so I'm going to grab this. And now I need these open. Now I regret not taking this, but...
That's okay.
Okay, so that's the money spent. I'll prep these up like so. Okay, go ahead.
It's me. So I guess we're saying we're just killing this guy, right?
Yeah,
so that he doesn't
please.
unleash again?
Yeah,
okay,
no,
so 2
well,
sparks.
fire on the map is the key.
We'll get rid of that guy.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
All right. And then 1, 2, 3. This is 4. Reveal the top card of my invention deck. It is a spell, Solar Loop. While prepped, at the start of your casting phase, you may reveal the top card of your deck. You may destroy that revealed card. Cast, deal 5 damage. Malister destroys a card in hand. Okay, that goes back on the top. If it's a relic, gain 1. Then place the card on. Oh, then place a card on the bottom. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, it always cycles to the bottom. I see. I thought it was only if it was a relic. No. But if it's a relic, I gain additional money. So that's 1.
But now you know it, so you could grab
2,
it later
3,
with your
4.
charges, which you probably should grab one of these soon.
I know. I'm getting there. I just...
Deal 5 damage. Oh, man, this could be a good spell for me.
This is
and then you can destroy
2.
Cards in your hand.
You may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, gain 1 additional. It is.
Woo!
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh!
You have 7 money?
Yeah.
Can you use it for anything?
I can use it for lots of things.
No, but you're not restricted to like only buying a gem, a spell, charges, you know.
I can use it for whatever I want. 2, 4, 6. And then I'm 1 shy. Or I buy this, 5, and I do a charge. Or I buy 1 of these.
Oh yeah, that helps you gain more
and 2 charges, because
yeah.
3 of these are going to go away with this. Destroy 3 cards from each supply pile that costs 3 or less. But I think there's more than 3. Oh yeah, there's 4, so there'd still be 1 left.
But I think you don't buy more than 2 of these maybe, because remember, this is any player focuses one of their breaches. So probably me, right, at first. If that player has a prep spell that costs 5 or more, you gain a charge.
Yeah, you're right. I
think, right?
Yeah.
Like you're gaining the charge. That player has a prep spell 5 or more. Yeah, gain 1 charge. It doesn't say they gain 1 charge.
Yeah, so I'd have to, yeah. I think I actually
go for eventually that runs out though, because, oh no, it doesn't. Because even if I don't, I may focus on my breaches. So you always choose me if I have a prep 5 spell.
And then
which I'm on the path to start doing. I want to eventually get this to destroy all my cards.
Yeah, no, I'm going to buy this. This is the best case. Let's get this going now for 5, and then I'll buy a charge for 2.
Okay.
That's my 7. And then let's do like this.
It's you again.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So we know it's Nemesis
5.
next?
Yep.
No.
Okay. So let's see. We got Spark. What is this? Oh, any player may focus 1 of their breaches. If that player has a prepped spell that costs 5 or more, gain 1 charge.
I do.
Woo! Yes, look at you. Thank you. And then I have 3. 3. I feel like I just actually gain 1 of these for 3. Or I focus. No, I don't think I do that. No, because I'm going to start getting rid of some of these crystals, so I want to have some of these that are more efficient cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we know it's Nemesis. I will remove 1 of these.
Bolden Wisp gets 1 shield token, 4 health, persistent. Any player suffers 1 damage and destroys a card in hand that costs 3 or more.
Okay, we need to get rid of this guy.
Ooh.
I got it. Okay.
Shuffle it up.
Okay, so shields are a thing. Each minion has had a shield so far.
Yeah,
That's
I want
awesome.
that spell back that like gets rid of like hits
like the ping.
damage. Yeah, damages multiple times just to help with shields.
Okay, and then we'll just kind of cut them up like that. And it's going to, oh, it's Nemesis. Okay, so destroy 3 cards from each supply pile that cost 3 or less. So 3 from this one. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if we want to have
Let's make a pile somewhere.
pile over here. And then this 2-coster. And then we have to read section 62 in the narrative book. I'll give that. I'll just put that there right now while we're doing this.
Fate Shepherd screeches in a fury and reaches out again for the powerful artifacts surrounding it. It whips them wildly around, magic and ether surging dangerously to surface and spilling out in a fiery deluge that quickly catches and spreads. Boost the top card of a supply pile that can be boosted.
Oh, I wish. Where's my pen?
Whoops.
I wish it was before you took it.
Yeah.
I just gotta find my good one.
I don't know if it was in the box.
No, it's right here.
Yeah.
Got it.
Boost it, boost it. Yeah.
Okay. That's not bad. Now we're gonna go with this one. Any player suffers 1 damage. I'll take 1 damage. Oh, and destroys a card. And destroys a card in their hand that costs 3 or more.
Oh,
I could just get rid of one of these, I guess. I don't want to get rid of a squirrel. What do you have in your hand going on? Yeah, no, I think I do it.
I could do it.
No.
But
I'll do it. So I'll take
then
one.
I lose on life.
Yeah, I'll take.
No, let me.
No, but you don't want to go down to 3 life only, and then something says
I know.
the lowest life. No, I'll do it. Because I can.
But then you lose a gem that you need to like buy stuff and get your charges and all that.
No, it's
think
okay.
you keep the squirrel.
Well, I'm gonna keep the squirrel.
Maybe.
No.
Just let me do it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
So what happens with it? Destroy it?
Destroy.
So put it in a pile somewhere and then I lose a life?
Yeah. Suffers 1 damage and destroys a card that costs 3 or more. Okay. And then this, and then now we gotta do whatever their card is.
Unleash. Any player suffers 2 damage and discards a card in hand. If that card costs 2 or less, add a fire token to the location on the map.
Okay.
Discarding is not as bad though.
Okay, so first we have to unleash. So any
player gains a card from the supply.
I feel like we just take.
Do a cheap one before they're gone.
Yeah.
Maybe get this one.
Yeah, maybe
back.
I'll get this one back. Or you lost it, but I don't want you to suffer the damage. So
I could take it. No, but then we could choose Gravehold.
Oh yeah. Okay, Gravehold will suffer.
Are you sure, or would you rather have like that or something else?
I mean, I can. If I take it, I'm gonna put it back to back with this one that I have in my hand.
Like you could start silencing minions. Grab this one.
But is it bad to take 3 damage?
Maybe 3 on Gravehold. I don't know. But again, yeah, they're taking
Still
away
early.
these. So, or do you get this? You may destroy this from your hand during an ally's main phase. If you do, draw a card, cast, deal 2 damage. I don't know. Like, do you get this so you can do some more damage?
Yeah, and then it's
money?
just only one damage I take.
I personally would grab this, but because silencing minions, they're obviously super annoying.
Next time you read.
And you are the one buying cards. If you buy a card of 5 or more, you silence a minion when that card is played.
Okay, and then do I take the damage?
That is up to you.
3 damage?
If you don't have a way to heal, then do it on Gravehold, but...
We don't have a way for Gravehold to heal.
Yeah, I know.
And if I die, it's not as bad as Gravehold dying. So I'll take the 3 damage. Okay, and then any player suffers 2 damage.
Oh, see? So maybe you do it on Gravehold, and then you just take this too.
Okay, so then I'll go to that.
That card costs 2 or less, add a fire token to your map, but it doesn't.
Well, oh no, we got to discard. I got to discard. Any player?
No, the one you just...
No, that was a separate. That was
Oh, you
Unleash.
discard a card in hand.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so now I'll discard this one.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, keep those
that makes
together.
sense.
Okay. And then it did not cost 2 or less.
So
Okay.
no fire token.
No fire token. Okay.
1 more damage to Gravehold.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, I did. Yes, I only did 2. You're right. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you.
Montes. It's me. Okay, so Spark, I'll just ping this shield away. So then he's fresh for you, hopefully. Let's just prep these. I'm just playing with sparks over here. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. Oh.
Yeah, I gladly can. It is may.
Okay, I don't want to do that. So
You may destroy the. No, we don't want to do that.
No, no, no.
Well, I'm
so you
definitely
can
destroying
destroy
the spark.
up to 2 cards.
I'll destroy the spark.
Okay.
No, what does it say?
2 different players may destroy. A card in hand.
I'll just
Sorry,
do
a
one.
card.
You don't have to.
No.
Unless
And
you want to get rid of
then-
one of your sparks.
Not
'Cause that wouldn't be
Not
good.
yet, because it's working with my other things.
Okay, cool.
Reveal the top card of the invention deck. It's not a relic, but this is cast, deal 6 damage. May draw 2 cards. Okay, so that's a good one. I want to try to get that one if I can. So I don't gain the. So I only have 1 ether. I can't do anything. Like that. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, nemesis. Any player suffers 1 damage and destroys a card in their hand that costs 3 or more.
Not me. I'm not doing it. You got to do it.
All right, I'll do it. So I go down to a 2 and I discard this one.
Destroy.
Oh, destroy.
Out of the game.
Oh.
They giveth, they taketh away. That's the right call.
Yeah, I know. Sorry. Okay. And then
Brown.
we need to get rid of this guy so badly. And then if that one.
Oh, man, Unleash. Gravehold suffers 2 damage. Let's do this in order. And then 2 different players shuffle their discard piles into their decks. Then they exchange decks.
What?
This is such a mess.
What?
This is such a mess.
All right, so we have to unleash. So
Okay.
I think we just take that.
Any
Something.
player gains a card from one supply pile. All right. If I do it,
If we'll give the damage to Gravehold, I think. Oh my God.
I'll take this.
And we'll do 2 damage.
Yes, please.
Okay, so Gravehold's at 20.
Where does this go? Gain?
Gain, yeah.
So here.
And then Gravehold suffers 2 damage.
Okay.
18.
2 different players shuffle the discard piles into their deck, so not your hand.
Okay, so that's my hand. I don't have a discard pile. Oh my God, I cannot. This is
Here.
crazy. Good luck.
Damn it, you just got like, I'm glad I have some of my big spells in hand, but you now have big spells, which is good.
Which is good, but
I think.
Okay, well, this changes
And now I
everything.
have money to buy big spells, but I'm sure we'll switch it back, maybe.
Okay.
This is a
Was
mess.
that 2 nemesis? Okay, so we have a few turns in a row here. So it's me.
Oh my God, when's my turn, man? I need
Okay,
to kill this guy.
2 sparks. You're going to kill him with a big.
I have 3 and a 1,
Okay, so
I
I'll
can
just do
kill
2
him.
there. So
Okay.
we can be more efficient. Oh, that's a coin.
Boom, boom. He's down to 67.
All right. Any player may focus one of their breaches. If they have a 5 cost, I gain a charge.
Okay.
Okay, and then I have 3. I feel like now I need to start focusing because I'm going to have too many spells, right? I don't know how many I have.
I don't know what's in there. I don't know. I know there's one more of these for sure. That's all I know. But you probably got a bunch of money making stuff, gems, and a few sparks. I don't know.
You know what? No.
Like,
Sorry.
who cares?
I'm going to gain a charge for 2 because then I can fire this off and take that bottom spell. Okay. Draw a card from the top or the bottom of the invention deck and place it into an ally's hand. I'm taking that one
Give me
that
goodies.
was 6.
So boom. And I have a meteor strike.
Okay.
This is an awesome card.
Yeah. I was like, I need to.
Cycle.
And then I had 1 remaining. I'm not going to hold it, so
Although
we're gonna...
I have run out of place to put spells. Like I'm like I have no money to even open these things. So
You did focus, though.
yeah, I just did, but I still haven't opened it. So it's like taking too long. Like
Yeah, okay,
So, but you
sorry.
have another one of those in the deck because I just grabbed one, which went over to you.
1, 2, 3,
why
4,
I grabbed
5. All right. This is so much fun. 1.
It's chaos. I don't need this today. I don't need this today.
Oh, yeah. I got to spend my charges. Thank you. Charge and do your thing. Yes.
Okay, cast.
That was fun.
Deal 3 damage. And of course, I don't have a discard pile when this goes off. You may return a card that costs 4 or less from your discard pile to your hand. So that's 3. Then the spark for 4. Boom. Now I have a 7 cost and a 7 cost.
Oh, yeah. What did I get in my hand here?
Actually, am I going first or am I going next for sure? Yes. Don't kill that guy.
Oh, okay.
I will do. Yeah, I'll do all 4 to this idiot. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because then you can kill and boost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you are going.
Yeah, get out of here. I'm gonna heal. No, I'm gonna heal and boost. Yeah. All right, my turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't draw it. Hold on, I'm getting clogged here, but it's fine. Ooh.
I know. Sorry.
These new cards I got.
I know. I get your
awesome.
signature.
I'm so glad I wanted to choose Malister, but now I get to play as him anyways. It's all great.
That's so frustrating.
I get to reveal the top card of the Invention deck still.
Yeah.
That's
It's
funny.
here.
That's funny. Okay.
Okay, and then we know you just drew up, right?
Yeah.
So we know it's you again.
All right. So I will deal 5 damage to this guy, and then I can boost this card if you can boost it for me.
Yep.
And then I gain 1 life for each boost on it.
There you go.
Okay. Then this one, I'll deal 6 damage.
Here we go. Things are rolling.
Yeah.
We got to get rid of him fast because these are only level 1 cards.
I know, 57. Malistar may draw 2 cards. If he does, discard 2 cards.
Okay.
Oh, do I discard 2 cards? This is where it gets messy. Who's discarding? Oh, he discards. Sorry, it says he. It says he. Never mind. Go ahead.
So I draw 2.
Yep. You draw 2. If you do,
2.
you discard 2.
Keeping that one.
Never mind. It all makes sense. I missed the he.
Yeah, discard 2. I think we're gonna discard. I don't have
3.
5 or more.
Reveal the
spells.
top card of the Invention deck.
Oh, actually.
Not a relic.
2.
Goes on the bottom, so it's another spell. Echo, deal 2 damage.
Oh, we need.
Focusing breaches for Malistar,
that's
which
not
is
a bad
cool.
one. So I was just thinking what I'm discarding. Not that one.
It's not a relic. So I have 1, 2, 3. 1 shy of opening this guy. But what I think I want to do is actually fudge.
Okay.
Think I'm actually going to just take a charge for 2. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Is this stressing you out?
Yes, it's stressing me out so much. I'm trying to build this cool engine here, and then we give decks to each other. Like,
and only half our deck.
yeah, this is a mess. This is a freaking total chaos. Yes, Yogi.
Yeah, it is. It's me.
We're taking it slow, yeah, for the takesy backsy stuff. We're trying.
Prep that. Okay. Any player may focus a breach. We'll choose you.
Boom, open.
I can gain a charge because that you have a 5 coster.
Yep.
And then I have 3. I can gain a charge for 2. Now I'm seeing that I need to get these cards going faster, but I'm losing 1. Yeah, I'm just gonna gain a charge. 1, 2,
Nemesis.
3, 4, 5.
All right. So we have a 10 health minion. We're in tier 2, Otherling. When this is discarded, banish this. Persistent, unleash. Any player suffers 1 damage.
Oh, so much damage going around.
Maybe we can silence that guy. I don't know if we got any one of these yet, but.
Someone has a.
Oh, I do.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, oh, me.
Nice.
Okay. Deal 1 damage or gain 2 charges that can only be for a spell. Well,
if we want to speed up damage.
I need to deal a damage.
What do you think?
Well, I only have 1 money, so I'm not 3. I guess I could buy.
There's this spell.
Is that even worth it though?
2 damage. Like, I don't know. It could be when you open one of these, it becomes 3. I don't know. Something to get through shields. I don't know. Just to get more stuff.
All right,
you don't need to.
I'll do.
You don't need to. You only have 1 money in hand?
Yeah.
So that's just a waste too. So it's like, it's your call if you need to buy anything. You don't have to.
No, I don't have to.
Yeah, just do damage if you want. That's fine.
Okay, I'll just do damage.
So he's at 10,
prep.
going to 9.
1, yeah, 1, 2. This one I'm gonna do my own. So any player may focus a breach. I'm gonna focus my own. We're going this way.
Daniel's here. Hey, Daniel says, that might be the only reason why I would get new Aeons and expansions after this one. If there is a new interesting nemesis to play against. There is lots of interesting nemesises in the sets, but there are some that feel very samey. So you have to do your research. I see lots of people ask these questions in like Reddit, BGG forums, and on Facebook and the groups and stuff that ask that kind of stuff. Which expansions? What do they have? How would you rank them? What to buy first and all that kind of stuff. but some of them are like older that don't take the new stuff into consideration. So, but yeah, you'd have to do like your research, really look at all the nemesis what offer, and then like, but then you don't know what all their cards are when you're just looking up the nemesis. So
Yeah.
I don't know, it's weird.
This one I used.
I know, Pontus. I just like being funny with the nemesis. The nemesi. It's just a weird word to say. Oh, you have all the Aeon stuff so far. I get it. So yeah, you're like me, Daniel. You don't need to go beyond it really because you have so much stuff. But like, yeah, if they do a cool nemesis, that will definitely be, yeah, that's where it's at, right?
Yeah.
So you already have so many mages, like so many mages.
This one I use for myself. I have a 7 coster, so I will gain a charge. And then I can then prep that in there because I just did that. And then I have 1, which I guess I will just hold. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. It's you.
Okay.
Who's gone here? Oh, it's going to be you and Nemesis still have another turn. I don't know which order, though.
One, 2, 3. So when you go to reveal from the top of your deck, if you don't have a deck, I think you have to move it over, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I think it's anytime you need to draw or reveal, if there's no deck, you have to swap it over. I'm pretty sure. I'm just thinking here. So I'll cast, deal 3 damage. You may return a card that costs 4 or less from your discard pile to your hand.
Are you doing it here?
Yes.
Okay.
3 damage. Now I'm looking at my hand. I have 1 money, 2, 3, 4, 5 at minimum. When I can gain a 5+ card silence a minion. And then this one, you may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, you get an additional 1 money. So that's why I just want to know. But I think that's how it's worded.
You can look at what it would be if you did reveal it.
Oh yeah, true. It's in my discard. Yeah, it would be a spell. But I just don't know if I have no deck. I think you do. I think it switches over. Nemesis. All right. So I think I take back to hand. I think I take back to hand a money instead of a spark, but I do have room to put more damage down. So, but the money play could give me another money. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I would have a 7 to grab one of these. So I think I'm going to take back a gem. Then I reveal a spell. Okay. Oh, sorry. I got to finish casting. So I will do 1 more damage to this guy. And then I would play the rest of what I just did. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but I could 2 different players destroy cards in hand, which I'll just destroy a spark.
I'll destroy a crystal.
You may destroy this if you do remove a fire token from the map. I don't think so yet. Okay, so with the 7, I'm going to buy this. And then I'm going to put in like this. Oh yeah, next time you gain a card that costs 5 or more, silence a minion.
Nice. Because it's you and minion. That's all that's left. So, or nemesis.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That's a juicy hand.
Yeah, well, if I get my breach going.
I know.
Because I don't have enough. Yeah, I won't have enough to even put all 3 down. But again, I could maybe destroy this from hand if something happens.
Nemesis. So this is gone.
Devil's Pact. As long as there's at least 2 options remaining on this card, cross out the option you choose after resolving this card.
Wow. Gravehold suffers 5. Any player suffers 5. The players discard the 3 most expensive prep spells, or unleash twice. The players collectively lose 3 charges. Oh, these are all so bad with this minion.
Yeah. We already have a lot of Gravehold damage, so I don't think I would choose the Gravehold one. I'd want to. I don't think a player should suffer it.
No, I could do my spells.
Oh, man. But we'll be here all day. Unleashing twice is... Oh, it is damage.
It is
but it is us
damage.
gaining cards, but we're running out of smaller cards.
Yeah.
I mean, you could gain the spell and this scrying one.
And then I would lose my 3 charges, which 2 more charges, which right here I can fire it off. I don't want to do that necessarily. I'd be more willing, I think, to get rid of my 3 spells.
Yeah, Pond is saying try to plan for what you want when there's only one option left. Exactly. So I'm thinking of like doing the Gravehold just to get rid of it. I feel like it's like, I don't know, the Unleashing twice sucks too, but players losing 3 charges collectively might not be too bad, but it does come in the middle of the game always, right? Because it's tier 2.
Yeah.
But like Gravehold suffering too much life, you just lose. So you don't want that to be something you keep seeing throughout the game.
I'm the only player that could suffer 5 if we did any player suffers 5, and then I'd be sitting at 2.
Yep. And you do have the spell that does do healing.
It's not boosted currently, but there
will be once you
there is
fire,
a
right?
minion that I can fire off and boost it.
Yeah, but I might accidentally beat it too.
You are next.
Yeah.
And then we're
so-
shuffling, so we don't know
but
what's
I don't get
happening.
to fight it yet, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, Mike.
Hi, Mike.
I don't know.
Okay, you want to do Gravehold suffer
Because,
5?
like, what do we want to be the last thing on the card when it's done? Like, the players discard the 3 most expensive prep spells? Like, that's very situational. It might totally whiff. It might be great. I don't know.
And in other situations, unleashing is not terrible, and maybe we don't have charges at the time where that comes up.
Spell heals as long as it's boosted, even if you don't kill. Oh, okay.
Oh, right, that's right.
Deal 5. Let's see.
This one's not boosted yet, but it will be if I use it to kill this minion.
Deal 5. If this causes a minion to be discarded, boost this. So you only need to destroy 2 minions. Then this like becomes like good for Then you gain 1 life for each boost mark. So then it doesn't matter after that. I get it. I get it. So if you want to suffer 5 damage, and we just cross it out. And we don't have to worry about suffering 5 damage off this card ever again. For us, that's great.
The only problem is I may lose this mage if I die, and we get severed.
I know. So do what you want. I don't care which one. You see what's going on. Unleashing twice. You know what it'll be.
No.
We grab one of these. We do 1 damage to something, and then we do it again. 1 damage to something. This pile's gone. No big deal.
And then I lose my 3. We lose 3 charges.
And then yeah, I'll lose 1. You just lose 2. But like, it's your choice. Whatever you want to do. I'm good with either. Like, but remember, the harder one we take now, don't think of this scenario.
Yeah,
think
you're
of
right.
like, what don't you want to choose in a future more harder scenario? Like, I love getting rid of the damage ones out of the way now if we can survive them. If we think we can, we do have heal for our players, but that's it.
Yeah.
So it's your call.
So then I will take 5. I will take 5 damage.
If Gravehold had a little more, I would say do the Gravehold one now, get it out of the way, but it could be like a for sure nail in the coffin because I feel like we've already put too much on Gravehold, but you never know.
Okay, so I've crossed out. I've taken any player suffers 5 damage.
Yeah, that's risky stuff, but oh well.
Okay, we'll see. It's you.
All right, so I'm going to... gain 1, reveal the top card of that deck. The relics, I have 2. So I will just gain a charge.
And this is going to the bottom. So this is, oh, then I'm going to draw off the top because I don't think I want that one. Any ally draws 3 cards, then they discard a card in hand. Malister draws a card. No, I want something with damage and...
It does get you through your stuff. Okay. Please.
Me. Okay, this is good. This is good. So I will deal 5 damage.
Okay.
This
so
gets
boost it.
boosted, and then I get to heal 1.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 sparks. We'll just do 2 to the boss. Might as well. I'm just going to put them like this for
55.
a second, just to let that dry for a minute.
55.
All right, and then I don't think I have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I only have 4 in my discard pile, so that's fine. But I'm just going to do the 4 for 2 charges to fill up.
Ooh.
And trigger this. I don't think I want that one. I'm just going to draw from the top. So it's a surprise.
It's a relic, so you have less chance of flipping relics, but it's Maker's Mitt. Gain 1 charge, or destroy a card in hand or discard pile. Repeat this twice. And then Malistar gains an Ether token.
Okay, sure.
So I take this to hand?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Place in an ally's hand.
All right.
Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Myself. All right. Hey, big boy. I got some cards for you here. All right. Let's do... I'm going to deal 5 damage. And I'll heal 1 health.
5 damage here.
Yep.
50.
Then I will deal 6 more damage. And you may draw 2 cards if you do. Discard 2 cards.
Let me just see what I would draw if because I
would definitely need spells. Oh,
yeah, yep, I will do it.
Of course. You got crappy gen, unless you're trying to buy something big.
I only need this one time,
Yes.
so let's discard that one.
Well, it could help you too if you have a prepped 5 or higher.
I wouldn't.
Oh, okay, then never mind.
Yeah, thank you.
And then this one, I will fire for 4 damage.
Okay, 40.
And then I don't have something returned back to hand. Okay. Gain 1 charge or destroy a card in your hand or discard pile. Let me think about that. Let's see. I want to prep this here, this here, this here. Yeah. So you gain an Ether token either way.
Oh, thanks.
I'm just debating how to use this. So I could gain 2 charges. I get to repeat it twice. Then I get to deal damage equal to the number of spells in my discard pile, which is only 3. Or I destroy so that I start seeing my bigger damage more often, which is probably the way to go. So I think I'm just going to destroy these 2 cards in hand.
And then oh, you gave me the Ether token, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nemesis.
It's a power card. 2 turns, then he'll unleash twice. The players collectively return 2 cards that cost 3 or more from their hands to the supply. Jerk. All right, next. Oh, holy. Who bought all these cards?
Me.
Who put these cards in my deck? What the heck?
You have a 5 coster? Okay, so I will let
yeah.
you focus and then I will gain a charge. Do you have a 5 coster? I will put that out here. I have this Ether from you. So I will just spend the 4 for 2 more charges. I'm 2 away.
I spell first, then you have 5. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I wanted to pull that out and then.
It happens 3 times.
Oops, sorry. This I don't want to do.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Like this.
Oh, I see.
Oh no.
You do this once, then you repeat it twice. So it's 3 times total. So I'll just gain 1 charge then. Yeah, okay, I missed that. That feels really good.
Okay.
Oh,
Nemesis.
I'm so buying a charge next time. Oh, Conquered Legionnaire. 2 shields, 7 health. Persistent. Any player destroys a card in hand or discard pile. That player suffers 5 damage minus the cost of the destroyed card. Oh, nice. I like that. You can destroy a big expensive one to save yourself from dying.
She need 1 more shield, sorry. Okay. Whoa. And then I think it's you.
Okay. Okay. Let's go with 3 damage. I can return a card that costs 4 or less. Okay, no, let's do it in a different order. I'll fire this for 2, which just pops a spell, goes on my discard. I'll do 3 more damage that pops a shield, sorry, pops a shield, returns a spark to hand. Okay. Then I'll deal, unfortunately, 5 damage only. Doesn't destroy, but I do gain a life because it is once boosted. It's hard to get this thing boosted. Okay. Then Let's see. Oh, I have a spell. Interesting. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. Yeah, I'll destroy a crystal.
Destroy a crystal. I'll just play
I'm not
with
going to
the
remove a
spells I
fire
have
token yet.
No, I'm going to destroy a spark. Because that can give me a charge.
2, 3, 4. Reveal the top card. It's not a spell. Or 5. If I buy a 5, I silence a minion, which I will do.
Okay, let's put that on there.
Yep. I mean, I could, yeah.
Kill the minion with your ability?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I meant to buy charges. Yeah, I forgot all about my charge.
Sorry, that's just what...
I know, I said I was even going to do that on my turn, and I already forgot. Forgot. Sorry. So I have 5, but then I was like, oh, I want to silence the minion. But
if he's gone, yeah.
Well, I don't know if he will be. Deal damage equal to the number of spells in your discard pile. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So if you don't want to do that, you could do the silence, save that for the next turn when there's either a bigger minion or for the boss. But I mean, we're shuffling, so I don't know what will happen.
Yeah. I feel like I then just spend 2 on a charge. I fire that off. We will deal 5 here, down to 35. Okay, and then I will just spend the other 3 to do that. Yeah, there was a play where maybe I hold that spell to try to destroy that, but like, I don't know. And then I do the 5 to that guy instead, and then leave the spell for the boosting. I probably should have done that, but it's okay. No silence because I didn't buy a card that costs 5 or more, right?
Yep.
The next time you would gain a card that costs 5 or more this turn, silence a minion. But I instead chose to do this.
Oh, that was good. Good play.
Well, yeah, okay,
yeah,
2 damage.
That's good play.
Well, lucky.
Lucky play, yeah.
It's like we want those minions to destroy for these cards, right? So it's like, get them done now, but I mean, we'll get them done later too. Okay, so I can do this 3 times. Gain a charge, or destroy a card. So I'll destroy this spark, and then I'll gain 2 charges. I don't think that's the greatest. You gain an ether token. And then gain 1, reveal the top card of the Inventions deck. It's a relic. Nope. And place on the bottom. So I only have 1 money in this, so blah. Okay.
Me. Oh, that can give 2 that can be used for a spell. 2, 3, 4, 5. So I could get this one for 5, or I think I do that because then.
Yeah, we need to switch to damage, I think.
Yeah, so let's do this is for 2 that can only be used for a spell. 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't have 5 spells in my discard pile, so that's 5. I will purchase this one. 5. These will go in here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You again.
Me again. Okay. Well, it looks like we will do 5 damage. I will heal 1.
Down to 30.
And then, oh, sorry, I'll do 1 more.
Down to 29.
And then what do we got here? Any player may focus a breach, and then I gain a charge.
I definitely have a 5 cost or higher spell prep.
You sure do. Okay, then I'm going to spend 2 for a charge, which will be me full. I will fire off. The bottom is just a gem. I feel like I go for the top because it's got to be a spell coming, right? Oh.
Guiding Face. Gain 5. I mean, that'll start getting spells going. Malice Star, or, well, I guess that's for me, right? Malice Star, I do need more expensive spells. My deck is so thin, I need to, like, I'll have my 4th Breach open, and it'll be great. And then you may return a card that costs 3 or less from his discard pile to his hand. Okay, cool.
All right, and then I'll just spend 2 more for 1 more charge. Okay.
Nemesis. This leaves. Unleash twice.
All right. I feel like we just take that 2-coster.
I'll do 1.
All right.
Are you
taking damage?
I'll take 1 damage.
Okay, I'll take 1.
Oh, this goes here.
I could take it probably.
Okay,
all right, I'll take it.
The players collectively return 2 cards that cost 3 ether or more from their hands to the supply.
Collectively, so...
I can definitely return this one. That will help us.
Are you all focused up almost, eh? Because I have 2 of these in my deck. I'll do that one.
Yeah, because then we could take it back as an option to take less damage, like for this unleashing.
And then that's
unless it just gets destroyed in a second anyway.
Oh, there was one we were supposed to banish. Sorry, there was one guy we were supposed to banish after we killed him. Now that I thought there was something we were supposed to banish.
Can I see?
Yeah, sorry, maybe I just went too fast.
Yeah, when this card is discarded, banish this. So it's the otherling, this guy.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go.
Sorry.
I'll just put it in the banished area here.
And then we will draw 1 card in a second to see what's happening. So we were drawing this one.
Unleash twice. The player with the most open breaches and a different player with the fewest open breaches then shuffle their discard piles in their decks in exchange. So obviously it'll be us too.
Okay, so we got to unleash twice first.
So, which one do I want? I'll take this one.
Can we switch? Oh, yeah.
And then this goes, it's going to go to you anyway.
I know. That's what I'm thinking.
Or do you want the money with the other money?
That's what I was thinking. Do I keep the money? And
okay, then you take that one. I'll take this one.
Because this one you'll be able to do on yourself.
Okay, so...
2 damage. I'm giving my 2 to Gravehold. Because I'm... Yeah. Oh, that would bring me down to 1.
I'll take 2 here, go down to 3.
And then we got to shuffle our discard and deck.
Yep, discard and deck. Oh, I had a great little thing going over here. But maybe it'll be still great. Oh, that's a lot of cards you give me. I'm only giving you a nice little 5 package here you can manage. So you'll have you'll be back to like 5 and 5 probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way you should be playing. Now you've given me this, like you're a hoarder.
I've been discarding.
Like what is this you give me?
I've been destroying cards.
I made a nice, efficiently tuned thing here.
You have been able to discard more cards.
Mel's a hoarder, everybody.
No.
Mel is officially a hoarder. Look what she's done. I lent her a nice little deck, and she gave me back this bloated thing.
It's 90% spells. I've gotten rid of all your crystals. I still have your...
Just kidding.
Oh,
Holy.
this is crazy.
I'm getting screwed on this deal. All right.
I just want to look at this before I flip. Oh, it's going to be you or Nemesis.
Nemesis again.
Jeez. Oh my god.
All right, we have a Pale Reckoner. Immediately, this minion loses a shield token for each player in the game, so it only has 2 shield tokens, 8 health. Its persistent effect, any player suffers 2 damage. Add a fire token to your location on the map. Okay, so player suffering 2 damage is not a good look right now while we're down so low.
No, I just need 2 shields, sorry.
And then I will go.
Thanks. Matouj has my back and says 15 cards is still optimal. And they're pretty much all spells.
I was only joking, Matouj. It was a husband and wife kind of funny joke to go with earlier how we were joking about playing the husband and wife combo of mages. How I didn't want to do that because, you know, marriage and all that kind of stuff.
You also had that card that let you destroy like 3 cards every time it cycled through.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joking. Now you have it now. Or no, you don't. I have it still, and I didn't buy the second one.
Okay, so you can still do it.
Yeah. And hello, Matouj. Welcome.
Hi. Okay, I got to shuffle it. Oh, it's you. Sorry. No, we don't got to shuffle it. It's you.
All right, so let's see how we're going to do this here. I don't know a way to wreck this guy with this spell, but I would love to. Damn. So I might just ignore him.
How much damage did you got there? Because maybe
6, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I think total. Puts him, what's that leave left? 15 leaves like 14 left.
I mean, that's not terrible. Maybe we can...
But I'm just worried about this guy if he goes 2 times in a row, because we're about to shuffle. I guess a player could suffer 2, and a player could suffer 2, and we're fine.
Yeah. And we add a
But
fire.
like there are more cards in here that will come out and deal that. So you don't have a spell lined up either way, so you can't finish them. But I think I should just.
He doesn't have any he doesn't have any spells in his discard right now, so you'd have to kill him with your ability. You'd have to.
Well, I can fire this all off. I have 3 in there.
Yeah.
So I could do it. I could do it, right?
Okay, I don't know.
So
yeah, you could.
Let's do this for 4, getting rid of a shield. Let's do this for 5, getting rid of a shield.
And then you heal.
And then I heal 1, which is the most important thing.
I like those cards now.
And then I'll do this for 6. A Malister may draw 2 cards. If he does, he discards 2 cards. And remember, you could destroy a card in hand if you really want, but you don't need to. Oh, I'm also going to be doing this. So you may return a card that costs 3 or less from his discard pile to his hand. So you could like put something. Well, it doesn't matter. You're still going to get the other one back.
Yeah, but not putting
no, 3 or less.
Oh, 3 or less.
So you'll just get one of those crystals back anyway. So
okay.
if yeah, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. So.
Why don't we just rush the boss? Because we're scared.
No, it's fine. Matuj, we should rush the boss. 100%. I agree, but
we're nervous for the cards that are going to come out.
Then we should rush the boss. Get it?
No, but if we leave this guy,
it's fine.
And then we have more fire.
It's fine.
Yeah, we're both almost dead.
It's fine.
I think we're doing the right call here.
Okay. Let me just take a minute here. Okay, so what I'm going to do instead, because I want somebody to destroy this guy, and I'm thinking for future games, right? We're playing with our food here. So let's go, let's do this first. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. If you want to destroy one, you don't have to.
Oh, then if I knew you were going to do that.
That's what I was explaining.
Yeah, I knew you were going to destroy a card in hand.
Destroy.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want. I don't think I want to destroy anything in this hand, so it's great. If you do, I may destroy this, which I will.
To get rid of a fire token?
Yep. Okay, let's get something out of here. Okay, I'm going to gain 5. Malistar may return a card that costs 3 or less from his discard pile to his hand. Okay. Then I'm going to gain 2 more. The next time you gain a card that costs 5 or more, silence a minion. So I have 7 here. I'm going to gain 1 of these, which I probably won't see again, but I silence him. Okay. Then I will, I'm going to put, I guess this here. Okay. I'm just betting that one of us will get to wreck this guy, hopefully before he fires off. It's okay if he doesn't. And I'm trying to boost cards here. Yeah. Oh yeah, the ability. Sorry. I shouldn't buy the big 7 cost card. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, but if this...
I'm not worried about hitting him. I would just use it on this guy if I'm good.
I see.
But again...
But then you can't silence him.
But I only have 3 in there.
I did take out from my discard. Yes, I took this guy back.
Yeah, we're not even on tier 3 yet.
I know.
Okay.
But I think if you keep that card in hand...
No, what I want to do, I'm not going to buy this one. I'm just going to buy this one.
Okay.
What deck do I have again? That's the problem. We switched decks.
You have your own deck again.
Well, it's you put stuff in here that I didn't put in there. So I think maybe I just do this and then I buy a charge.
You have one of those already in your deck if that's what you're asking.
It's fine. I'll buy this one, so I have 2 to buy a charge. I still silence the minion. And then these will go like this. And then I will draw 5 more cards. Yes.
Okay.
No, I'm not. I don't want Pontus. I don't want to kill the minion. I'm okay if we lose this game. We already talked about this at the beginning, right? I'm trying to boost the crap out of these so we have heal on here. So we keep firing them off without killing minions. I'm playing with my food right now. I'm betting that we can still do fine and kill a minion and add boosts to cards, which is part of the game, right? So yeah, I'm trying not to play normal Aeon's End. I'm playing on purpose to improve boost cards, which probably will still be okay. We hopefully will still win.
I think so.
But yeah, I don't want it to go much longer. This is correct. So I should rush the boss with all that damage. But we're sitting in tier 2. We're playing a 3-level nemesis. I don't know. This is my guess. But again, so much unknown information.
Nope, but you made the correct call.
Well, who knows, right? It's all random.
I know, but to get the boosts on there, yeah.
All right. So anyways, now we're going to go. But even if the nemesis went twice, I'd be okay with that. Like, if you'd only fire off once, I'm okay.
Yeah.
It's just the other stuff is fine.
So this guy's going to go. I'll boost that up for you.
So I hit that guy for 5. He's dead. I get to boost this, and then I'll heal twice. But I don't care about the heal so much as I care about the boost, unless we're about to reveal a card set. Okay. And then deal 3 damage. I'm going to deal 3 damage to this guy. Down to 26. And then I can return a card of cost 4 or less back to my hand. So let's just... I guess we're only taking that one. Okay. Any player may focus one of their breaches. I will focus this one. If that player has a prep spell that costs 5 or more, gain a charge. Yep, no problem. Okay. And then, how many do I have in my discard pile? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I'm going to fire off my charges. We're going to do 5 damage right here, down to 21. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I don't need to do the minion silencing thing. That doesn't make any sense. Buying a card doesn't make any. I'll just buy 2 charges. Put this stuff in my discard pile, draw 5 cards, and tell you to flip the turn order token. Boom, Nemesis. We'll draw a card. To discard this one, discard 4 cards in hand. Power 1, which may just happen because we still have a Nemesis card in the discard pile. Unleash twice, Gravehold suffers 3 damage, and then banish this, which would be not bad if that went off to get rid of it, but...
2.
All right, so I'll do 6 damage. This goes down to 15. Okay, 15.
You get to heal 1.
I heal 1 up to 7. Whoops, there's no more pips on that die for some reason. Okay, let's do. Any player may focus one of the breaches. Okay, no charge for that. Then I gain 2 to just gain a charge. Okay, draw 1. 1, 2,
Nemesis.
3, 4.
So yeah, we couldn't stop this.
All right, unleash twice. This is a cheap one. I don't know. I think you should take something. I can take more damage, so I'll take a higher cost card. Okay. Here, I'll just take this one. And take 3.
Okay. And then I take this one and just take 2. Going to 1. Gravehold suffers 3. 1, 2, 3. Unless I give that to, and then banish this.
Banished.
Okay.
Boom.
Please don't kill me. Unless I give that 2 to Gravehold that I took.
I don't know.
I don't want to be at 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, give it to Gravehold.
I'm going to give 2 to Gravehold instead of me taking it.
To discard, spend 7 ether. Power 2. Unleash twice. If there are 3 or less fire tokens, we're still in tier 2. 3 or less fire tokens on your location on the map. Add a fire token on your location, otherwise unleash. Okay.
Okay. It's me. Let's do this one. You may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, gain an additional. It is. So this is 3. Let's put that here, that here.
I don't think we boost the card Yogi if I didn't discard a minion with it, so I don't get to boost it. Yeah, you have to. I think you're talking about this one. Is this our only boostable card right now? Yeah, if this causes a minion to be discarded, boost this. But I didn't. But it is boosted 1, so I just healed 1.
All right, then I can do this 3 times. So I'll gain a charge. And I can repeat this 2 more times. I'll gain a charge and gain a charge. Then I have 3, so I'll use 2 to buy a charge, and I'll fire this off. Woo. And I think I'm picking from the top.
You can look at the bottom if you want.
But I know it was a gem.
Okay.
So I don't think I want that.
You can look. Who cares?
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Just make sure you didn't forget, because I was doing it to your deck too, right? It's a relic.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yep.
Attach this to any player's breach. When a spell is cast from his breach, the player casts that spell, gains 1 charge, and monster gains 1 charge.
Okay, so that's going in your hand.
Yep.
And then that is me done. That's gone.
It's you again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Me again.
Get him.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. I might as well just do this anyway. Okay, so
Don't. Can you get up to 7 regular money? But this one only is for spells.
2, 3, 4, 5. It's possible. It's possible if everything lines up correctly. Possible if everything lines up correctly. So
Cool.
let's just do a damage then. So we'll do a damage with this one.
Unless you just want to gain the money, and if it's not going to work out, you want the money to buy a spell maybe, but it's up to your call. That's all I'm saying. It's like, think
Yeah, I
about
see what
it.
you're saying. Okay, so I'll take the money then. So I'll take 2 ether. I'll just put
It's your call, but if we want to
can only be
win,
for
like
a
if we want to
spell.
rush the boss, like any damage could be the
No,
damage that
I'm going to do
kills.
damage. I'm going to do damage. I'm going to do damage.
I'm
You're
just saying, think about it
Fine.
first. Like, how much money are you going to have?
Then-
if you're going to have 7, you don't need the extra 2 to buy a spell. There's no 2-cost spell to buy. That's all I'm
true.
saying.
Okay, then I'm going to deal 3 more, and I may return a card that costs 4 or less from my discard pile to my hand.
Down to 11.
So return that back. Let's put that out and that out. Then let's see what happens here. So this is 2, reveal a top card. If it's a spell, I gain an additional. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Okay. And then this one, 1, reveal a top card of the inventions deck. It's a spell we're going to put on the bottom, but I'm going to try to take that. So it didn't go as planned. We got 2, 3, 4, 5.
You could just crack open your 4th to get a +1 damage going.
Oh, that is probably...
We're almost done.
Yeah, that's
so whatever's
better.
going to get the game
So then let's do this here instead.
Because if you bought charges, I don't know if you get all the way up to it, and
No.
then would that card even get played that you
No.
get off your deck, you know?
Yeah, okay. Well, it might, because I only have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in my deck.
I know.
So.
Nice little efficient machine you got going over there. Perfectly nice, tight, small deck.
It's only because you've been able to use this.
Blah, 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 blah.
I need to get this into
No,
your
it's because I bought the cool looking squirrel card. Or you did, and I got it early because we switched decks. I don't even remember now. It's so
confusing.
confusing.
And then this one, because you can destroy cards in your hand or discard pile 3 times.
It's a mess.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay.
The glove told me. The glove told me.
Okay. But...
This is crazy.
Okay, 16 more. Or no, what is it? 11 more? 11 more. You forgot the ether token.
Oh, did you have one?
No,
Or
it was
we didn't
only
gain one?
how's it worded? Reveal the top card of the invention deck. If that is a relic, then place it on the bottom. Or gain 1. Sorry, gain 1. I don't get the additional, and then place it on the bottom because it was a spell.
From the invention. No, there was an invention.
Oh, whoops. This one?
Yep, Malister gains an ether token.
Oh, I have 1 more, so I would add 6. But I still, what did I do? I just bought the 5 costs. What did I do?
Breach. Open a breach.
Oh, I opened a breach, so I would have 2 more.
Extra. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. So
you had you opened for 4, 5, 6. You had 6 total. Yeah, I see.
Thank you. I see. All right, it's you.
All right. You may destroy this. Okay, that doesn't matter. So 3 damage, and then I'll do 2 more. So it's 5 total, taking this guy down to 6. All right, so let's see. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. I'm good. I'm good. Destroy this to get rid of a fire token, though. Attaches to any player's breach. When a spell is cast on a breach, the player casts a spell, gains 1 charge, and Malister gains 1 charge.
Thank you. That is very good.
Gain an ether. If you have 5 or more spells in your discard pile, gain an additional 2. I only have 3, so that doesn't work.
I'm going to attach it like this.
So this 1 is useless. Probably should just destroy that. All right. Yeah, I'm going to say I destroyed this. Get it out of here. Okay. Let's go with... I want to put... like so. Like so. Okay.
It's you again.
Got him.
You got him.
But hold on. Is there a nemesis? No.
Nope.
Returning cards from hand doesn't matter. And you can draw cards, but that wouldn't change anything, I don't think. Okay, boom. Overkilled. I just did 6, 12, plus 4 more. 16 damage, and we're not even on tier 3 yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And with money in my hand for 2, buy a charge and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more. So what was that? Did I say 16? So 22 damage in a turn, and we're like mid-game. Thanks to this jerk giving us free cards. Like this amazing one. See this shiny one we bought very early in the game?
Yeah, that was the pro play, I think.
That is fully 2 boosted. That risk was so worth it.
So worth it.
That was so worth it to gamble. We should have taken way more expensive cards. Just went crazy with it.
Yeah, because Gravehold still was at 11. So we had a few more that we could have played with, but if we made it too much farther...
Any player discards 3 cards in hand, suffers 2 damage, banish this. Yeah, so we got to watch with player health. That's the thing I was going for a lot.
I don't want to peek through too many more, because they're going to be surprised when we play the next one. We get to.
I just hope there is that one in there that's not just like, oh, whichever mage is, you know,
has the least amount of health, kill him.
Whoever's 26 health left, just take away 26 health and die. Like, lame.
So just peek at your deck there, my friend, and how many were actually...
Junk, 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 junk.
So I got rid of, okay, it's just this.
And probably junk.
That's not junk.
It is late game.
Well, we only had one more breach to open, yeah.
Yeah. See, I didn't know enough spells, but the deck I had, like, obviously I have a bunch right here, but that deck, I was lining it up to be literally like, I was literally lining it up to be a mix of 8 of these. So it's literally like, put them all in, fire them off, next hand, put them all in, fire them off. Like, I would have had one loose card that, like, would have just gone along with them, would have messed it up a little bit, but it was just going to be funny where that's what I was doing. But I knew it would switch back. I had a feeling it was going to do it.
Yeah, and like Pontus says that it's weird to have my own relics back in my hand because normally they would stay with you. So
whoever is player 1 has their tether broken. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's like random. Exactly. No matter how great you've been doing all game, you lose. Oh, that's a cool card. Okay. So we need to go to the book. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of stuff to sort here. This stuff we'll just discard. We'll see how we sort that in a sec.
Oh, that's your card.
Okay. So I was in 97. Defend New Gravehold from the Fate Shepherd. If you win, read section 86. The feathered creature stumbles back, its legs giving out beneath it as it collapses under the weight of its grievous wounds. The mages jump back as it collapses entirely to the ground, throwing up a massive cloud of dust and debris where it lands. Well, that's certainly something. Gygar steps back from the battlefield and rolls his shoulders slowly, stretching them out. I didn't think void portals could manifest inside the city, Malistar says as he picks through the shattered planks of wood that once were a marketplace. We've always had weeks of warning from our scouts tracking these monsters before they could attack. I guess we've just always been lucky, Kadir says, shaking her head. Record the results of this game on the back of this booklet, write the number of fires on the new Gravehold location on the map, then discard all fire tokens, read section 56. 56.
So no fire.
So affiliation Gravehold, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how that works. I don't know.
Was his nemesis Fate Shepherd?
Location was New Gravehold.
There was 0 fire. And then Passage Red was 86. You just read 86?
Yeah, I think, yeah. And I'm going to 56.
Okay.
This is more than bad luck. The mages turn to see Brahma making her way through the rubble towards them. Zahana comes back, and immediately afterwards the portal opens in the middle of my city. I refuse to accept that as a coincidence. Zahana is back? Kadir asks. She was in the void with Zaxos. She's a traitor mage as well as one of his power-hungry followers. I exiled her only a few hours ago, and now she must be continuing her plan to overthrow New Gravehold. We know she has the ability to control Nameless. She did the same thing when she was attacking our southern outpost, and she's found some new mages somewhere who must be able to do the same. I didn't recognize the people with her. Perhaps she's discovered an entire new force of recruits, enough to overwhelm our defenses. Why would she do that? Gygar recoils. Send monsters into a crowd of civilians? That's awful. There can only be one explanation. Brahma sets her staff firmly in the ground. This is a declaration of war. War? Kadir breathes out, taking Malistar's hand. Don't we already have enough troubles without mages fighting mages? Brahma's stern expression softens. I don't like it any more than you do, but if it's true, we cannot be caught undefended. You four, take what accoutrements, I don't know how to say that word, for battle, you can salvage from the marketplace and go find what mages you can. We need to consolidate our forces here in New Gravehold. Brahma, not coming? Loss asks. New Gravehold needs a leader and a defender if worse comes to worse. Besides, Brahma looks down sadly at her staff. I would only slow you down. You can count on us, Malistar steps forward. New Gravehold is our home. We're not going to let it go without a fight. If you're playing with 1 to 2 players, banish all of the tier 2 basic cards from the Nemesis deck. Well, that's crazy.
It's already, oh, this is 3. I think it's only 4 of them. Basic 3. Yep, I think it's only these 4. Not upgraded basic, right? No, just the basic. There's already upgrades in there. So just the 4 basic level 2. Those are banished.
These are yours, I think. Okay. Set aside the remaining upgrade basic tier 2 and tier 3 and all of the basic tier 1 and 3 cards that weren't already banished. Open deck GH1C. Add all of the upgraded basic Nemesis cards to the Nemesis cards you have set aside. You will always use many of the upgraded Nemesis cards as possible when building Nemesis deck moving forward. I feel like I've heard this before.
I guess I should do it like this.
Upgrade basic 1. Just start new piles or something, like near them. Upgrade basic 2s. Upgrade basic 3s.
Oh, okay, up here.
Okay, then they're giving us stuff here. Add all the upgraded basic Nemesis cards to Nemesis cards you've set aside. You will always use many as the upgraded basic Nemesis as possible and build a Nemesis deck moving forward. Banish the Fate Shepherd Nemesis mat and all Nemesis specific cards.
I just put them somewhere. These are all Fate Shepherd cards.
Okay. If there were 5 or more fire tokens, banish cards GH1C-27 through GH1C-31. Nope. If there were 8 or more, also banish GH1C-22 through GH1C-26. Nope. Add any remaining cards from this deck to your Gravehold Barracks along with your supply cards from the previous game. Your group gains 4 experience per player. Do you have to write on here?
No, you just give me the experience
Oh,
cards.
yeah. Whoa. Oh, we have doubles. Oh, but I guess there's different experience that's left over what we at last time, right?
Yeah. So we need
Because I noticed
8.
there was a divider for a Gravehold experience. So we need 8?
Yep.
8 XPs.
Okay, we'll put them here. I'm sure we'll get to spend them before we get to go on.
Just throw those with the rest of the experience cards. I'm sure we'll need more in 2 seconds. If you won the game and there were 2 or fewer fire tokens, your group gains an additional 2 experience per player.
Yes.
Is that what you want? 4 more?
4 more.
Can you give me a 1? I'll give you a 5.
Sure can.
There are 10s if you want to be balling.
No, because...
Or like walk around. There's 20s, you know. But again, if we have a stack of more 1s and then we wrap a 20 around, or like a 5 around the outside, it'll look
looks like we have more?
Yeah, it'll look like we have more. So that's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Add sticker sheet 1, section 1. All starting enhancements to your Gravehold barracks. Do not spend your experience yet.
Sticker sheet 1, section 1?
Yep, sticker sheet 1, section 1.
They're not in order anymore. Sticker sheet 1, section 1. Okay. Let me just...
To your Gravehold barracks.
Okay.
So those other ones you've
I'll put them in the envelope.
Let me see those. These are all Azure. Oh yeah, they say like Azure right on it.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
these say Gravehold. I'll just throw those in the envelope here so that we know. Or you have another?
I don't know. Not really a big enough spot. It's fine.
It's garbage.
At least they're labeled.
Yeah.
All right. Do not spend your XP net yet. Then we read section 90. Looks like we got a couple spells, another gem, and a relic.
Oh.
Okay, so 90. All right, here we go. As the group reaches the outskirts of New Gravehold, they find a few mages already waiting for them. Inko is leaned up against the gate, out of breath and a few feet away. Claudia is far more anxious, looking than her usual chipper self. Mom, Dad, Claudia calls out as she sees them. Claudia, Malister rushes up to check on his daughter to make sure she's all right. What's wrong? Why have you come back from your expedition to the ruins? Everything was going super great for so long, but all of a sudden, out of the blue, Claudia makes a huge gesture with her hands like an explosion. All these portals started opening up. Nothing's coming out of them yet, but I've never seen so many portals open up all at the same time. It's super concerning. I came back here to find you guys. We need help right away. At the ruins? Geigar asks, looking pale at the news of his life's work being threatened. A portal opened up at South Post as well, Inko says, in his voice, his voice and expression dark. We're pinned down by a nameless that came out of nowhere. Our scouts didn't have a chance to see it. The thing appeared right in front of us. We have some fortifications, but they've never been the same since Necroswarm attacked. We won't hold out much longer without help. Geigar steps forward. All these nameless, they're being summoned by Zahana. She was a traitor to the council all along. Brahma sent us to gather as many mages as we could to defend New Gravehold in case she attacks outright. Inko scowls and spits on the ground. Hasn't Zahana already hurt South Post enough? One poison root infects the whole plant. Nook and I would be happy to help defend New Gravehold, but we can't let the ruins be destroyed. They're too important. And letting these nameless just run rampant isn't good either. Yes, I'm willing to help you as well, Inko agrees, as soon as I know the outpost is secure. If you want to help Inko, read section 20. If you want to help Claudia, read section 51.
I have no idea.
Well, I'll read the little sections, what they want to be helped with. Who should we help? And we can let the chat decide. Inko. Claudia. Okay, poll is in the chat, but I'm going to read it out again, just the part. So Claudia. Everything was going super great for a long time. All of a sudden, out of the blue, Claudia makes a huge gesture with her hands like an explosion. All these portals start opening up. Nothing's coming out of them yet, but I've never seen so many portals open up at the same time. It's super concerning. I came back here to find you guys. We need help right away. At the ruins? Geiger asks. A portal open at South Point as well, Inko says. So, yeah, the ruins. What's wrong? Why have you come back from your ruins? So, ruins is Claudia. Inko is at South Post, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
South Post, which is
Yep.
probably... Okay, South Post is here. Oh, there is a sentinel.
Or is it Southern
Whatever
Outpost?
that means.
South Post? South Outpost, I should say. Southern Outpost?
Southern Outpost, yeah.
Yeah, they call it South Post in here, but I'm assuming it means Southern Outpost.
Yeah, we do have a sentinel sticker there for whatever that means.
Uh-oh! Claudia must have a Valley Girl accent. I demand it. Oh my god.
So we can either go to the ruins or the Southern Outpost.
Matthew said, I didn't realize how much arts and crafts this game has in it. Yeah, Mel cutting and stickering, and we're drawing on things.
Yeah, because you only get a section, right? So you have to cut off the other section so we don't forget that we don't have access to that.
Yeah, legacy games are going back to like preschool, playing with stickers, and it's right back to your childhood.
Yeah.
Cutting out things, putting stickers on things, coloring things, crossing out things, drawing in the lines, trying to fill in circles and things. So, if you're watching, decide in the chat where we're going. Are we trying to help Inko at South Post or help Claudia at the ruins? And thank you all for voting. I'm going to close the poll. Yeah, I'll close the poll. Boom. Let's see. Ripping cards up, yeah. 57% say Inko, so we are going to go to section 20. Thank you, Inko says, letting out a relieved breath. I don't know how much longer we would have held out. Claudia steps forward and hugs her parents. I have to go back and help Nook hold off whatever comes out of those portals. We'll do our best until you come, all right? Just be quick about it if you can. Of course, Kadir promises. Let's get going, Inko says, turning around to face south. There's no time to lose. Open envelope 12 and add both mages there to your Gravehold barracks.
Okay. We still have that many envelopes?
Yep, there is still a ton of stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. So there's Inko. He's some kind of plant child here. Growing soul. He's a growing soul. Okay, he's a growing boy. Okay. Harvest up to 2 cards in your hand or discard pile. Resolve the harvest effects of these cards twice. Don't know what that means. Or Gravehold gains 5 life.
I mean, I like that.
So it says here, he's a complexity rating of 6. And it says here, only cards that start the game in Inko's hand or deck can be harvested. When a card is harvested, destroy it. It looks like he starts with a whole bunch of weird cards that we'll find in a second. Iris, Tulip, Dahlia, Rose, Violet, Tulip, Iris, Dahlia, Sunflower, Rose.
So just all the flowers.
Yeah, no basic old boring sparks and crystals or whatever. And then we have badass looking Talix here. Heart of Flame. Soaring Ash. Activate during your main phase. Cast any number of your prep sparks. Those spells deal 2 additional damage. You may destroy a spark in your discard pile.
That's fun.
Assuming he starts with a ton of sparks. He starts with 6 sparks. Powdered Infinitum. And he's complexity rating of 6 also. And has no setup. Okay, what else is it telling us here? Open deck it.
Nice.
That's my stop it deck.
While you're looking for that, Jonathan, thank you so much, says, don't forget to hit the like button and consider subscribing. It goes a long way to helping the channel. Jonathan, thank you so much.
That is very true.
That is very true. Thank you, thank you.
I appreciate you guys helping.
Yeah. Oh, Peach is 2 minutes behind. Sorry, almost caught up at 1.25 speed. Too late to vote for Claudia.
It's all good.
Sorry.
All good, no worries. Hey, Peach, how's it going?
2 minutes, you'll catch up. You're probably already caught up by now.
Yeah. It's all good.
This is the it deck.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Stop, don't open that.
This is the front of the stop it deck. This is the front of the stop it deck. Don't open this until instructed to do so. So it says, open deck it. There's not a clown in here. I'm going to be disappointed. Add them to your Gravehold barracks.
Oh, these are their cards.
So
Okay.
here's Iris's cards. Actually, we do like this. So Iris has, there's the gem. This is Iris. Or sorry, not Iris's cards. This is Iris off Inkos. Inkos is the word I'm looking for. When harvested, so you destroy it to gain 2.
Interesting.
When harvested, gain a card from the supply. It costs 4 or less. When harvested, deal 2 damage. So they're like normal sparks and gems, but then they have this optional harvesting thing. Focus one of your breaches. Harvested, any ally may return a card in their discard pile to their hand. When harvested, gain 2 ether. When this is harvested, gain a card from the supply. Costs 4 or less. We already saw these. Sunflower is a new one. When harvested, or you may harvest a gem in your hand. When this is harvested, gain 2 life. This is harvested, focus on your breaches. Okay, that's all his starter cards. And then here's, this guy gets, these are his cards, the same. Gain 1 ether for each of your prep sparks. And again, he just has like, 6, or no.
He
does have more sparks. This
yeah,
is
but
all
we
they
just,
gave us.
yeah.
Okay.
It didn't change.
No, it did.
Oh, it did. Okay, sorry.
Yep. All right. When you're ready to play the next game, check the southern outpost location on your map for the Sentinel sticker. If there is a Sentinel sticker present, read section 92. Otherwise, read. Did we put the Sentinel there and we thought it would help us, and now it's going to be annoying because we're on the other side, so it's going to hurt us?
Yep, likely.
That's great. That's fantastic.
We should have not done that.
Otherwise, read section 57.
Yep, we have a Sentinel sticker
All
there.
right, so the question is, are we playing another one today? I feel like we should.
I feel like we can, right?
I feel like we've only been streaming for 2 hours and 41 minutes. That's like as long as an intro normally. So yeah, that's about as long as to take a first turn in a game usually. So yeah, I feel like we can play another one. We'll just take a few minute break to stretch.
Yeah, just refill and grab another tea.
Inko does look kind of clowny.
Yeah.
yeah.
I just also want to say, Ninja Art says, by the way, I've started painting minis thanks to Mel. So thanks for the inspiration.
Nice.
Oh, that's so awesome. I'm so glad.
That's nice.
What are you painting right now? That's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, what are the minis you're starting on? Like what game or what's like
That's awesome.
set or...
I love to hear that.
Okay.
I know I have to do another paint stream, but we've been busy with learning new games lately that I've not really had time.
Cool. All right, so we'll take like a 5-ish. Oh, yeah, for anyone actually joining now, that is not the intro. They actually played an entire game.
Bruce would like another game. Okay, Bruce, we got you.
Ninja's painting Madara. That's awesome.
Nice. Those are nice minis. Okay, nice.
Okay, so we're going to take a 5-ish to 10-ish minute break. Somewhere in there, I'm not sure. Just a stretch, get a drink, whatever. Get our mind cleared. We'll come back to the table. We will discuss with you guys. Actually, what I'll leave with you guys is this. So we have choices with the Sunken Onyx, gain 2 ether. You may discard this after any ally focuses a breach. If you do, they focus that breach again.
Oh, that's not terrible.
Echo Rune, any player gains a charge. Only costs 2. You may discard this during any ally's main phase. If you do, they gain an ether. That's good to help with those like, oh, we need 7 money to get rid of a power card. I just don't have enough. It's like, oh, I have this in hand. Maybe I can discard it and give you the extra money you need to buy that awesome card or get that awesome effect or just get that one more charge even. Quicksilver Bolt, another one to boost. Only costs 5 though to get this one going. You may prep this spell to one of your open breaches during any ally's main phase.
Oh.
When you prep this during your main phase, boost this.
Okay.
Cast, deal 3 damage. If it's fully boosted, it deals 1 additional damage. 5 for a 4, that's standard, but it takes some work to get it going there.
But it is 5 for 5 if you put it in your 3 or 4. If it's fully boosted.
Yeah, it seems cool, but I'm not sure yet. We'll discuss. But we'll discuss this when we get back. I'm just putting them there so you guys can kind of see these. You can scrub back, watch it, pause it, whatever, and then we'll come back and we can discuss them, and we want your thoughts on it too. And if we have like some like, you know, and we're not sure, maybe we can do some polls or figure some stuff out. And the other one is an 8-cost spell, Volcanic Shrapnel. Deal 1 damage. Deal 1 damage. Deal 1 damage is great for shields. You may return to your hand up to 2 cards from your discard pile that cost 0 ether. Effects that modify damage affect all instances. Oh yeah, so it's reminding you, like if you put this in breach 3 or 4, this is deal 2 damage, deal 2 damage, deal 2 damage. So this one kind of isn't the greatest until you get your third or fourth breach even open. So it's definitely kind of like a late game 8 money card, which makes sense. You should take a while to get an 8-cost card into your deck. Don't really like it that much, but the shields, we've seen their shield enemies in there. This is one of those ones that can be really helpful for those situations.
Yeah.
All right.
Interesting. Okay, I have to think about that one a little bit.
So we'll leave that there. We'll look at these all when we get back, and we can kind of see if any of these should make the cut or not. And we'll kind of compare them to what's already there. I already have some ideas, but we'll take a break and we'll come right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Volcanic shrapnel is what happens when a dad sneeze goes off behind you in childhood.
Oh my god.
Oh, I see. Talk about the exceptionally high quality D&D minis from the box set earlier this week. I was like, I don't know what you guys talk about with minis. I get it now. Okay, yeah, those were, super amazing stuff. Additional effect of volcanic shrapnel could bring sparks back for Talix, so it could be a useful card for him. True.
Yeah, if we were
That's
choosing
true.
him.
Yeah. That's true, Sin. Nice. All right. So let's.
So I think it said we can read first, right? When we're ready to begin.
When we're ready to play the next game. Yeah, there is a Sentinel sticker, so I'm going to read section 92. So I feel like 92 is probably what we need to put in this spot.
I can fix it, once we...
But I think we'll be okay because we're going to play through it right now, but... As the group approaches a southern outpost, they can already see a metallic glint of the sun off the exoskeleton of the creature prowling around the fort. The ground is littered with massive pieces of stone and broken pieces of architecture. The remains of a fight. I know a back entrance, Inko says. Follow me. Following Inko's lead, you sneak around the back of the massive stone structure and down into the basement. Talix is waiting here in the light of his own burning gem, keeping guard over the people of the outpost. Some civilians, some scouts, some hunters, none trained to fight against an actual nameless. Oh, Inko, you made it, Talix says. Relief breaking in his voice as he steps forward to fold his son up in his arms. The outpost came under attack while you were gone. It was already being attacked before I left, Inko tries to protest, but Talix shakes his head and cuts him off. I heard the sounds of a fight outside, and I thought you'd come back with reinforcements. But when I peeked out, I saw something strange. Instead of a battle, I saw a woman I didn't recognize crouched over a creature from the void. She was, Talix fumbles his hands, trying to properly explain. I think she was funneling aether into it. After they left, another void portal opened up, a second one, and the void energy mixing with that aether, it did something strange to the creature. It started consuming the edges of the portal and getting bigger as it went. Talix shakes his head helplessly. It did not look like a healthy diet. So what? Inko asks. This monster might feed off our breaches? That's certainly new, Gygar chuckles. Well, just have to do our best, Malister cuts in. What is important now is protecting these people and this place. You're right, Talix agrees. Is everyone ready to fight? Find sticker sheet 5, section 3, and add these enhancements to your Gravehold barracks. You may now spend your experience on enhancements.
Sticker sheet 5. Section which?
3.
3. It's this one.
And add these enhancements to your Gravehold barracks. You may now spend your experience on enhancements.
Okay. So we have these.
So hopefully this is quick and we can get to gameplay. All right, sticker sheet 1, section 1, Gravehold enhancements. So we have some breach enhancements. This can go on, they all go on breach, 2 of them go on breach 2, 1 goes on breach 1. Spells cast from this breach deal 1 additional damage. Well, that seems awesome for my character who has his 2 breach already open at the start of a game. Oh man, I can do it like this. Less holding it up. Nope, let's do it over here. It's fine. The second one, 2, when a spell is cast from this breach, the player who casts it may destroy this breach and place a card in play from the Nemesis deck on top of the Nemesis deck. From Nemesis? Yeah, so you can pop a Nemesis card back, but you destroy a breach. We saw this thing before, right? Kind of. Mm-hmm. For 6, on breach 1, when a spell is cast from this breach, if the player who had cast it has no closed breaches, that spell deals an additional 3 damage.
Wow, so you can quickly open your...
Yeah, which is, I think, would be my character who's trying to get them open to get all my spells. I'm already clogged up at the beginning of the game as it is, so later this could be really crazy. I like these 2 for sure. This one, I understand how cool that is. To get rid of a power card late in the game, that could be the difference between winning and losing if it fires off.
Yeah.
Personal enhancements. So these go on your character sheet. These are a little risky if you're going to lose that character we have now learned. That's, yeah, you don't have this power anymore. So for 6, And what we're dealing with, we have 12. Just keep in mind we have 12 to spend. So if any of these pop out at you, like say so in the chat. It's all good. We'll figure it out. We appreciate the help. At the start of your first turn of the game. Oh, another thing I want to say quickly is I love how these options are all could be decent. It's funny how we value stuff, our chat will value stuff, and the people who vote on our polls will value stuff differently. And then even people later who watch in the comments will be like, oh, this should have been chosen, not this, and they'll have their way in saying one is more powerful than the other. But I love it how when you're playing through this legacy game, you're going based on knowledge that you've seen before in Aeon's End in general. So players who play Aeon's End a lot will value things differently. But again, you have no idea what's coming up when you're choosing these. So you don't know what's going to be great. You don't know if your mage is going to die in the next one and this sticker sucks or was a waste of time. Or you don't know if destroying a breach to do this thing is going to be the worst thing ever. Like, you have no idea. It's all just a gamble. You just have to put faith in the designers that they've priced these abilities efficiently to the cost to make them worth it. But again, a lot of them are open-ended where if you don't use them correctly, or if you don't draw them from your deck, or if you don't get all your breaches open so fast in one game because you play a nemesis that stops you from doing such things by taking gems away or discarding cards from your hand or destroying spells, all these crazy things that could happen, there is so much unknown. So I'm a little bit on the side of like, take with what we know from Aeon's End and mix that with what looks fun. But then some players go at this going, well, this ability is obviously costed very good. It makes sense. Some players just know Aeon's End well, and they're just like, I'll go with this gamble or that gamble, or they know the mage very well, or they have an idea that their mage will stay alive. It's all really just a gamble. Who cares? It doesn't matter what you spend what on. Like, we could spend it on the worst sounding abilities. As long as they work, they work. And some of them are cheaper, so you save experience. Maybe we save some for a new ability. But I love how there's so many options, and there's some debate and some polarizing stuff there that I think is so clever, the amount of choice. And some people will just narrow down the choices and say it's really obviously only these two, but it's like, that's in your opinion.
Yeah.
You don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what type of nemesis you're going to face. You don't know if you're going to have a new mage show up that you would rather save that sticker for you just bought or not. I just love that pressure, that decision space. I think it's so clever. I just love that we have so many options, and we're going to get more. Like, it's crazy.
I just want to note quickly before we move on, because Peter has a good point here and says the 3 damage one that you have there for the breach works really well with that volcanic shrapnel, because it says one card,
yes.
one card dealing 4 damage, 3 places, or 12 on 1. Yeah, that's huge, right? So if that's the way we go, we're going to add that 8 cost in, and we're going to try to work and build towards. That's not going to do that at the beginning.
But I would argue that back. Again, with experience just with card games in general, I would say like, whoa, we're going to put all our eggs in one basket. So you're buying this, you're hoping this all happens, you're hoping we get an 8 cost spell, we're able to afford it, and it doesn't get discarded, destroyed, pulled from hand, blah, blah, blah. It comes up at the right time. Sometimes that spell will be sitting in there, and there's nothing going on. Like, there's no reason to do this extra damage, all this stuff. Like, you never know, right? You never know. But then again, you're putting all of it in that hope that you've switched in this 8 cost spell that you might not even be able to buy, and like, it could all fall flat on your face. Or you spend a little less XP and buy something that's like, you know,
you buy like a few different things,
or maybe buy this one that's a little more safe, you know, a little more safe. It just starts working on all cards right away. It's great. You don't have to open everything, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's so cool that this kind of stuff comes up and you don't know, or maybe we see a spell later that like, this is even better on, obviously that 8 cost spell this is amazing for, but like, you know, it's still good with this one. Because
you do have to think, if you do take that first one, you're getting that for you right from the beginning, and the amount of damage that it's going to do over the course of the whole game versus by the time that third
like
sticker would actually
this one,
fire.
I literally get extra damage right from turn 1.
Yeah.
No problem.
So the amount of damage over the game
versus... this one, it took me forever to get all my breaches open, just the way our game went. But again, it was taking our discard pile on our decks and trading them and all this, shenanigans.
Those cards might still be in here. So this may still happen.
No, I feel that was his cards.
Oh, you feel that was his cards? I didn't even look.
I feel like that was his.
Oh, okay.
You can look. Look for just the basic 1s and 2s. Because it makes sense that we were buying cards, like getting all these free cards, and it was messing with us.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay.
Yeah, those are his. But I agree, Pontus, this is amazing even without that spell. Like, it doesn't matter, it's 3 extra damage. Awesome. Especially late game. Even if you only get it off a few times, That extra damage is what you need to finish off the boss. It's just this one could help us along the way, even at the start, just helping us like take out minions faster. I would vote more for this one, to be honest, if we're even thinking of this. But
yeah, I just want to bring that up because I figured it would go off the screen and then
if I didn't have a mage that had a breach 2 open already, I wouldn't even look at this.
Very true.
But I have my breach open already, so that's crazy.
Yeah, so turn 1 is benefiting.
I get I'll never have my spark. One of my sparks will always be 2 damage right from the start of the game. Like I think that's super powerful. Versus like gambling, having them all open. Will it happen? Like when will it hit? Like obviously I would prioritize trying to open my breaches faster, but. All right, so the first one here, personal enhancements. At the start of your first turn of the game, choose 1, then cross it out. Either gain 2 charges, gain 2 ether, focus your breach with the lowest focus cost, or destroy the top card of your deck.
And the focus you could do twice. So that could almost open
twice, yeah.
Another one. I mean, this...
But you only get to do it like once at the start of the game, you cross it out.
Yeah.
Once you've had 4 games with this guy, this ability is useless. But all those are still amazing.
And again, that's hoping that you don't
it's just
sever the character.
It's just a nice injection of money for what you need to do at the start of the game. Experience 4, for when you open a 3 or 4 breach, remove 1 fire token from your location on the map. Again, not knowing how bad fire is going to be. Is it the same? I'm assuming it's the same with the cards we're seeing now. Fire is going to escalate as a problem. But that last one, we were able to keep fire super under control. I feel like when we played the first turn back in episode 1 and 2 and stuff, fire was everywhere. There's always
lots of fire.
We had spells that helped get rid of fire. We had a relic that helped get rid of fire. And there was still fire.
We took a card. I think I had an ability that got rid of fire.
Yeah, like fire was such a crazy thing.
Yeah, it could happen.
It still could happen. So like, is taking something like this really great?
But then again, then you're saving. In these cases, you may be saving opening your 3 and 4 breach because you don't want to open it before you have a fire.
Yeah. But I think we already know there's like level 1 cards that throw fire out, minions that throw fire out. There was even attacks that threw fire out.
Yeah.
So we're going to get fire, like at least a couple by the time you open your 3rd or 4th breach. All right, we got 3 experience. When you gain a card that costs 5 ether or more. Oh, we got a new subscriber. Sam B, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel.
Welcome, Sam. Jonathan is right. Will is always better than if. That is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Peter, that was great to bring that up because I didn't even fully put that together yet.
And also, Peach on the other side is saying, yeah, I think the Spark guy will have a lot of breaches open from the start. He could probably rush all of them open.
Probably.
Yeah, that's true. So if I already start with 2 breaches open on the guy I'm playing right now even, that means I have less breaches to get open. It should be faster.
Yeah, and if I take that card that focuses breaches for him as well.
Yeah, of course. Or I do too.
We can start that process.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like you could think both ways. So it's never like, it's not
never
so
clear,
one.
Yeah.
I know people always say like this is for sure, guys. In Aeons and it always works this way, so do this. But I love to argue that like it doesn't, because we don't play efficiently and we still win. Like, you know, we do goofy things and make weird choices, misread cards, misplay things, still have fun, still win, still do things, right? Yeah. But I love how this game can have like the hardcore side and the casual side and still everyone's having fun. I think it's great. And I think there's no wrong choice. Sometimes. For these, I mean. But yeah. And I love how this game, like, straight deck builder knowledge isn't 100% useful all the time in this game. I love that. That was one of the things that totally hurt my head at the beginning of Aeon's End, and I've learned to adapt to is, you know, keeping a small deck, destroying cards and stuff is, like, not as powerful in this game as it feels like, as in other deck builders, but it's, like, still awesome. But it also depends on your mage and stuff. It's crazy. Anyways, all right. When you gain a card that costs 5 ether or more, put a boost card that you have played this turn. Wait.
Boost a card.
Sorry.
That's
yes.
okay.
When you gain a card that costs 5 ether or more, boost a card that you have played this turn or that is in your discard pile. And we have a second boost option, another spell coming up here. I'm sure we're going to get more. So you have relationship stuff here. If we're playing with Kadir and Malister, of course, but we're not. So we knew that was going to be a thing based on them being husband and wife.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we probably can ignore those right now.
Yeah, 100% we're ignoring them. Crystal enhancements. What is this? Oh, we got boosts for the first one. When you gain a card that costs 6 ether or more this turn, boost this. If this is fully boosted, you gain an additional 1 ether. Gain 1 ether that can be used to focus or open a breach. So we got to remember ones that say or and ones that don't say or. That's what we missed before. So some of these have or on them, and some of them just also happen with the normal gem money thing you're getting going anyway.
Yeah.
So, you know, if we're trying to get focus breaches open faster, this makes sense, right? Because it's like you just use that money for it. The only problem is that means the rest of your money, or most of your money, is going to be used to do the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not usually that cheap.
Yeah, or when your breaches are open, it's just useless ability.
Yeah, but
then I guess you can
getting them
destroy it at
faster
the end,
is
yeah.
not useless.
Yeah.
That is huge. Getting 1 damage extra early fast in the game is amazing.
Yeah.
The next time you gain a charge this turn, you may have any ally gain it instead.
Maybe better in a multiple player game, right?
Oh, look at this one. Or boost a card in hand. That's neat.
Neat.
Or gain 1 ether that can only be used to gain a spell. I mean, I would not complain about that one, but let's see what else we got here for sparks. If a minion was discarded this turn, gain 2 ether. Cast deal 3 damage to the nemesis. So it can do 1 damage wherever you want it, or the spark that does 3 damage to the nemesis.
It's not the worst.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
For only 2 experience. I like that one. Experience 3. If there are 6 or more other cards in your discard pile. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this stuff.
Not a fan of those. It's hard to line them up.
Yeah, I've already seen this not work in this game, really.
Yeah, and then once something shuffles your deck for some reason or something.
Yeah, you may return a card from your discard pile to your hand. That seems awesome, but like to line that up, it's balanced. For 3 experience to happen like once or twice in a game with your big cost cards later in the game, that's cool, but unless you're the purchaser to have a giant deck and you're not milling, but like we have cards that let us mill already with destroy, will we take them out? Maybe. And then it makes more sense, but then we have a boostable one here. If there is a spell that costs 5 or more prepped to an adjacent breach, boost this. If it's fully boosted, gain a charge.
How many boosts is it on
3
there?
probably. Oh, 2 only. Okay, I like the little mini game things like the boosts are fun. Oh,
But here's where we're probably going to be
let's check
intrigued.
we should have just started with the generals. Oh, sorry. We have Inko and Talix here. They're on another sheet. I didn't see that. So we have relationships for Inko. Oh, I see. Inko and Talix, but we're not going to change,
No,
right?
I don't want to change, I don't think.
Where's our mages? They don't have a fun little bond? Oh, I guess you're Malister, so you'd be bonding with Katar. Yeah, okay, whatever. Who cares? Yeah. That limits our choice, which is fine. All right. At the start of the game, each player gains 2 life. This can cause you to have more than your starting life. I feel like I've read this before. At the start of the game, Gravehold gains 5 life. This can cause Gravehold to have more than starting life. Or at the start of the game, after the supply is set up, boost 2 cards in the supply. That was a good one.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I don't know, man. I feel like buying like this one for 6 and just buying another one of these big 6 cost ones over here.
I would be 100% down with that. I don't think nothing in the gem or spark like really was like that's a must.
I would do
They're
those.
cool.
I would do those if we had spare money. Like if we had like 2 or 3 extra, I'd grab one of these. But I feel like we should grab either the first 2 there because they were like pretty cool, just to have extra life, or we just grab the Gravehold one so we can feel a little safer with Gravehold taking a little extra damage. I like the boost one. That was super fun. That made cards OP really fast, but we're already boosting pretty good what's there. And I don't know if we're going to put the other boost card in the supply yet. But we have to do this first before we decide on our market. It says that's the next step.
I would be okay to give Gravehold, because then those options where it says us or Gravehold, we can kind of give it to Gravehold a little bit more, keep our health a little bit higher. And then I'd be interested to take that one for boost, or not boost, breach 2 for you.
Pontus says, Mel, I think you would love Kadir. You could try it one time and switch back if you don't like her.
I could.
Or we could play it in a total other game on stream, like on another time with Aeon's End. If we even pull this stuff out of this box ever again. I don't know, but...
I could.
Because of spoiler stuff, but...
I know, I probably would like her.
It's fine, though. That's the fun, like...
I know.
Yeah, we have it in our collection. You could if you want, but... All right, so what do you want to do? Just want to make this easy peasy and we just take like, spend all 12 by doing a 6 and a 6?
Yeah.
Go big?
Go big.
But then it's like, Yeah, I feel like the Gravehold 5 life, I like that. We have a spell. If we keep the spell that we've been boosting like I want to, that heals us, we don't have to worry about our life as much.
Yeah, we can be a little bit more.
And then we can look at the 6s here in the breach enhancements, which I would so vote for the top one.
I would as well.
I love the flashy bottom one, but I adjust for like getting power right off the start to help us with minions. I love the idea of the top one.
Yeah, I would definitely agree with you.
And
that one is cool, but again, if we don't play the same mage, if he gets severed.
I know, I do like this top one. I love the choice you get at the start of each game. I love that.
Yeah.
I love how you just choose, but then you're sad when it's like you've scratched out your favorites, and then you're like, oh, I only have this one left. And then down here, there's no 6 cost spark or gem, which we can buy those later if we have extra XP. We'll get new stuff too.
Yeah, and I just wanted to look. We boosted, so we have 1 fully boosted, we have 2 half boosted, and 2 that are not
we'll
boosted.
keep rocking that.
I
That's
think,
fine.
yeah.
Yeah, put them in the right order. There you go.
So I would be okay to say Gravehold gains extra 5, and then we take the Breach 2 for you.
If you're okay with that, unless you argue me on this 3 damage one from, yeah, if I get no closed breaches, 3 damage.
Show me your starting.
So I have open, open. Whoops, you guys can't see. I have open, open. Then I have fully closed, and then 1 less closed. I think, yeah.
Yeah, so you need to turn.
So it's 7 focuses, which took a little while. And I was spending money at that time trying to buy big spells. And it was hard for me. And because we had a way to focus, I know when we have a way to focus in our decks, I'm not going to waste my time, so then that card still has value every time it shows up.
Yeah.
But I'm not rushing opening these. I should, though. I should, but it depends what money I see on my turn and stuff.
I feel like if you spend the money at the beginning to open your breaches, yes, it seems like a great idea, but I feel like we fall behind, right?
Yeah,
we can't kill the minions. We don't have those big spells going right from the beginning.
Yeah.
So I don't think we take... I think we take the Breach 2, deal an additional damage. It's going to be straight from the beginning.
I could leave that one up for the chat. We can do a poll on that one.
Yeah.
Between these 2. I want to see what people think. Do I put this on my 2 that's open already just to get 1 damage right off the start? No questions asked. Doesn't matter what's going on. I'm getting sparks that do 2. Or this one on 1. And I mean, maybe later I buy the opposite. Like if nothing else new shows up that's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would, but... or when spells the second one, where, you know, once they're open, then I start doing 3 extra damage out of breach number 1. But then by that time, that's like a good way to like kind of rush the game, get rid of the bigger minions, or beat the nemesis faster. I don't know. I could go either way, I guess, but which enhancement? Yeah, the idea of like, focusing with the relic, and then like if I have the 7 money, like, will I have the 7 money? I don't know, but not right away. But yeah, then opening it. But more than likely is we're going to get the free focuses sort of off this card, the relic, and then slowly it will just like work its way to even be cheaper. Then I can maybe open it. But yeah. I think you probably have a relic in your deck or something that helps maybe focusing breaches in your little side deck. But again, that's like randomness. Like you like whether you get it or not. If there is.
And it's an echo. Oh, Malister focuses a breach.
Yeah,
so that focuses mine. Gain a charge, destroy a card in hand, repeat twice. Attaches to a breach. No, I don't have anything that will focus your breaches.
The cool part is we're putting them on a breach too. So on the breaches also. So you can use these breaches with other mages, I'm assuming, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even if someone gets severed or whatever, we're still good?
Yeah.
So vote in the chat if you're watching and decide which one you like best here. Do we go with the top one, which is for breach 2, or the bottom one for 6, which is breach 1? And we'll just roll with it. I mean, they're both cool. Like, I want to get both working, like, and use them both the best they can. But I feel I like the extra damage, though. Like, no matter when it comes early or later. But I like early thinking of minions getting them off the board faster. I feel I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then later it still does extra damage to the Nemesis. But yeah. And it could still work if we do that 8-cost spell. Still 1 extra damage on each one of those things. Obviously 3 on each one is better, but, you know, who knows? We might not even put that spell in our market.
I was just going to say that. We may not take that with that 7-coster that we have. We may not put 2 spells that are that expensive.
All right, let's close the poll. Thank you everyone that voted. Sin says early chip damage will keep you alive longer than waiting for a heavy hitter later.
I agree.
Oh, Breach 2, which is the top one.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Okay.
Yeah. The other one would be fun. Breach 1. So I think the 18% that voted for Breach 1, that's fun, and it's a challenge to work towards. But
okay. You want to put the other one on the map?
Yep. Okay, so we spent everything. Spent all our XP. So I'm going to just set this up now. That Gravehold's going to start with 35. Now we get to look and see if there's anything we want to change in our market.
Yep.
This has me kind of intrigued, depending on if we're sticking with the same characters. Any player gains 1 charge.
Oh, I'm sticking with the same character.
Yeah, I think I want to try one more time with this character, and then maybe I'll switch next game. We'll see. This is interesting for 2. But again, for 2, you could just buy a charge. But it's any player. I don't know what to say. Now, just looking at this volcanic shrapnel, are you interested in that? So a deal 1, deal 1, deal 1?
Not really.
Not this game? Like, I do want to keep this one.
I still want to focus on boosting this.
Yeah. Oh, and Bruce would remove arcane dust. Yeah, let's get rid of the dust.
Yeah. Ether dust, for sure. We know this one's leaving. This one I was already talking about like a joke, like we don't need it in a 2-player game. It's out no matter what.
Yes, but for 2 you get a charge every time you draw it. That's true, and it's for But then I look at it and I go, I can spend 2. I get this. I gain a charge. I could also put in a card that just gives me 2 each turn, which I can use for whatever I want. So I could use that for a charge. I could use it for a spell. I could use it for a gem. So I don't know. With the one difference in putting in a card that will just give me 2 ether every time, the only thing I like about it is that it's any player. So I don't know. I feel like there's maybe an argument there for that one, but it's interesting. It's interesting.
So this is just going in, right?
Yeah, I think that's just a 3 for 2, right?
Or are we just adding? Oh.
Yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
Oh, I started in here.
No. I'm just saying, like, it's 2, and every time it comes around, someone's going to get a charge.
I mean, this does help with the breach focusing stuff. I did take that other sticker, but it didn't, so whatever. But it still helps in general.
Focuses a breach.
So it's like...
Yeah, and if I put that with... If I pair these 2 together, like if I can get them together back to back...
Yeah, whatever.
It would be able to focus it twice. I mean, we can put that one in and try, unless you're interested in this one, this another 5-cost spell.
Yeah, this one kind of stinks.
I don't think it stinks, but...
It's okay.
It's okay.
Like, it gets you charges on your turn. You spend 2 once. Once it comes to twice through your deck, it's already getting value.
Right, but that's what I'm saying, is we could put something like this card that you have in your hand in, where it's going to give you 2 every time it comes around. That's versatile. You can use it for whatever you want.
Yeah,
versus,
true.
Yes, you're going to like it every time you put a charge down. But then this one, you might go, oh, okay, well, now I have this card, I can use it. It works with the power cards. It works with buying another spell or a gem, or it can be 2 charge. It can be a charge if you want.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, it's fine. Although it does
If
have
it
that,
was
it does
one-
have that little bonus on it though. You may discard this, so you buy this. Any player gains a charge, so you're gaining a charge, or you give it to another player, which is awesome. You may discard this during any ally's main phase. If you do, they gain 1 ether. So, you know, I could have it in hand or you have it in hand, and we're just like, oh, we need to spend ether to get rid of a power card. This is the extra ether you need. Or I have 6 money, Mel. Can you discard that from hand so I can buy this 7-cost spell? You know, or you're just 1 shy to buy something.
Yeah.
And you're just holding it and you're like, oh, I don't care about the charges much, but if it helps you buy some big cool card or open that breach you couldn't open, you know, like this little ability on the bottom
ability
is
on the bottom.
actually really flexible.
I'm not
But
valuing it
I just
enough.
know, yeah, because we never look at our hands when other players going and never think of offering that stuff. We don't play well together, obviously. But yeah, this ability, I'll forget it's even in my hand. That's the problem with these, like, discard this on another player's turn. I just always forget them. So I don't also value them and don't care to play with them as much, but they are really cool. And they're cool, obviously, in a higher player count game, too. When you're waiting for all the other players to take their turns, and it maybe doesn't come back around, you're just sitting there, it's something for you to do on your turn. It's kind of like, okay, when do I time this? When do we work it? It's another way to get players engaged with each other. And I think it's good design, but just we forget to do it.
You want to put that in? We can. Unless we want to try with this market setup.
We already have a gem that's 3 for 2. We have them right here. So it's like, this doesn't really add too much new, but the idea of opening breaches faster by discarding it later in the game could be cool, but
yeah,
I don't know. Which one do you like?
I think I like the versatility. I buy this card once for 3, and I gain 2 every time it comes around. I can use it for a charge if I want. I can use it for a spell. I can use it for whatever I want. Versus this one, every time it comes around, I'm forced into either giving the money to you, which is fair, or any of us getting a charge. But again, if we're trying to get our charges built up.
All right, so again, I put a poll in the chat.
I don't know. This one's tough.
So we do the relic or the gem. Now let's do it like this. The relic or the gem. And if you don't know this game well, you're just hanging out watching, click the one you think might be better based on the ability, the art, the cost, just the number you like. You know?
Yeah.
Feel free to vote if you're watching, even if you're not sure. Just who cares? Get involved, click whatever.
Oh, and Pontus says
We'll have some
different
fun.
cost is good, though, for when you have 2 left exactly.
Yeah,
yep,
that's true. Having a 2 cost. That's why I didn't take the 3 right away. I put in the second relic without even reading it because I was like, we already have a 3 cost gem that gives us 2 money. So like, who cares? We'll probably end up just buying those anyway. That could become 3 money from revealing a thing. But focusing breaches, just have another way to do it. But again, you got to time it right. So you have to have the gem in hand when your other player, when an ally, so if I buy this, I have to have it in hand at the perfect time when Mel actually decides to focus a breach on her turn. And then I have to look at my hand and go, do I need that 2 money right now? Or should I discard this? Like, and I might not, or Mel might not, you know? I feel like the bottom on the Sunken Onyx is like never going to get used. The bottom on the Echo Rune may. And I like the idea that and I've talked about this before, in Aeon's End, I always forget to buy charges. If I have a card that says gaining a charge on it,
you're just forced.
It's instantly, it's more powerful in our game specifically because we forget to value charges. We forget about our abilities. We just worry about the cards in our hand. So they're like, I don't know, they're like training wheels to help us. Like they're forced, like, you know, they stop us from forgetting and failing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I value that higher personally, but I know if you're already like a pro and you're like, always know your ability, always know when to buy charge perfectly. Good for you, but we're not like that. So I'll be honest and open. Like, you know, this helps me.
Unless it's an ability I know I need to fire off. Like this guy, I was trying to buy charges over and over, but.
Yeah, so I would vote for the relic if I were to vote. But again, either one, like, I mean, we could make work and stuff and switch them out later. So it's like, whatever. We can try one now and try the other one. I want to see what chat thinks. Let's close the poll and see what they're thinking. Thank you everyone that voted. So 60% want the gem. Peach says, I voted 3. I would vote 3, get another card. So you're saying go with a spell? Hold on.
You're right. These are not our only options, but.
That's true.
The only other option is a spell, which we already have a 5-cost spell.
Well, I still might put this one in. Okay.
Yeah.
So knowing that information, let's continue. Maybe we'll do a different thing here. Okay. So we have this Quicksilver Bolt, right? You may prep this spell to one of your open breaches during any ally's main phase. So while Mel's going, if I had this in my hand, for example, and I have an opened breach that doesn't have a spell already in it, I could just go plop. But when I prep this during my main phase,
yeah, then
boost
you boost
this.
it. So if you prep it in my turn,
yeah,
nothing
so
happens.
At first, I want to prep this like a normal spell.
Yeah.
Get it nice and boosted. And then later in the game, or later in the future, when we have this card fully boosted, we draw it again. If we keep it in our market, it does like 5 damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. It's fully boosted. It deals 1 only.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a little bit of work to get this to become a 4 damage spell. Plus your breach later in the game or whatever. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's like a fun little mini game, but we didn't take the sticker that lets us boost cards in the market at the start of the game. So this is going to take a little bit of work. But I mean, you boost it just by using it normally, like by prepping it in your main phase, which you do that anyway when you have cards. You're going to get this fully boosted in it during a game. And later in that game, it's better. And if we keep this in our market, like I said, going forward, this becomes awesome. But I don't know if I'd straight up replace our other 5. I do like this. Yes, it missed a few times. I didn't have a card to return back to hand, but that just means I'm doing amazing because all my cards are 5, 6, and 7 that were in my thing or whatever.
I think it also whiffed on me a couple times because it made me discard or like shuffle my hand and stuff, right?
Sometimes you just don't have a discard.
Yeah.
Then we also have this 4-cost spell already. That deals 5 damage. And then it does the whole gamble of possibly unleashing the Nemesis if it's fully overheated.
So Pontus has a very good point and says...
Pontus has no good points.
No, this is a very good point. This says, the biggest thing is, if you have 3 ether and you want a gem, will you ever choose a different one, or will we always be pulling from the same pile?
I think we would.
Having
That's
2 3-cost gems maybe is not something we need.
So I want to pull this one. And why I would always buy this one? I'm the spell guy. So I'm going to have more spells in my deck. And if I get to destroy cards, I'm going to destroy gems first to increase the amount of spells I'm revealing, so that this one will more than likely see the additional. So I would buy this every day, all day for me. Mel, on the other hand...
Yeah, I would buy the other one.
Would buy the other one. So this could be powerful for a little combo because she wants to help me open my breaches.
Or then mine after.
No.
Discard this after any ally. Okay.
Nope. So it'd be like whoever takes this, or I buy one and then I help you, but like I doubt I'm buying gems later in the game to do that.
Yeah, you're right.
So I know I have no use for this personally, but I would like Mel to have one in her deck to help me double focus a breach. But I know Mel, and I know how we play when we have this mechanic in Aeon's End of, hey Mel, you have that card in hand, can you discard to help me? And then Mel goes, oh, but if I add that to ether, I'm able to do this crazy thing on my turn. And I go, okay, fine, whatever. And then we don't use it. So it's like that bottom card of that bottom of the card is blank to me. So like I don't think this is going in at all.
Okay. So if that's the case, then we put in the echo rune.
Not necessarily. Do we just put an extra spell? Do we keep this one in there? Because it deals 5 damage for 4, which is awesome sauce. And then eventually when these start getting, because they have 3 overheats, you know, oh well, the Nemesis unleashes once by accident. Okay, stop using the card, stop buying the card, whatever. And then we just switch this one out later when we get another 4 cost to replace it or whatever, or a better card to put in, and we go back down to 4 spells. I'm okay leaving that one in, and maybe we use it because it's a nice smooth cost curve for spells, right? So you always have something you can buy when we need to buy spells. I do like this one. Returning cards to hand, having a bigger turn. It's cool later in the game. Sometimes you can cycle. And again, 4 costs or less. This can make this one really powerful. But again, are we going to buy it? Who knows? And Pontus says, but if you have 5 ether and you want to buy a spell, won't you always buy the same? No.
Well, it depends.
You know why not? Because there's less cards in a spell deck, right? Than a gem. So this could get bought out easily. Easily bought out faster, right? Don't gems have like 7 or something in there?
They have more, I think.
Yeah, 7. So a spell, it's not apples and apples, right? You could like rip out a spell deck faster by 2 cards. So it's more than likely this gets all bought up. But again, like you could just buy the 4s, you know? I don't know.
Yogi does say Chaos worked pretty well last time. Yeah.
Chaos Charm?
No, I think, or just Chaos in general.
I like this. I like this Chaos Charm. I want to keep it in. It's a way to remove fire. And this Focusing Breaches is great.
Yeah, staying in for sure.
So the relics are in. The spells, I like having a 2-cost spell.
Yeah, but I feel like that was just in... No, I know you're being silly. It's totally fine. And I know you're talking about like general chaos of how we played.
Professor
like
Chaos?
Flipping back and forth our decks and like, it was chaos. But I feel like that 2-cost spell was only in for that Nemesis because of the whole taking damage and taking cards.
Yeah, but here's the
Unleash,
problem.
but
You know what happens when you cut out a low-cost card and you go bigger and you think you're good?
Yeah.
That's when they reveal the next Nemesis, and that Nemesis forces you to like lose all these expensive cards or makes it harder to buy cards, and then you're screwed.
Yeah.
So I like
Okay,
having
so
the
let's
option.
leave it. I agree.
All right. So what I would vote, or what I would say, if we just want to get to it, I slide this over.
Yeah, let's just add
I put
that
another
in.
cheap
Yeah.
option in that gets us charges. You want to get charges going,
Yeah.
you just buy one of those.
I can also give them to you if...
And maybe I buy one. And then we have this option of discarding it just to help with you getting one more money for a power card or for a purchase. But it's not, I'm not prioritizing that. But it's just a better option than this we'll probably never buy. This I would actually possibly put in too, though.
Would you put that in place of the 4, or would you place that instead of the 5?
I would put this in instead of this, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Like, I could go either way on these two. And just have a 5th spell that we could work on, or if we get a chance to boost cards that are just sitting there chilling, like we just boost this one. But I don't know.
Okay, let's
Probably just
let's try the relic. Let's see what happens.
Yeah,
I'll buy the
right.
relic. We'll play with it and we'll
And
see what
this,
happens.
I like that as an option too, but I'm not going to gamble on trying to get 8 money.
I know, and we're all gonna laugh the first couple minions that come up that have all shields on them.
This, no. But
the
how are we
sparks,
buying this?
I
I never
know.
had 8 money last game. Never.
Yeah, that's true.
You didn't either. I never heard you say once 8 money. You had like 6, 5, 7, whatever.
Yeah.
I had 7 lots of times to buy this spell, or at least a few times. But because we don't have a gem here that has 3 money or 4 money guaranteed.
Yeah,
or
these
closer.
are because these are situational and they don't always work out.
Yeah, so I'm not putting. I'm
Okay.
not. Yeah, like no thanks.
I agree with this market.
All right, let's just roll with it.
We're good.
Yeah, no more bets. No more bets. Okay. Now I gotta find my Gravehold player cards. Gravehold Barracks.
Oh, that's funny.
All right.
Okay, I don't know what we're supposed to do next.
That was that. I don't even know what section I was in. I'm assuming it's this. Build a supply using cards from your Gravehold Barracks. Follow the rules of page 1 to 4. Return any cards you did not use to your Gravehold Barracks. Open envelope 2. Open deck RS. Follow the setup instructions on the back of the Nemesis mat. Construct the Nemesis deck following the deck construction rules on page 12 of the rulebook. Be sure to use as many upgrade Nemesis cards as possible.
Wait, I have my upgrades. Oops.
Okay, so I'm going to open envelope 2 RS.
I'm gonna put that like that because that's mine right now.
Yeah, another thing I didn't mention either when we're talking about valuing stickers and cards and mages and all that, I love the part about Aeon's End 2 is not just people's tastes and their playstyles and all this. It's like, what's your player count? What's the other mage at the table?
Oh, yeah.
Are you playing this game 4-player, 1-player, 2-handed? Like, all that changes the value of things, I feel like. And that's what's neat also. But it's also like personal play. Like, do we forget an ability all the time? Mm-hmm. Do we like, certain things don't work for our play group just because everyone's different, right? Which is neat. And I love that. They've covered like all their bases with all the options. Rust Superion. Yeah, it's like the beauty of the game, I think. It's like you don't have to be narrow-minded with it, I feel like, but it's really cool. And I love when people are like, I chose this, or this is obviously more powerful. We played with this mage because it's obviously broken, and whatever. It's like, cool. Like, you made different choices than us. That's what you should hear from a legacy game, right?
Yep.
is like everyone played and had a slightly different experience or a completely different experience. It's like if it's not doing that, everyone's picking the same stuff. That's the designer
It's a
failed.
design flaw.
Someone did a bad job. But yeah, that's beautiful. Beautiful. I love it. All right.
No, we don't want to look through those.
Yeah, sorry. Whoa. Yeah.
I think I'll just take them.
They're all just Rust Superior. Yeah, you do whatever.
Oh, he's got some zeros. So
That's
these
what
are.
I was like confused by. It's like, what are these?
These are all going to be some sort of Nemesis specific card.
Oh yeah, let's follow the setup. Big setup here. Big setup. Shuffle all the Siphon cards face down and form the Siphon deck. He's 50 health. Oh, you got it.
Yep.
Unleashes. Draw a card from the Siphon deck. Place it into play on an open breach that doesn't have a Siphon on it. Uh-oh.
Draw a card from the Siphon deck and place it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. This is going to block us.
So did we just screw ourselves by buying stickers for breaches? You know what I mean?
No.
Like, this is what I'm saying. This game is so cool. Like, it doesn't matter what choice you make. You don't know what's coming next. Too bad. Additional rules. When a Siphon dies, place it in the Siphon discard pile. When a Siphon is drawn and there is no open breach without a Siphon on it, discard it and Gravehold suffers 2 damage. How do we get these out of our breaches? I hate having Siphons in my breaches. It's always so uncomfortable. Can never sit properly. When a breach with a Siphon on it is destroyed, place that Siphon in the Siphon discard pile and Gravehold suffers 2. Are they trying to destroy our breaches? Or is it just when you have a mage that can destroy breaches or a sticker that can destroy breaches? When the Siphon deck is empty and the Siphon would be drawn, shuffle the Siphon discard pile face down to form the Siphon deck. If there are no cards in the Siphon discard pile, to form the Siphon deck, the players lose. So we have to keep them going back so that we actually can keep the deck filled. You know, or the discard pile filled. Okay, cool. I just want to peek. Oh, we got to shuffle this, right?
So this is...
I just want to peek at one, just get an idea of rules text here. At the start of this player's turn, they lose 2 charges or Gravehold suffers 2 damage. I'm assuming we just fight them like normal. They're just sitting in our breaches.
Same thing when we had them in our market. Remember we had... Oh, maybe maybe I shouldn't have said that in case that's...
Who cares if they didn't watch all the way through? That's too bad.
True.
No, yeah. If they're watching our playthrough, they're getting spoilers.
I know.
So yeah.
I know. I just probably shouldn't have said that. Just in case.
Fine.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay, so
No one knows when that's going to happen.
No. Okay, so I have 3
I think you're fine.
Rust guys. And then here, I'm just making sure I do this correctly. So tier 1, we need 3 additional, right? So we have our Rust guys.
So start with upgrade.
Upgrade is 1, and then I need 2 more of these. Okay.
No. So you put in all of his number 1 with his name on it.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we're playing 2 players. You grab 3 upgraded tier 1 basics.
I only have 1.
Then put 1 in, and then 2 more to fill in that number.
Yeah, but I gotta shuffle
from
these.
the basics.
Oh,
yes.
I got. Yeah. Thought I had 2.
Okay, so shuffle those really good. Pile shuffle, whatever. And then
do
put
some.
2
Okay,
more
let me.
on.
I'll
And then
continue.
shuffle. That is your number 1 pile. But I will start from 3 so you
I
can
know.
start the deck.
2 more. Okay, 2, and then we need
Slawek.
5. 1, 2,
Hello,
3, 4,
hello.
5.
Says I'm a little late, but very good to see you. Nice to see you too.
Nice to see you as well.
Yep, we're moving on to the second game of today. Nothing says you can't place a spell in a breach with a Siphon, right? No, Peter, I don't think so. I don't think so. Or is the text for placing a spell in a breach, does it have to be an empty breach? Like, it didn't say here it's considered not to be an empty breach or anything, right?
No.
Yeah, it's just they could fill up all your breaches.
There's probably things that say if spells are in breaches with the siphons or whatever they're called, then yeah, something bad happens. Does he have any setup stuff on the other side?
It was just shuffle this deck.
Just shuffle it? Okay.
I think great. It was just shuffle the deck. Yeah. And then we have to defend the southern outpost from Rust Superior. If you win, read 49. If you lose your first game, blah, 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 you gain this stuff, whatever. So I need to know back to section 92. So if you can write on here section 92 instead of 56.
Mm-hmm. Done. I can put it over here if you want.
That's why I looked at one of those siphons just to see what they said. There's a bunch of duplicates of different ones, but we'll see. I feel like they're just enemies in your breach, and all you're trying to do is keep the fires down, right? Like, you know, like you don't want them overwhelming your breaches, because if they do, if a siphon is drawn and there's no open breach without a siphon on it, you discard it and Gravehold suffers too. I think that's what it's just, we're trying to just keep it from them overwhelming our breaches. Hello, hello, Cynthia.
Hello.
Oh.
Okay. That's ready. I shuffled my inventions. I gave Gravehold 35. Shuffle this up.
Nice, nice.
I think we're just ready to go, right?
I think so.
You have your stuff all set
I
up?
have 10 health.
Dice.
Player
Okay.
number 1. I have my cards in my hand. Got my breaches ready.
All right. We're ready to begin. With you.
Ooh, ready, player 1. All right. I can put this here, and if I gain 2 money, I still get to do a damage.
Mm-hmm. See, that's why you have to put them in this spot so that you can see your
No.
bonus. You're going to forget you have a bonus.
I'll just put it slightly up there. No, I'm sticking with my hard.
Bob is here too. Hello, hello.
Hello, Bob.
Bob, you're funny.
Okay, and then I have 3 monies. I feel like I just roll with this.
Okay. Nemesis. Oh, here we go.
Assimilate. Unleash. Any player discards a prepped spell. Any player discards a prepped spell to a breach with a siphon on it. Oh, here we go.
I thought that was going to happen.
Here we go.
Okay.
So now we know. Now we know, Peter, yes, you can have spells in breaches with siphons on them. I don't know whether you can place them after siphons on it. I assume so. But that player suffers 2 damage. All right.
Okay, so we have to unleash first, which is draw a card from the siphon deck and place it into play in an open breach that doesn't have one. So I guess we get to choose when we see it. And it has to go here. It doesn't have to, but...
Rampaging Siphon. At the start of this player's turn, they discard a prep spell.
Okay, put it here because I don't have any...
Sure. Okay. Any player discards a spell that's with a siphon on it, and that player suffers 2 damage. So it's not going to do that.
Okay, that was a good card to have at the beginning. Okay.
It is a light level 1 card, so that's fine.
2, it's me. So at the start of the player's turn, they discard a prep spell I don't have. I will prep. This is going to get interesting. I'm going to put them on like this. Okay. Gain 1 ether. Reveal the top card of my invention deck. If it's a relic, I gain an additional ether. It is not. Oh, it is. Deal 6 damage. And then I have to put it on the bottom. Ah, that's a good one. Okay, so this is only 1, 2, 3, 4. These guys are not minions. Oh, they are.
Yeah, 100%.
So.
Yep, 100%. Yeah, you can silence them.
No, I need to get this. We need to get this going ASAP.
Sure.
Especially knowing we have to open breaches to have places for siphons. Yeah.
True.
That's like number 1. 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4.
man, that whole idea.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, of course. See, now the Nemesis we play, we're now like, oh, yes, we need to focus breaches, open them as quick as possible. It's like, now, yes, that damage 3 on breach number 1. But again, you don't know the information, right?
Yeah.
But we know there's people who've already played it all are going to come in here going, you idiots should have bought these stickers. It's like, yeah, but now you know.
It could go on 1 even with a spell, but I knew after reading the ability that if he put it on his, he'd have to discard one of his spells.
And suffer 2 damage.
Yeah, so
No,
that just worked out well.
No thanks. They'll get us later. That guy will screw us later for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Nemesis. So he doesn't have anything. It's on. Oh my god. Again?
Unleash. Any player suffers 2 damage and discards a card in hand. If that card costs 2 ether or less, add a fire token to your location on the map.
Okay, so unleash first. I'm gonna put that up.
At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 1 damage and discard a card in hand.
I don't have any open ones, sorry.
I don't know.
Okay,
Sure.
and then any player suffers 2 damage and discards a card in hand. I can do it.
Sure.
Okay. And it was 2 or less, so I have to add a fire token. And we are, oh, I should have flipped this, sorry, because we are at the southern outpost with the sentinel. Okay. It's me. Oh, that sucks. At the start of the player's turn, they must discard a prep spell. Okay. Which means I can never kill this guy. You have to kill him for me.
Yeah, if they don't mess me up too.
All
This
right.
is crazy.
Oh,
What's this guy's
actually, you know what?
difficulty? He's a 5.
You know what? I'm going to just spend 3 to fully open breach number 2.
Woo!
And we'll prep that in here. I know it's, I don't know. Still won't get to cast it, but okay. That's me done. 1, 2, 3.
My turn. All right, let's see here.
Oh, you could do something at the start of your turn, right?
At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 1 damage and discard a card in hand.
I hate these things already.
2. I want that card for 3. No, so I'll just get rid of a spark. Okay. I want to gain a spell. Okay. 1. I don't have enough spells in my discard pile. Nope, it's not going to happen. So let me think here. I actually, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could put money with that one. And I only have 2 this turn though. But then I could have 2 more to gain spells. So I gain that 4/1. But I wanted to just buy this for 3 so I can focus faster. But I feel like I just roll with what's going on here. Okay, so I'm going to get this bronze ingot, throw it with that money. Okay, so I discard that. It's really cool. Thank you. All right. So I guess, yeah. I will cast this one for 2 ether that can only be used to gain spells. That does 1 damage to this guy. Then this one I'll cast for 1 damage to get that guy out of there.
That's okay. It's just discarding a prep. It's just going to discard a spark right now, but that one was worse because it made
So
you
then
for
I'm going to use
damage.
these 2. I'm going to buy this spell. And then plop these down here.
Yeah.
Flip this.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize.
Go ahead.
That was fast.
Mike, I'm liking Lost a lot. I like him so far. I like he's just straightforward, like you're kind of boring, but I like it. It's efficient. I like the 2 open breaches. It's just classic good stuff. He's great. He's who I'd like to play solo because he has this way of gaining money, buying sparks by himself. He doesn't need a support character to help him, kind of. But I think it's really powerful, even with multiplayer, obviously. But yeah, I like him. He's just straightforward. Nothing fancy.
Oh, it's you. Yay. You can maybe help me?
I want to do 2 damage to, yeah, I'll just fire 1 to kill that guy.
Thank you. Thank you.
And then 1 to this guy.
Yes.
Oh, we're almost there.
Yeah.
He's at 49 already. We almost killed him.
We've started the boss.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
I'll be able to focus on your breaches as well. So.
All right. Gain 2. You may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, you gain 1 additional. Whoa, who knew? All right. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you say?
Ooh, 7, you say?
I mean, I could just...
These guys are minions, which is good. Those siphon guys, too.
Yep, and that will help boost those and get some health. And
Yeah, that's good.
yeah. As much as I should be opening these,
I have one that can open
I
one.
should also be buying this to just help that happen, but I think I'll just roll with that. And throw those there.
Nemesis.
Spend 6 ether. Have you been buying money? You need money.
No, not yet.
Power 2, unleash. Gravehold suffers 2 damage. Add a fire token to the map. Yeah, this is the same one we had last time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Nemesis again. Take 1 away. Oh.
Well, I know this guy.
Mhm.
So 3 shields. Oh, this guy's a fire guy too. Yeah.
Yeah,
we're
here's
gonna-
where the
this-
fire begins.
This was the guy that caused us all the fire trouble before.
Oops. Sorry, I've fallen one of the shields over there.
So yeah, we're gonna have fire token troubles.
Yep.
I instantly regret not taking that fire token upgrade off the sticker sheet.
Okay. Me, I will just ping a shield. Any player may focus a breach. You don't have any spells yet. Okay. Gain 1. Reveal the top card of my invention deck. If it's a relic, I gain another one. It is, and I put this on the bottom. Okay, so this gains 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Oh yeah, don't underestimate your charges. Like, I don't think the breach thing is a problem if we can keep damaging them and getting them out. Maybe that isn't focusing as open isn't as worrisome as we. But if you're able to get your 7-cost cards into my hand and being use them to give you benefits,
yeah. Okay,
I think it feeds your engine because some of them give charges too.
Yeah, I'll do 2 charges. 1 will go away, but that's.
But it's your call. I mean, you could just buy a 5-cost card. There's this one.
I don't want this yet. I don't have enough. I need to still use my cards.
There's also this, dealing damage. There's this, like.
I don't have.
There's this to help you gain charges more often, just off 1 card without spending 2 ether for it. There's lots of stuff, Mel. Like I'm just saying, don't forget your amazing cards. Now that I saw one, I forgot about them too. You do whatever, but I love those cards. I loved your character's cards being added to my hand. They were great.
You know what? Okay, I'll buy. I have 5. I can buy this for 2, and I'll just buy a charge for 1.
How much did you have?
I had 5. I know it's.
So you just buy like these 2 because you do need money. Like you obviously.
I know I need money for the powers. I don't have money.
Or just buy better cards. I don't know.
And then that.
I'm not trying to tell you to play your game, but we are playing co-op. I'm just giving my thoughts. You don't have to listen to me. I'm not trying to alpha game. I'm sorry.
No, I know. Okay.
But it's still early. Like it's still early in the game, so buying money right now is great. That'll help you buy this kind of stuff later easier. And
it's you. Yeah.
So for 2, I'll buy this. Flip. Oh man, getting backlogged.
2. Okay. Oh, and I can't really help you.
It's okay.
This turn, I have 3.
I know. I needed to buy one of these. I should have.
I can buy 1 more, and I can be rolling 2 every.
True.
Yeah. Let me.
It does help you open yours too eventually too, right?
Yeah.
So it's not completely useless.
Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Don't you want the spell you might not do damage with in the not boosted slot? Not for shields, no. I like that I might use this and it still could get rid of a shield.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, because then you can use it for the money and it still does damage.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like a 2
and if I use it for the damage, it does 2 damage. So, but like, I don't know I need this doing 6 damage right now. I feel like that's overkill for the minions we see early in the game. Later, I'll want to put this here. So I just don't want all my eggs in my one basket. I want flexibility. I want choice. That's how I'm looking at it. But again, I don't know what's coming in the deck. So one choice might be wrong. Who knows? That's my theory, Pontus. That's my theory.
You.
All right. I don't even know. I only have 2 here. Could be 3, 4, 5 for spells. But
I can make you have another one if you need.
I feel like I
can give you 1 more if that helps. Remember that, okay?
Yeah, but the problem is this guy.
I know.
With the shield still, but I gotta do it, right? Like 5 damage, or should I just do this on the Nemesis?
5. Well, 5 damage for just a shield, or 5 damage for the Nemesis? I would say Nemesis.
Yeah. But this guy's so low health, I feel like he doesn't go away. Like he's not one. There's something with him. Maybe his heals or something. I don't know. All right. I'm gonna cast this, and I'm gonna deal 5 damage. I'm gonna reveal the top card. I'm gonna do 5 damage here. So this guy's going down to 44. I'm gonna reveal the top card of the Nemesis deck.
Another power 6.
Yeah, so money is the thing. Unleash. Gravehold suffers 1. Gravehold suffers additional 1 for each siphon in play. So keep siphons out of play. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna put that face up. Leave it there. If it is an attack or a power, overheat this card. So this needs this first overheat. I think if it's fully overheated, you destroy it, and the Nemesis unleashes. That won't happen right now. Okay. I'll go on my discard. Okay. Now, I look at my hand. I have 2 money, could be 3, 4, 5. I want to focus this so I can place.
I can give you one more.
Okay, so how we're going to do it. I'm not going to buy a spell this turn, so I'll just do the deal 1 damage, but it's an additional damage, so just get rid of 1 shield, whatever. I guess I could use a 2 to gain a spell and just gain this one. Because I could destroy this. Yeah, I'll use the money to gain a spell. No, it still does 1 damage from this.
Oh, okay, yes, you're right, you're right.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll just gain the money for a spell. Okay, so I gain the money for a spell. I have 2 here, I'll reveal a top card. It's not a spell. So I have 4 money for a spell, or I have 2 money for a spell and 2 money for something else. I wish I had 1 more money so I could get these cards out of my hand.
I can give you 1 money.
Okay. So you discard that. So I have 3 money. So I'll take this one, and then I'll use this one to focus here. Okay. And then I will put this here, put this here, put this here, and then this like this, draw. I don't know, it's very weird. But yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Nemesis. So this is going to fire off, unfortunately.
Unleash.
So Unleash, which was draw one of those siphon cards.
Play in an open breach that doesn't have a siphon on it. This one says, spells cast from this breach do 2 less damage.
I can take it on one of my sparks, it's fine. You're the spell guy, I don't want you to be clogged
Okay,
up.
that's Unleash.
And then,
Gravehold suffers 3.
And add a fire token to our space on the mat. So we have 2 fire tokens.
Okay. This guy, Gravehold suffers 2 damage. Add a fire token to the map.
Need 1 more fire, sorry. Okay.
We're at 3 fire already?
Yep.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, these cards.
Oh, and then we have to draw this card, which we already know.
Okay, so that's power 2. We could get rid of
Those
if
are
we
not
spend
power
6
tokens,
money.
These are. Can try, but again, I'm not there.
Player 1. Okay, so I'm going to...
No, I was going to say if you have to, then I'll have a spark. But if you don't and you can get rid of
No, this guy needs to go. But I think I can still do it. So 1 for that. Actually, yes, that's fine. Then I'll do this one. 5 damage. If this causes a minion to be discarded, boost this card and gain 1 life for each boost.
Okay, so that's discarded.
So I'll heal life back to full. Then that will go in my discard pile. Okay. Then this one will do 2 damage because it's coming from my breach number 2. Thank you for voting on that one, by the way.
Yes, that was a good call. This is working so far.
See how it's
with these
working
2
already
costumes.
on these siphon guys? But if I had this 3-1 right here, it'd be so sad it's doing nothing right now. You get it? You get it?
Yeah, we made a good decision.
I think so. With the siphons. Next Nemesis, I'll be regretting it, of course.
Yeah.
But maybe
When
by then I can
something.
get that one. Oh, this can't even have a sticker on it. How does that work if you don't have a spot for a sticker?
There's probably ones in here that do.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't know.
okay. Maybe.
You're right. I have no idea.
All right. This will go here. Do I have 5 or more spells? I've been buying spells like crazy. Gain 1 if you have 5 or more spells in your discard pile. Gain additional 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Ooh.
So 3 money, 4, 5, 6 money. Now I need 7 to open these, so I'm just shy. But for 6 money, I might just grab this to start destroying stuff in my hand so I get these spells going faster. But you know what? Maybe I should buy this focus
I
thing.
do have this in my hand
you have 2 already.
So I feel like, and they're coming like every other turn. So if you're fine and you want to build up, I can open 1 more or focus 1 more.
I could just focus for 3.
Oh, Peter says flip breach 1 over. Oh. Peter, thank you. We both had on the same.
Peter, you just blew my mind. You just blew my mind.
Oh, you can't.
Boom! Oh, hey, Kanji.
Hello.
Good luck, Rob. No, I'm gonna have to lay down. Oh, your brain's toast. All right. Enjoy your nap. All right. Okay. I want to... think fire tokens need to be dealt with.
Yeah, I can start working to that in a bit. I just, yeah.
Let me.
Maybe 3, 4.
Debating this one for 4, and then 2 for just a charge, or none of one of these.
Oh yeah, because I can open that for you on my turn, and I will go
know.
again 100% before you. Because you've already gone twice, and I haven't gone at all.
Yeah, this will be a while. But
How many cards do I have here? 1, 2,
no,
3,
I'm gonna take the
4,
Chaos Charm.
I feel like I'll have it 2 in a row anyway, so I'll be able to open that for you twice.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. It's me. All right. Let's at least do 1.
Oh, Pontus says, I googled my previous questions. Oh, spell cast from that breach have to do damage to do additional damage, doesn't it? I thought no.
No, I thought there was a clear.
Pontus says, I googled my previous question. I see I played it wrong, and you don't have to do that. Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like knowledge from other games would make sense. Yeah, you have to do damage to add additional. But yeah, not in Aeon's End. I feel like we've played other sets that actually clarified that.
Yeah, and I think it's as long as you cast something from it.
Yeah, because how is this worded? +1 damage on cast. This just says deal an additional 1 damage. Spells cast from this breach do additional 1.
Yeah, and
yeah, I don't know. They should have just said the same wording, but yeah, I don't know.
All right, I'm just gonna hit the boss for 2. I have other things that can go there.
Down to 42.
You can focus.
Focus.
I have 2. Reveal a top card of my deck if it's a spell, gain additional. I didn't think it was. So 2, 3. If this is a relic, I gain additional. It is.
Woo!
Let's go to the bottom. So 2, 3, 4. 4 I have. This time I think I want to just do 2 charges.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Get those
Oh,
going.
hold on. Let me check my hand. Do I have any? No, I don't need to destroy this yet. Yeah, I could just draw another card. That's fine.
I just want to try to get them together. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nemesis. One of these is gone.
Power 2. This will force us to draw 2 siphons and place them on an open breach with no siphon. Wait, draw 2 siphons and place them on an open breach with no siphons on it.
So they go together.
They stack. So that's not as bad.
Okay, then I know this is me. Focus. And then I have 1, 2, 3,
Open.
4. I'll just do 2 charges again and 1 away. Yeah, that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, I'm 1 away from getting you one of my cards. Okay, ready? Oh, it's me again. Okay, well, let's take a peek-see here. Yep, we're gonna fire this off for 1.
41.
I will gain a charge, which I will then fire this off. The bottom was a relic.
You can look at it. Just look at the bottom. It's fine. We can never remember.
An ally draws 3 cards, then they discard a card in hand. Malister draws a card.
It helps you have more to play on your turn. Sorry, read it again.
Any ally, so this would be in your hand.
So I play it. You draw 3 cards.
Then I discard a card in hand, and then I draw a card.
Yeah, that's pretty good for you, but
No, that's not good for you, though. So let's
why?
draw.
Who cares? That's how you get these away. You'll never do that with what you're buying and the only 5 cards in hand and the guessing off the top of your deck.
Okay, you can take that one then.
They're amazing cards. Like, unless you think this, you'd rather have something else.
I don't know. You're right.
It's amazing. This will let you do bigger things, buy bigger cards, get more charges, you'll just have more. You'll have more in hand on your turn, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It just speeds you up in this game and will race faster than Nemesis. But if you think you're gonna draw, all these are awesome. All of them are awesome.
I don't know, but they're all awesome. But yeah.
But this could help
that
you
could help
speed
with these
quicker
powers,
to getting your next one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're right.
So you can look at it both ways. Yes, this is not a spell that does 6 damage and all this, drawing extra cards and discarding cards and all that. That's awesome. But this could help you get more of these in this game, I think.
That's true. Okay, so
but it also makes your card weaker. That top card is a relic. You get extra money.
Yeah, but
drawing 3 cards, you discard one, then you draw an extra. So you're getting 3 more cards on the turn.
Yeah.
Imagine what you can get done with 3 more cards on your turn.
Yeah, a ton.
Yeah. So let's go through your deck faster, right?
Okay. So you get that in your hand. Then I have 2.
Yeah, I like this card a lot. I think it's great for you.
2, which I will use just for a charge.
I don't care what it does for me.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's me again. Holy smokes.
Well, Mel, stop going. I want to play this card for you, but I can't play it for you if you keep going.
I know, sorry. Okay, so let's do 2 sparks, which
4
we'll
more
do.
cards even, is it? Any ally draws 3, so I play this, you draw 3, then they discard a card in hand, so you discard 1, and then Malister draws.
So it'd still be a net of 3, because, yeah.
Yeah, it's a net of 3.
Yeah, because there's a discard there.
And it's me having a card in hand that's not doing anything on my turn for me, but it sets up Mel having better turns.
Yeah. I'm actually I was gonna keep these here, but I'm gonna cast them because I worry that a siphon is gonna jump in here and block me. So 2.
39.
You can focus.
Man, only 2 more and it's
You
done.
can focus.
Oh yeah, we're like 1 more and I'm all open. Should have bought that sticker. No, I'm just joking. It's fine.
Okay.
But you can start doing yours
I'm gonna start doing mine
too.
soon, yeah. Then I can gain 2, reveal the top. If it's a spell, gain additional. It is not. I don't have enough spark spells yet. 2, gain 1. If it's a relic, I gain additional. It is not. It's a gem. That would be what you would have got. So that, okay, that's better. So this is 3, 4. I need to get money. Next time you gain a 4. Yeah, I need to take this one. Keep that with this. Like that. Oh, but I need these in. I want to separate these. Need that with that. No, it's fine.
Keep all your money clumps.
Yeah, it's fine.
Maybe put 1 relic first, all the money, and then.
No, whatever. I need to keep that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
Do whatever.
It's fine. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Just sucks you're not getting charges off that one because I don't have expensive spells prepped yet.
That's
but
okay.
I'm trying to get there.
Oh, I've gone twice, so now it's just going to be. Oh, it's you.
2 damage to this. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, 2 damage. 37. Okay. Any ally draws 3 cards, then discard a card in hand. Then Malister draws a card.
2, 3.
So now discard
a
one.
card in hand. I'm gonna try to keep the money, I think, but I don't think I'm not gonna have it for this, but okay.
Never know. Oh yeah, you won't go again.
And then I draw 1. Okay, that's fine. So I have 1, 2, 3.
But it's cycling
4,
you through your
5.
deck faster too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can give you additional money if you need.
So I have 2 money on my turn.
I could give you 1, but I think I'm saving that till the next turn you go, because you'll go 1 more time again before I go, at least.
I could just buy this. I hope you get charges faster, but then I'm not. I feel like maybe I just buy this, and at some point on your turn, I'm just going to destroy them all and like draw cards. So yeah, I'll just buy that. Stay with the damage. And then let's do this. Okay.
Nemesis. So this one first. Unleash.
This guy, at the start of the player's turn, they suffer 2 damage. I'll take that one.
You're going to go again before.
Oh yeah, so I could get rid of it from yours before that happens.
Yeah.
So this is,
and then, sorry. And
Gravehold
then.
suffers 1. Gravehold suffers additional 1 for each siphon in play. So just 1. Just 1, yeah.
Okay, 28. And then
this one clears 1 token. Draw 1 card. Oh, I know this guy.
wow.
Oh, they're repeating guys again. We've seen all these before. 2 shield, 10 health. Persistent Gravehold, and any player each suffer 2 life. Add a fire token to your location on the map. Yep, so the fire just... I thought they were going to be different, but now they're just doing the same old fire stuff. So, yeah, we should have valued the fire better, but... Don't worry, I got 1 Chaos Charm. We'll start buying more of those. Thin out our decks, get all our amazing cards going.
Nemesis again. This is gonna...
That sucks.
Okay, draw 2 siphons and place them in an open breach with no siphons on it. I should probably just pick mine.
At the start of the player's turn, they discard a prep spell. At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 2 damage.
Yeah, put them here.
I can...
I don't care
I'm going
about...
for sure, right?
Yeah, you're going 100%.
So I can kill the 2 that get rid of life.
Yeah.
But this guy's... Frig.
I know.
Frig. Alright.
Yeah. Okay, and then we know
This
that...
guy...
Oh,
Gravehold and any player suffer 2 damage. I'll suffer the 2.
Okay, and then add
Gravehold suffers 2.
Oh, Gravehold and...
Yeah. Add a fire token to your location on the map.
Sorry.
Already have 4. Oh, no.
Okay, and then we have to draw a card.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Immediately, read card L2E29. This guy's 2 shields, 7 health. Okay. Snarl from the shadows event. From the darkness, a monstrous form slowly emerges. Fires burning around you reflect in its metallic sheen. When Falalo is discarded, read section 85 in the narrative book.
So we'll just attach that to him. And then he has more, I think. So, oh, that was all. That was instant. Now, Jane is saying you can only have 1 siphon in a breach, but...
But the way it was worded...
Yeah,
again,
it seemed like they go together, but...
Draw 2 siphons and place them on an open breach with no siphons on it.
Yeah, the way they're using the words...
Because it could say, draw 2 siphons and place them on opened breaches with no siphons on them.
Did something say we can only have?
The fact it says it and an, I don't know. But again, this might have been developed in poor translation and like, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm going with what it says printed. It overrides the rules on other things. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't think it says anywhere that you can't.
I'm rolling with it.
But
Janet, I agree. Like the rules on that.
But nowhere says that you can only have 1.
Oh, it doesn't?
I don't think so, but I read it quickly.
The only thing that says is the unleash effect. Talks about put them on an open breach that don't have siphon on them. Doesn't have a siphon on it. But that's just the unleash ability, right?
Yeah, and that's just letting you know you can't double them up.
Yep. Yeah, Janet, I don't think there's anything stopping us. I don't think so.
You?
All right, so definitely want to get rid of the 2 that...
Or at least one of them. I'm okay. Maybe okay with the other one.
Let me see what's in my hand first. 2, reveal the top. Could get another money, but then I could use this for more spells, but I don't need to.
I can give you if you need.
No, it's okay. I will fire this, I think, for damage then. But let me do it in the right order. I want this one to go in first. Deal 5 damage to... Oh my god! I regret not having that 8-cost spell.
You can fire off those shields if you need.
I know, but it just sucks. I have a 5 damage spell. I'm just going for this stupid idiot. Yeah, let's close this out like fast.
Yeah.
Okay, reveal the top card. This is what's going to come next. Unleash twice. Gravehold suffers 5. There's 4 less fire tokens on your location. Add 2. Okay, good. Don't remove 1 then. Otherwise, there'd be 2 more. That's good information to have. Okay, that is an attack card, so we need to overheat this one. It's not fully overheated yet, but I already regret buying that card. This is crazy. And then I am going to... Frig, this fire guy, this is going to kill us, man. Like, I don't want to end this with, like, 8 fire, like, but, oh, I don't know.
I can try to start buying that one as well.
Yeah, but that's, like, so far from now, if we're just rushing the boss at 32. Yeah, those shield tokens are crazy.
But you could have done, like, shield, and then use that 5 damage on one of these guys. If you wanted. True.
But, like, what are we waiting for? Like, I can't stop them from going. The Nemesis is going to shuffle, go right again anyway. No, I'll stick with what I did. But I just don't want. Let's deal 2 damage. Let's get rid of one of the ones that damages you. Okay. And then you may destroy this. Okay, this is going to do 3 damage. I'm going to go right here. 29. Okay. So I have 2. Reveal. It's not a spell. So this card's killing me now. And I needed 3 to open this, which sucks.
I can give you 1. I told you.
Oh, okay. Then I'll open this. And then let's do +1, +1. Let's do this one, this one. Okay. 5 drawn.
Oh, I got shuffle, sorry.
Yep. Mel could die if you don't help her. True. Absolutely.
Yeah, I could if I go multiple times.
Yeah, if she goes twice. Yeah. True. So maybe put, what did I do?
3?
I think I just did 2 to this guy instead of, or was it 3 to this guy?
3, because it was in your plus for each.
All right, sure. Kill the other guy. I'll put 3 back on here. Back to 32. Yeah, that's a good call.
Thank you.
I forgot about you could go twice and take the damage twice.
I think it would have been worse if I had both of them. Because then I would have been fully dead, but...
Well, that's an obvious statement. Yeah.
Okay. Nemesis. Oh, here we go. Gravehold and any player suffer 2 damage. Add a fire.
Down to 24. I'll take 2 more.
Okay, add a fire token.
So I'm down to 6.
We're at 5. And then this one. The player with the most breaches with siphons on them suffers 2 damage. Oh, I could suffer the first 2 if you want to suffer.
I have no siphons on my breaches, Mel.
Oh,
so
just me.
This is
Oh, okay.
obviously you.
Sorry.
Okay.
I just assumed.
Unleash twice. Gravehold suffers 5. So unleashing twice. First one. At the start of the player's turn, they suffer 2 damage. It's both the same.
Yeah.
We have no cards coming. Start of this player's turn, they discard prep spell. Maybe we trade that. Oh, we have the same health, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I can't take that one, so.
Okay. Sure. Here? I don't know. Okay. And then Gravehold suffers 5 more.
Sorry, did that?
If there are 4 or less fire tokens on the map, add 2 more. There's not.
No.
Okay, great.
Oh my god.
Okay. Gravehold, and any player suffers 2. Yep. I'll suffer 2.
Okay.
Down to 4.
And then add a fire token.
Yep.
And then the player with the most breaches with siphons, that's me, suffers 2. So I go to 4. Okay.
Draw a card.
7.
To discard, spend 7. Power 2. If there are 3 or more siphons in play, each player suffers damage equal to the number of siphons on their breaches, otherwise unleash 3 times.
You. I think you have to discard a spell at the start. Ugh. 5, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope.
Oh, man. Like, if we don't beat these guys, we lose. If I totally ignore them and just fight this guy, we have a chance. But, like, yeah, if these guys keep just ripping away spells, how am I getting through all these shields?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, my God. Yeah, this is frustrating.
But you could use that to kill a minion, one of these guys. Then you'll boost it. You'll heal at least, 2.
I know, but then that's going for, like, the long game. Like, I'm healing, I'm killing siphons, like, but these guys still are living. This guy's not. We're not ending the game any faster. I feel like rushing this guy is the play, but, like, we're going to do it and have so much fire there. If we're going to play the long game, sure, let's play the long game then.
Should we be at 22?
Maybe.
Because I thought...
I was at 29, but then I put 3 back, so it went back up to 32.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. Sorry,
Again, so if he's at 29, it would look even better, but he's not, so... Yeah. But we're already at tier 2, so, like, we're in tier 2 by multiple cards into tier 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 into tier 2. We're going to get to tier 3 soon, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know. And he had low health to begin with, so I feel like we should have just focused on him. I think that's the trick here, but Boost the spell and breach 2 you prepped your last turn.
Yours. But I think that's only if you kill something, she's saying.
Oh, yeah. True.
Yeah, I'm probably going to die. I think it's fine. We just have to figure out if we're going...
I don't know what to do. Like, the siphons just keep coming.
Yeah.
These guys keep doing this. We can't deal with the siphons.
Yeah, we're going to die either by Gravehold.
Yeah. I feel this is just a rush one. So I regret any damage I didn't do to the boss. So I'm just going to go with it. If we lose, we lose. Maybe we just have a better start. But I feel like the minions we got, like, randomly, like, this guy comes with the deck, but this guy doesn't. He's like a random pull.
Yeah, but for twos,
oh, no, he's upgraded. Okay,
the twos, there's only...
Hmm.
He's always coming out.
Just like we saw him so early in the twos. Oh, well. Yep, I will just hit him for 5. Taking him down to 27. And I heal 1. This one, I will just deal 2. I'll deal 2 to this guy. This one, I'll deal 2. Oh, man. Here. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. Sure. I may destroy this. Remove a fire token from my location on the map.
No, I'm never getting 7, so that's not happening.
I don't know if I destroy this now. I don't think so. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
No, I need that. I need that. I'm going to say no.
If you have 5 or more spells, I do. So I get an additional 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Two again.
I don't have a prep spell to get rid of, so screw you, pal. Any ally draws 3 cards and discards 1, and then you get to draw 1.
2, 3. Oh, I'll be able to do that. And then I discard one,
and then draw 1 more. Need that much money?
No. No. Okay. I can do this now. That's good.
Or do you just buy big spells so we can start?
Well, this is going to make us suffer more damage as well.
That's still 2 nemesis turns away, and the boss is at 25.
I think I haven't gone at all yet.
Okay.
Yeah, but this I don't have spells at all except for sparks.
All right, so I'm going to.
And I have to keep discarding, so I'm not.
And then I have 2 crystals, which I will. Just take.
If we can build you up, you might be able to with all
see.
your spells.
All right.
And I think it's me back to back, so I don't have any spells to discard. We'll do that. All right, let's gain 1. Look at the top of the invention deck. It is not a relic. Okay, that's only 1.
I am going to, on your turn, I'm going to destroy this to draw a card.
Yeah. So that's 2. Reveal the top card of my deck. If it's a spell, gain. It is not. So that's 3, 4, 5. So sorry, let me just double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. If I buy a card that's 7, I get to silence a minion. But then this
5 or higher.
5 or higher, sorry.
So you could just buy like a 5-cost spell.
But then I don't have enough to do this.
Yeah. So it's your call.
7.
Silence a minion. Wow. That would be neat. I wish I had that card too.
So sorry, this is interesting. If I got rid of this, If there are 3 more siphons in play, each player suffers. Right now, there's 1,
And unleash
2.
3 times. So the siphons would like very much overwhelm us. I don't know.
I feel like I have to just get rid of
I'm
this
okay
for
if you do.
7. Okay. And then I have 3 remaining. I'll just take a charge. Is it even, do I even have time?
I don't know.
Can't buy a spell. I can only buy a 2-coster. I literally have 0 spells in my deck, so.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you on your turn, you were doing a little damage to the boss, it like we have more of a chance.
Okay, and then.
And you will get back to that spell literally on your next draw, I think.
Yeah. All right, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
And if you get your breaches open, then you get extra damage. And
all right, I think it's me again.
you again. Whoa.
All right, so I have to discard one of these. So we're not even focusing on these guys, right? Like I don't ping a shield.
I don't think so.
All right, I'll
It's your call though, but I'm going boss. I see 25. I see the game ending. Like I see like trying to get through all this is like tough.
Okay, I'll do 1.
But like, you know, these cards just keep getting worse. Like, I don't know. I feel like this boss being at the low health is meant to be rushed.
Yeah.
Like as quick as possible. I don't know, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. All right, I'll focus twice.
Can you buy 2 5s to silence twice? How does the card worded? Well, that's a good one.
Sorry,
Who cares? Isn't it right here?
Oh yeah.
The next time you gain a card that costs 5 or more this turn, silence a minion. I feel like
I can only do it once.
Yeah, I feel like it's once per card. I feel like it's once per card. Because the next time is a once occurrence, right? It doesn't say every time you buy. But if you had 2 of these out, I would assume they fire off just you buying 1 5-cost card. You'd get to silence 2 minions for 1.
All right, I'm gonna focus twice.
The siphons are reducing your damage output so much.
I know, especially because I have to discard every time. 1.
Yeah, and that's why he's a lower
2.
health.
I'll give you a charge. Because then maybe you can do your big damage if you have all your spells.
But again, if we can get one of your big spells
I don't know how fast we'll be able to get it through,
I know.
though. And then I have
well, no, I get it right to hand, and then I plop it down. I don't know. You do, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It was echo, deal 2 damage, and then deal 2 damage, and I focus and focus.
It's fine. You do whatever.
No, I think that's the best play. I think.
Yeah, you do whatever.
But I want to split these up now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did you already shuffle that?
Yep.
Sorry.
Reveal.
Nemesis.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Gravehold. Any player each suffer 2 damage. Bang bang.
Sorry.
I'll take 2. Okay.
Okay.
Keep rolling.
And then
Add a fire token to the map. Okay. No. Any player with the most breaches with siphons suffers 2 damage.
It's 1 and 1. I'll take this one, so I'll go to 2.
I think we lose off this guy because we can't silence him, so that's the real loss. But that's
and
just
we
me.
have to draw.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We probably should have focused on some of these guys.
I know we should probably play this one slowly like a normal one, but I feel like we already got screwed at the beginning, so just based on our siphons that hit our things to stop us from being able to handle these guys. Like right now, I think with all that I played, I probably wouldn't even have one of these guys gone yet. And we'd have more siphon. You would have had the 2 damage siphons still damaging you.
No, I think we get rid of the siphons and then we work on these guys. Maybe we don't worry about the boss.
Anyways, we're unleashing twice, and the player with the lowest life suffers 2 damage.
I'm dead.
So you're out. That player becomes exhausted because of this. You are severed, and we cross that out.
We have to unleash twice.
Unleash. Boom. Boom. I'll put it right here. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, spells to cast 2 less. At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 1 damage. Discard a card in hand. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to discard a breach. Can I discard the breach this guy's in? Will he go away?
Gravehold, he would get discarded, and Gravehold would suffer 2 damage.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Oh.
Try.
Okay.
Okay. I did do 1 damage to the boss on my turn. Did we not mark it? We probably didn't. Okay. That was Nemesis. Me. I'll do 1 damage, I guess. Let's put that here. Or actually, let me do stuff first. You may reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a spell, gain 1 additional. It is not. It's 2, 4, 5. Look at this. If it's a relic, it is not.
Haunted says, I feel like the siphons killed you indirectly. I agree.
Yeah.
More small damage early, so you have damage left for the big things and the boss.
Yeah, I agree. 2, 4, 5. I'll take this for 5. I'll silence. Player with the most siphon suffers 2 damage. That could kill you. Or this one could kill you too. Well, I can only do 1, so
No.
this one is a fire, so
I
maybe
know
we'll
what to do.
get rid of the fire.
It's
and then
okay.
let's put this.
I feel like we lost like right
here.
from the beginning. I already like gave up on this one, but I mean,
I know, but there's still a chance.
I know.
2, 3, 4.
That's why I'm trying to just play quick because like
I know,
it doesn't change anything. But
I don't want to make a mistake because of that.
oh, true.
Remove that, and then the player with the most breaches with siphons on them suffers 2 damage.
Ooh, down to 1.
And then, oh god, this one if you will.
Draw 2 siphons and place them on an opened breach with no siphons on it. And it's the ones that say at the start of this player's turn they lose 2 charges or Gravehold suffers 2 damage. Spells cast for this breach do 2 less damage.
I have one that I could, if you want to go damage heavy.
Do you have charges to lose though? Otherwise Gravehold will suffer 4 damage. Oh no, that's only when it hits you, right? It's when you take damage, it hits this, but twice?
Yeah. I have 1.
Oh man, but either way it's going to screw our damage. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Okay. Then if there are 2 or more open breaches without siphons on them, any player suffers 3 damage.
There's not.
If there are 2 or more open breaches on them without siphons on them, any player suffers 3.
There's not.
Okay, great. Did you put your sticker on your thing yet to sever it?
No, I'll get to all that after.
Okay,
when it says, because we have to read about it too.
Oh yeah.
So this,
at the end of the game, right?
Yeah, this will deal 2 damage to the boss. Unless there's something here that I can get rid of that you'll do more damage because of it.
No, it's just 2 for 2. It's like whatever.
Okay. And then 4. Trying to get to.
Yeah, when we play this one next time, I definitely would just take it slow. And we just like, I don't know.
Take those.
I'm not sure what to do. Because like, yeah, you just got to keep these guys under control. But then when these guys show up, you have to ignore these. But then these make it harder to kill these. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe we change our market and put that 8 cost spell in and really try to make it happen.
Yeah, lots of shields.
Or lots of like, I could put it in one of these ones that gets the +1, so it's 2 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage. Like, again, we had no idea that this was what was going to happen with the Nemesis, but now we know, which is kind of cool. All right, sorry, who is it? Me?
You, yep.
Great. At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 1 damage and discard 1 card in hand. Boom, I'm dead, we lose. Yeah. That's why it didn't matter. Like, just seeing these guys come out, these siphons, it's like we lose. I don't know how to deal with these siphons properly and handle minions showing up that have shields on them and 10 health and 7 health that start fires. I thought we were going to lose from fires, but we actually lost from death.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Let's just read what's next.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Yeah, so rushing the boss cannot happen unless... No, I don't think it can happen. I think it's just lower health because to make up for the difference in damage on these dudes.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But like those, when this shows up as like our first level 2 card, I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing because like plus siphons, like I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what we're reading. 92. Yeah, that was rough. I instantly saw, as soon as I saw how this guy worked, I regretted choices in the market, like instantly. But I was like, how do you can't control
you don't know that.
You don't know. Yeah. Anyways. If you lose the first game, record on the back of this booklet and discard all fire tokens. Your group gains 3 experience per player. You may use the experience immediately, then replay this game.
Okay, 6.
So I'm gonna get 6 experience.
Oh, I have.
Oh, okay. Cool. All right. I don't think I want to replay this now, though.
That's fine.
Yeah, no thanks.
Oh, I can replay this character because... Can I not? If we replay, I think
you have the rule book right there.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I know.
Stuff.
I'm just saying.
But I feel like not because the severed stuff happens. No. Honda says, record that you got 7 fires.
No, it didn't. Did it say?
I don't remember it saying do that.
I don't think so. Not until the end.
If you lose your first game, record that game on the back of this booklet.
Oh, okay. I'll do that in a second.
Then discard all fire tokens. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so I can read that out loud while you're...
Yeah, this mage cannot be played after you finish fighting this nemesis. So I can replay him in this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, if I want.
Severed
okay.
is after... Can I have that, please? You fill that out. Just want to see what this other one was. Cool. Cool beans.
All right.
I mean, do we play him right now? I'm thinking like play him because we remember what happens. If we don't play him until next Sunday, I'll totally forget everything that just happened. Because I probably won't have time to rewatch this battle again, even though it's pretty short.
What's this guy?
I just don't know what stickers to buy. That's the problem. Once we have more bookkeeping to do, it's like I'm like I less want to play again. Well, because I'd rather take my time with the stickers instead of feeling like rushed through them. So was there something? What do we have? 6? Do we just buy this? Like, is there an obvious one now that we know what's going on? Do we buy this? The boost? Do we get the one? Where was the fire stuff?
When you open 3 and 4 breaches, that one?
I don't know. Maybe that's not worth it. Do we start buying a bunch of these little 2 things to make our gems better or our spells better?
So now looking at this one, that first spark enhancement is not bad.
If a minion was discarded this turn, gain 2 ether. Yeah,
knowing that we have all those siphons for this nemesis.
I don't know.
Or we just take it where we take 2 extra life.
Yeah, 2 extra life maybe.
And then we still have 1 left over.
Yeah, maybe it's just by this. Maybe it's just obvious. I don't know. We can save them, but I don't want to.
But I feel like we needed them.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe we just buy that instead of like just spending it on. I mean, I could buy this too.
We can try that. We did try to get your breaches open fast with these siphons, but I don't know if we were playing wrong.
I don't know.
I think there was also, yeah, knowing this, I think I would probably save sparks and that, and yeah. Maybe we take the 5, which does 2 extra life. I don't know if that would have held us off longer.
Yeah, so the issue is these guys come out in a different order, right? So you shuffle them up. So we got ones like right away, we were like pounded with the ones that you lose 2 health. So we couldn't just leave them for a bit, you know? So we were focused on them. And then these jerks, the way they showed up, maybe we shuffle this and it doesn't happen. Or maybe
or they're not even, yeah.
Or yeah, well, those 2 are still in the deck. They're just not, they're in a different order to give us time. Like, I don't know. I don't know. But it could work out better. We'll just play it slow, try to keep all the fires under control. I'm not sure. Cool. All right. So we'll be back. I'm just going to take a quick break for like 2 minutes. We'll be right back. And we're back. Kalipa says, hey Rob and Mel, I would just like to say thank you for your channel. My 8 and 10-year-old and myself just finished Sleeping Gods because we saw it on your channel. We absolutely loved it.
Oh,
amazing. Glad
awesome.
to hear. Glad to hear. Welcome, welcome. Okay.
Oh, okay.
These guys.
Reset
Yeah, we need
up,
to make
sorry.
the deck all from scratch, all new stuff. This I guess we'll just keep to the side in case we see that guy again. All right. So. All right. So yeah, for experience, I don't know. What do you think?
The gaining
Two
extra life.
extra health? Okay.
Yeah.
So whenever you're ready, put that sticker somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have 1 XP left. So I don't know how you're doing this. 1 XP. Okay. Then we play this guy again. But yeah, let's build his deck again.
Yeah, we can do it together if that's.
And I'll shuffle this while you're doing that.
Basic 2, basic 2. Great basic.
50.
Okay.
Under here. 35.
Okay, so we're gonna go backwards, you said. So tier 3, we have 3 of his. We need a total of 7. We have 4 upgrade basics. So I need 3 of these cards. One, 2, 3. Okay. And then for tier 2, we have his cards. And then we need 5, which I think is all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That's tier 2. And then tier 1 is his cards. I'm playing 2 players. And 1 upgrade and 2 of these cards. I didn't shuffle that one, though. I just kind of put it
Oh, I
up.
saw you do it.
Oh, I just shuffled the 3 of the Nemesis regular tier 3s. Pick some.
This is tier 3 I'm shuffling?
Yep. All right. And then 2 of these go in with these. Okay.
Did we change up our market?
Was there anything that you didn't think was working? I feel like it was okay.
I don't know. Just that 8 cost spell, but I still don't know if I'm buying that. How am I buying that?
Yeah, because that's a lot of money.
But I like the idea of having it, but it's like, I don't think so. And then these have to go on the bottom.
This was my inventions. Let's give that a quick shuffle up. Okay. The breaches are all back to the way they should be. 10 health, not that. I think it's fine. I think we try.
You should be at extra health.
Oh, yeah. I didn't put that sticker on. Sorry.
Yeah, hopefully this is gentler to us or a nicer shuffle. This hopefully is a little better than that what happened there with those minions and the, so we're not just like feel like locked. I just looked down, I got like siphons, I got no spells to really deal with these shields and stuff. It's like crazy how those guys like really handicap you. And already those minions that showed up were already trouble that stay around for too long. They do too much damage and it's hard to get rid of them, not to mention siphons that are slowing you down. So I don't know, like, I don't know. But I think we just take it slow and see, go the opposite way of just trying to last as long as possible and seeing how long we go. But I don't know, try the completely opposite strategy.
Okay. Yeah, let's try and see what happens. I mean.
All right, flip it.
Nemesis. Wonderful.
Of course. Unleash. It is engulfing siphon. Spells cast from this breach deal 2 less damage.
I'll take that first one.
Sure. I don't know. Again, like now what are you supposed to do like already?
Yeah, but I only have...
Any player discards a spell prep to a breach with a siphon on it, that player suffers 2 damage.
Any player discards
So we're good.
Spell.
This is the same one we had first last time, and there is no spells yet, so we got kind of lucky.
Yeah. Me.
All right.
All right, so that doesn't do anything. I'm going to put this in here in case you're able to get rid of this before I go, but we'll see.
Who knows?
We're going to gain 1, reveal top card of my invention deck. It is not a relic, placed on the bottom. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes.
Trying something different.
Yep, of course. Nemesis.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh.
Same guy. Well, I think he's upgraded basic, so he's always going to be there.
Yeah, but like in this order?
Yeah, I don't. There's only like 5 cards or something like that.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool.
I don't remember exactly, but.
Cool. All right. 3 money. What's the obvious 3 play? This one I literally miss every single time to get money. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just go with this again. I don't know. I'm playing the long game, so I need to buy the bigger spells. Okay.
Please have you first. Oh, it's me. Okay, I'm not dealing anything with this because it's gonna. Sugar.
But you should probably still clear it just so you can cycle through your deck and be able to put down a spark.
Okay.
Right? So just put in your discard pile and, you know, right?
Yeah.
Makes sense?
Well, depends because you're going to go next if you could have got rid of that. Like, I'm going to. Yeah, you're
But then you're
right.
holding cards in hand, not drawing the cards you buy right now and stuff.
Yep.
It's like getting choked from 2 sides.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you.
Yeah, see here it's already like, I don't know what to do. Okay, let's check my hand here. So I don't have enough. I have 3 money. Could be 5 money for a spell or 2 damage to kill that guy, or I do the spell and then do 2 separate damage just to get rid of 2 shields. Then your spells are not doing anything.
Well, I'm not going to fire this one off on my first turn because I don't have any spells to prep anyway, so I would just fire this one, maybe 1 at him.
Jesus.
I don't know.
So annoying. All right.
What's the first you do? This one adds fire, so I mean, you can prioritize that one if you want.
So I am going to just say 2 money for that can only be used to gain spells, and I'm going to hit him for 1 off of this breach ability. Pew. This one, I'm going to hit him for 1 shield. How many shields this guy had? 3? Oh my god. Oh my god. So rough. Shields suck. Okay, if I have 5 or more spells in my discard pile, gain 2 money. Let me check. Nope. Who knew? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for a spell. I think this. Again, I don't know if this guy's just better to have lower cost spells. Yeah, whatever. I just need more spells. Oh, man. Either way, gotta stay positive. That no matter what happens in this playthrough, we won't have to play this guy again. We'll just get to move on, which I am totally okay with. Then I'll pull him out later in a future stream where we actually have a better market and better mages for this guy, and we'll rip him a new one. I'm just kidding. Yeah, see, our luck, man.
Gravehold suffers 2 damage. And then add a fire token to the map. Okay. And then...
Unleash.
Okay, I'll pull this guy, which is at the start of the player's turn, they suffer 1 damage and discard a card in hand. We don't know who's going. I'll take the first damage.
Any player suffers 2 damage and discards a card in hand. Holy, slowing us down big time. How much money are you sitting at?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 for sure, 7 possible.
If I got rid of a gem, I would have 4, maybe 5.
But I'm actually going to have to discard a card in hand at the start of my turn, so I'm actually sitting on...
I'll just do it. Let's just speed it up. All right, so any player suffers 2 damage. I'll take 2 damage. This is a basic level 1 card. This is crazy. All right, and I discard a card in hand. Sure. And then, what else was on the card I'm holding? If that card costs 2 or less, add a fire token to the map. I mean, I could discard this one, actually. And we don't add a fire.
Oh, okay, that's huge.
Sure.
I know.
Who knows?
I know. Me. Okay, so at the start of my turn, I take 1 damage, and I have to discard a card in hand. This one, I'm just going to ping this shield. What is this one? Spells cast of this breach, yeah. So the shield's gone. I'm not going to do anything with that. 2, 3. Look at my Invention deck. It's not a relic. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I almost feel like getting a spell. I didn't do any spells. Or I take this to get some focusing going, and I start on the charges to get some bigger cards going. And then... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Nemesis. Gravehold suffers...
Oh, I'm so sorry. One sec. If I didn't take this one... No. Oh, but I know the information. I was going to say, I could have silenced the minion.
I wasn't paying attention to what you were doing. I should have. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't, but...
Okay, so then I don't buy this one. I don't buy this. I buy this one instead.
Yeah, I feel like you're concentrating on bigger cards. This is probably the play.
Where is that card? Maybe I didn't have that. Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
I did.
So anyways, it goes away. Yeah. And then we draw a card. Yeah, that's what I thought you grabbed it.
I was going to, and then I rewound myself, but yeah.
Wow. 2 more shields. Yay. 3 health.
I got shields here.
Oh, okay.
And a fire token.
Boom.
Okay.
And when you mix it, unleash.
Oh, you.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is crazy. Crazy. Like, I see what this is doing. Yeah, it's making your turns not be able to get rid of anything. Mm-hmm. And then eventually I'm going to start having them here. I won't be able to get rid of anything.
It's me and you next, so I mean...
I'll just do... Like, what is... Hold on, let me check. Oh, yeah, whatever. I got junk. Junk. All junk every day. All right, let's just do 3, get rid of this guy. Three money. Big turn. I don't know. Okay.
It's me. Can't do anything here. I guess we'll put that there. Oh, at the start of my turn, I have to take a damage, discard a card in hand. I have 3. Now I'll take this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2.
2 that can be used for spells. I have 3. Do I have 5 or more in my discard pile yet? Nope. So I would have 1, 2, 3. Could be 5 for a spell. I could get rid of
this. If you can get rid of this one, I can kill my own by myself.
Okay. But you still at the start of your turn still take this punishment, which is a problem.
I know, but this is doing 2 less damage, so this is doing nothing ever.
Okay, sure. I will hit for 2 and do whichever one you were saying there.
This one, thank you.
Boom. All right.
Yeah, because now I can use these to get rid of that guy.
Okay, so then I have only 3 in my discard pile. So 3 money again. Awkward. So awkward. 3 money. I'm gonna do just buying junk for my deck. Let's just focus. Or yeah, I'm just gonna focus. Then I'm gonna put this here, and that's like that. Okay. Let me guess. Nemesis turn it twice in a row.
You shuffle up a little bit and maybe mix it up differently than I did.
It doesn't matter.
I know. I don't know.
Like this. Nemesis. Like it doesn't matter.
So unleash.
All right.
At the start of the player's turn, they lose 2 charges or Gravehold suffers. Well, I can probably get.
I don't have any charges
no
to do.
one does. All right, I'll take that one.
And then add a fire token to your location on the map.
Okay, and then reveal that.
This one, the Unleash, Gravehold, we sent this one before. 1 damage for every siphon in play, so 6 money needed for that one.
Wrong ones. Okay.
Nemesis.
You.
Oh. Deal 3 damage. May return a card that costs 4 less to your hand. Okay, so I shall fire this one first for 2.
This one is going to suffer Gravehold 2 damage, and this one suffers me 1 damage. I discard a card. If I don't discard a card, I might have enough to get rid of this.
Okay, then I'll deal 3 damage.
Maybe I don't.
Let's just do it here. Shield.
Oh, no, I don't. Sorry, but I can maybe silence the minion.
Actually, no. I mean, this is so lame. I'll just destroy this guy. And then I'll turn this to my hand. I think that's okay, because then I'll definitely have to do breaches. Okay, top card of the deck, not a spell. All right, so I have 5 money. 5 money should be spent on that, but I might just focus so I can slap these down to draw faster through my deck.
That's not a bad play.
Actually, let's do 3 and a charge. Or we do 3 and a spell, actually. Yeah, 3 and a spell. Bang, bang, bang.
Me. All right, so I'll just ping these 2 shields.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 1. Let's look at this one. Oh, finally. So that's 2. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, I was 1 shy. Sorry.
5? But that's good. You can silence the minion.
Because I can silence a minion. So I will take...
Or yeah.
Do we start doing this now, or is it too early?
I have so much junk.
Okay, I'll do this one.
It'll eventually work out.
Silence. Sorry for reaching this
I feel like destroy cards getting them, like 1 early is like way more powerful than getting it late.
Yeah.
Because then you start getting rid of the junk, getting your expensive cards closer together, and you start seeing them more throughout the game. I don't know. That's how I think.
I know. Nemesis. Okay, so this is gone.
Silence. This goes away. Draw a card. It is unleash twice. So we're gonna unleash the first one. Start of this player's turn. They discard a prep spell. Spells cast from speech do 2 less damage.
The Are these good? I can take the 2 less damage on my spark for now.
I'll
We'll
just
get rid of
discard a
that.
prep spell, whatever.
Yeah.
And whatever. Okay, and the player with the lowest life suffers 3 damage.
I have 10.
I have 10 also. I'll just suffer 3 damage, going down to 7.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, we're in 2s already.
Yeah,
1.
I know.
Oh, I was hoping I got to go before you. Sorry.
Yeah, the start of the third turn, this prep spell. Okay, sure. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, oh, I do 3 damage because I have an extra here. Yeah, get rid of that guy.
No. Nope.
Okay, how many spells do I have in here now? I have 5. Perfect. So I get 3 money, 4 money, 5 money, 6 money.
Oh, I'm trying from that big 7er.
Yep.
Oh, I can't do it. So I mean.
Yeah, I'm gone. See ya.
It's me. I'm going to, this is going to do nothing because it does 2 less damage. This one, I will get rid of yours. Then I get to bring 1 back from my discard pile. Put that there so we can ping something. You can focus. You don't get a charge, but that's fine. And then 4. For 4, I'm taking 1 more of these so we can get silencing going faster. Hopefully. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I clearly don't have enough money to do power cards yet.
Let me see. Money, I have 5, possibly 7. But I could make it 7 for sure for a spell, which I'm going to do. So I'll just do... Oh, we have a guy over there.
If you do 1, though, I can do 1.
Oh, yeah. Just do 1 damage to it. And then I'll have 2 for spells. I'll plop this and this. And let's see. Top is a spell? Not a spell. Okay, so I have 7 total I can use for a spell, or 5 not. Yeah, I'll just get this big one. Okay.
It's me.
Okay.
I'll just do my spark to kill this guy. Okay. 2 different players may destroy a card in their hand. It's gonna give me 3. I think I hold this.
Spark.
I'll destroy that one. Put those in. I'm gonna hold this because I want to clump it together with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's you.
All right. Let's go with. I guess on the boss we're doing. Let me think this through. Returning cards to hand. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is this one. Doing 3 damage down to 47. This one will do 3 damage down to 44. Then I'll return this one back to hand. Okay. Then on my turn 2, do I have 5 or more spells in here? Nope. So it's just 2 money. Oh, that sucks. Let's do... this one, I think. And then, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have returned a spell to hand. What could I have returned to hand? Yeah, screw that. I should have returned a gem to hand, I think. Oh, wait, I had these in there. 3 costs or less, right? Where's that card? Oh, 4 or less. Yeah. I'll return this. Sorry. Whoa. Okay, let's scratch what I did there. This would still be in my discard. Which was... Oh, I don't know where that was. Oh, yeah, I just did that. I just fired this one off. And I was trying to be cute by returning it right to hand. But I really think I should have took a money. But then that separates the money. Oh, that's crappy too. So then I can't buy big spells. No. Nah, screw it. Let's go. Let's get serious. All right. So does that leave me with 5 spells in here? No, 1 shy. So then instead of having the 2 I would have bought that with, I have 3, 4, 4 only, which is better because then I buy. Or actually, let's just focus. Yeah, let's focus.
Yeah, and then not clog up.
Then, yeah, I still have money to gather. It's not like the worst. And then I would be able to get these out of hand, then draw through, and then we get faster through my deck.
Okay. Then it's going to be Nemesis. We have nothing in play. It's just a power card. We need to spend 8, unleash twice. The player with the lowest life suffers 4 damage. If that player becomes exhausted because of this, cross that out.
2.
It's me.
Go ahead.
I'm not firing any of these. 2, 4.
Why not?
Because I'm going to open.
Oh, you have it.
Yeah,
oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
Because I don't think I have 8. So I'm just going to count it out first. 2, 4,
Okay.
5, 6, 7. No, the most I can have is 7.
Okay. Oh, hold on. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, I didn't buy it. Yeah, I didn't buy it.
Yeah. And if I keep these, they're there for pings of shields.
Okay,
And
sure.
I don't know. Just last time I did it, and then I was like sitting waiting for them to come back around.
Makes sense.
2, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, it's Nemesis next for sure.
Yeah. 7.
But do you fire them now while they do damage before a Siphon drops in there and makes them not do damage? Or makes you discard a prep spell you have? I don't know. But then again, if you do get rid of them and you only have one good prep spell.
I'll do 1. And then I'll prep that.
43.
And then 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will just then purchase. Or just fully open this one. No, I gotta take this, I think.
Get some heals going.
7, yeah, I was 1 shy away from that.
Yeah.
But if I did it backwards, maybe I can.
Put this away.
1, 2, 3.
Nemesis. Oh, here's our buddy. Oh, you should have saved that
I
thing.
know, see?
I'm just kidding.
It's okay, it's okay. I know, you're right.
It's fine. Oh, you go.
I got some on the side, yeah.
Okay, shuffles.
Oh no! Yeah, let's get that card out of there anyways.
God damn it.
So this is gonna fire off, I know.
So annoying.
Unleash twice, if you will.
The start of the player's turn, they discard a prep spell.
I can. Are you sure?
I don't know.
I know.
The start of the player's turn, they suffer 2 damage. You
I'll
have
take
more,
that.
and
Yep,
you just
I'll
took a
take that
healing
one.
spell. I don't know.
Okay, and then
Okay.
there's more. Sorry. Oh yeah.
Yep. The player with the lowest life suffers 4 damage.
Oh, that's you.
So I go down to 3?
Yeah.
Just like that?
my
Really?
God.
Wow, we really need to have money for that. That's crazy. I didn't even read this card. That player becomes exhausted because of this. Oh, another severed one. Okay, so we
I
have to cross
didn't.
it
Yeah,
out.
I was
Okay.
1 away, and then this one, Gravehold, and any players. I'll do that. Okay, so Gravehold suffers 2, then I suffer 2, and then add a fire token. Oh my God! Here we go. That's where things are gonna get.
Yep. Well, I feel very
Crazy.
familiar. We have siphons in our thing that are screwing us from doing any kind of damage. We have no way to get through the shields. Yep, feels very familiar. We're at that same spot again. Interesting.
Oh, it's Nemesis again, back to back. So Gravehold suffers 2.
Any players?
Any player suffers 2.
Add a fire
add a
token.
fire
back.
token.
Like, that's crazy what that guy does. That's insane.
And then the player with the most breaches with siphons on them suffers 2 damage.
This is a tie.
All right, I got it. I'm gonna suffer 2 more. But
Yeah, this is what's crazy.
he's already like severed anyways, so maybe I'll just, if the case is I get to choose, I'll just.
But we're not going to win.
I
It
know.
doesn't matter whether
I
you
know.
die first before me. We still both die. This is stupid. All right. Power 2. Draw 2 siphons and place them on an open breach with no siphons on it.
Okay.
But we can't get rid of that, so it's just going to happen.
Well, at least we get some turns now. It's us.
Great.
Okay, so I have to, any player that starts turn suffers 2 damage, I go to 2. I have to get rid of that, so. It's
Yeah, but see what I'm saying? This is
No,
the
but I'm-
exact problem.
no, I'm trying to see if I get rid of yours.
Even so, you're now choosing between these and totally ignoring these.
No, I'm gonna do one of the.
No, listen. You okay? You get rid of 1 shield. Okay, so even 3 of us going, you think we're gonna clear one of these guys that's gonna kill
Well, it's
us?
only us in there. They've already gone twice. So I'm saying to be the most efficient, if I clear yours, you don't have to discard a spell.
But you
right?
see, do you see when
I see, but I mean, it's only option.
10 health.
I'm not using 3.
10 health, 2 shields. It's the player damage, like just add it up. We only have 5 left. So I see 2 damage here and 2 damage here. So if the nemesis goes, if we can't get rid of one of these guys, that's 4 damage out of our 5. One person dying for sure. Not to mention cards off here. You get just the math. Like even if you get rid of 2 shields.
I get it. I'm also going to silence one. There's a play I have here.
Okay. I go ahead. I'm just saying.
I have a play here.
This is where I was, and my brain just short circuited last time we played because I was just like, I did the math real quick, looked at my hand, and thought like, even if we all go so many turns, we can't even get rid of one of them, let alone 2.
I have to get
Go ahead though.
No, I have to get rid of mine first because of this will kill me.
Sure.
I was going to say if I get rid of yours. No.
Go ahead. I know.
I understand, but if you say...
I know. Just go ahead. Yeah. Well, I'm going to keep trying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I feel like you give up inside.
I do.
Yeah, but you shouldn't.
Math is math. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Yeah, but there's luck to this game.
I know. Go ahead.
All right, so I have to discard... I have to discard this one, or else this one kills me.
Yeah.
Then I can bring back a card that's 4 or less from my hand. Or my discard pile.
Siphons. Jeez
Louise.
Louise.
This guy, I will... You have to discard at the start of the player's turn. They have to discard a prep spell. So you're already going to discard that one. I can't get rid of it. So which one do you want to focus on? What do you have in your hand? Because you'll get to go again. So you'll get to play what's out and what's in your hand. So then if I get rid of this one,
like that should give us something good. This other card.
Okay, let's try this
dead.
one. I'll get rid of a shield. Okay.
He has less health too, so.
Because I can silence the other one.
Okay.
So then you can focus.
Woo. I'm going to open this one.
Okay. You have a 5-cost spell. Oh, I should have. No, I needed to fire that off.
Nope.
Okay, that's fine. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I buy this for 5. Oh, no, I buy this for 5. No, I need the damage. We need the damage. Then I can silence this one. We see what happens with that one. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Me, okay. 2 players may destroy cards in hand, a card in hand. I can't do anything with this crystal for sure. Can't do anything with this either. And I could destroy it to get a fire token, but I think I wait.
I don't think yet.
Not yet? Okay. No. And then I have to hold this.
I think you want to get a little more value out of that card. Like, I'm good if we destroy a couple more, like, and we just see our stuff faster. Okay. You just bought some nice spells.
I did.
So if you can thin your deck out of the junk spells or the junk money.
Yeah. Okay. Now it should be
like we're playing the long game.
Yeah. Should be
if we can get these guys dealt with, yeah, we have a chance. But it's just when these siphons are here and these guys are staring at us and you need to choose, it's like, I
know.
And both lead to us dying with damage.
Sorry, 1, 2, 3.
All right.
4.
I am going to discard a prep spell. Woo!
Sorry.
Then I will, what should I do? Well, I guess I have to destroy this guy if I'm going again, or else I'm going to be discarding a nicer spell.
Yeah.
Again, where the problem lies. All right. Then I'm going to, let's do this, and let's do this. And with 2 money. Sure. It's kind of stupid, but... Yeah, you're not even getting your charge ability going, so your character's like not even doing what they're supposed to be doing.
I know, I'm just...
That's crazy. This is all crazy. All right, let's go with this one then. And that is that. Okay, I'm gonna draw 5 cards.
And then you go again?
Oh, yay. All right. Let's just get rid of a shield.
Are you using it for the money?
Yeah, I'll do 2 for a spell. Even so, even if I don't use it for a spell, who cares? Deals 6 damage. It doesn't even defeat the minion.
Yeah, so but now I'm hoping that we go before. I know,
so
it's
all luck.
I don't
even boost it.
It's all luck.
Don't even heal. Okay, awesome. That
you
card...
can still heal. Oh, it's not boosted.
It doesn't
Sorry,
even get a boost.
I didn't realize you didn't have a boost.
That's what I'm saying.
I know.
So 6 damage, and that wasn't enough for this guy?
No.
Great. Okay. All All right, 2 money. 2 money. Let's reveal. Is it a spell? Nope. My luck, man. I know I build the deck, but it's like, so I have 5, 6, 7 for a spell. Sure. All right. Draw up. It's like, I think.
I know. One of us just has to go first. And then he's gone.
Okay. Nemesis. How it keeps going. Doesn't matter what you do, Mel. Nemesis will always make it to the top.
Nope. Me.
Whoa.
Yep. So I'm going to kill him.
Whoa, my mind is blown.
And we're going to get to read something.
Yeah. Tell us it just kills Nemesis and we get to play in a different game.
85.
85.
I'm just going to leave them both right here.
Serenity now. Serenity now. 85. These machines don't fight like normal nameless. It feels almost as though they have been designed to absorb the aether generated by breaches and turn it into magical fuel. When you break through the metallic armor of the monster, golden energy flows into the cracked metallic casing. You can't imagine who could have imbued them with aether, but you do know how to turn it to your own benefit. Focus your breach with the lowest focus cost twice.
Okay, sorry. I'm also going to do something slightly different.
Who did it? You did it?
I did it.
Okay.
I'm going to use this guy instead, so I can boost him and heal, because I'm not going to be able to do anything with him
absolutely.
anyways. So just so that, okay, so that guy is that. I'll give that to you, I guess.
Sure.
That lets me heal 2. So I go to 4.
Where's that guy? Immediately read this. Oh, we're not going to see this guy again.
Yeah, because he's part of this scenario.
I'll put this in the banish. I don't know.
And then I'll just remove 1 to get rid of a shield. And then... Oh, I got to focus my lowest focus
Twice.
So that's 1, 2. Okay.
So you can put something in it right now.
I can, yes. But 3, 4, not a relic. So I have 3. I have 3. I either open to give that +1, or there's no 3 cost spell. So
Got a 2.
yeah, there's a 2. No, I'm going to just.
Oh, do you need 1 more money? I was going to just buy this to give you charges so you can finally get good cards in the game, but...
I mean, you could give me 1 more money. I could do 2 charges.
Or 40.
Or for 4,
Yeah, just 2 charges.
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to discard this during your turn so you get another money.
Okay. All right. 2.
All right.
He's got 1 shield left, if that matters.
Let me think. All right. Yeah, I'll get rid of his shield. I'll deal 4 damage and return this card back to my hand.
4 damage, so he's going to go to 6.
Actually, yeah, that's fine. I don't have cards. I only have 2 money, so that 2 money I will just gain a charge.
Oh, I didn't even draw a hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry.
You don't need anything to discard on my turn or anything? No. Okay. Next.
Me. I'm 1 shy. All right, so let's deal 3 damage. Then I can bring a card back. I just want to look at my hand, actually. I don't need to silence him, and he's already silenced. So let's take a spell. I can only take a spark, which I guess is fine. Lots of shields everywhere. Then I'll do 2 more. So he's 1 away. That is very sad. Then let's do like that. You're already full. Nope. You can focus. You have a 5 cost spell? Nope.
Nope.
Oh, I'll focus mine then, because I do, and I can.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll put
Yeah,
this
you gain a charge
here, because I had to have that 5 cost spell out before I
Yeah.
did that. Okay, oh, that's not going in yet. And then 2, 3, 4. 4. I'll do 2 charges. And then I'll fire, but I just got to remember what's on the bottom. No, I'm going to do the top. This. Gain 5. Maelstrom remains to return a card that costs 3 or less from his hand. Or less from his hand.
Top,
yeah.
top.
Diamond.
Gain 4 ether. Malistar can gain a card that costs 4 or less from a supply.
Okay. And then let's go like.
Me, but still okay.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nemesis. This is gone. This is gone. And 7.
Spend 7 on this one. If it does fire off, if there are 3 or more siphons in play, each player suffers damage equal to the number of siphons. Otherwise, unleash 3 times to get more siphons. So we can't ignore this if we get the siphons down to like nothing, but.
Okay.
Oh, but never mind. This will draw 2 siphons. Oh no, that'll already be gone. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever.
All right. Nemesis. Ooh, dang it. Gravehold and any player suffers 2. I'll do it.
Gravehold. 27.
And then add a fire token. And then draw 2 siphons and place them on an open breach.
With no siphons on it.
Okay.
At the start of a player's turn, they lose 2 charges, or Gravehold suffers 2 damage. I have 1 charge, but not enough.
You're going next.
At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 2 damage.
If you can, I can take them if you can get rid of the suffer damage so I don't die.
This one goes away, and then we draw.
Oh my god.
If there are at least 2 options remaining, cross out the option you chose after resolving the card. So Gravehold could suffer 5, which I vote for.
Yeah, I vote for that as well.
Okay, done. So cross out Gravehold suffered 5 damage. And then I will go on my turn. I will do...
I just have this one that might kill me if that matters.
Sure. 1 damage here to get rid of that guy. 2 damage to get rid of whatever guy. Oh, actually, I'll do it in this order. This will do 3 damage to get rid of the other guy.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so I'll do it like this.
Thank you.
Actually, I'll pretend I did it in this order.
Are we on 3? No, not yet.
Okay. I don't know, whatever.
7. 7. Which that one again is fine.
I have 6, so sucks. You have the card to toss to give me 1 extra money?
No. I didn't even buy that one yet. Oh, I'm going to get to heal twice soon as well.
Well, I gain 4 ether, and then you may gain a card that costs 4 or less from the supply.
I can get... Oh, that one would be my discard pile. I gain it?
Yeah.
4 or less.
So you could do this for that. You could do this for damage.
Yeah, I'll gain this, because then I can put these 2 back to back.
Okay. Like double silencing, right?
Yeah, but there's never minions when I play it.
I know, that's how it works sometimes. So I have 6 money. Feel like this. Or I could just open that breach. Nah. Not as fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
The chat is very quiet as well. I don't know if everyone is just as tense.
Man, they're like, they felt their frustration, they left. They're
like,
like, man, I feel bad. They're just like, they're in fully robbed, fully tilted. Like this Nemesis fully tilted Rob. They lost their first game ever in the whole campaign.
They're just like watching like quietly. Like...
Or they know they played this before and they already know like we have no chance.
Yeah, Janet did have a message there about, yeah. I don't think it went well for Janet. All right. You.
Woo. All right. How are we doing this?
I think we're...
Oh, there's no minions for me to heal.
Oh, Janet says still here making lunch. Okay, nice,
no
nice. Okay.
Are we still on live?
We are still live then.
Are we
it's
still
just
on the
everyone's
internet?
quiet. Oh, Osnan's here too. Still here. Everyone's just quietly watching. That's so, so funny.
Did the internet go down? We don't even notice. We're like so into the game. Nobody's even here.
That's hilarious.
All right, it's all
So
good.
you're
It's
gonna
all
do some
good.
boss damage, right? Because there's no minions.
Yeah, which sucks because I want to boost these cards and heal.
You can leave them out.
I heal 1.
Oh, okay.
I heal 1, so I go to 4. I think it was.
So you're doing
11. Okay, it's at least 11 for sure.
okay. So it goes to 32.
But this one, it's 5, could be 7. I can make it 7 for sure. Just do 1 more damage.
Okay, so boss is at 31.
So I have 7 or 2 that can be used for a spell. I'll try to reveal this top card as a spell. Of course, it's never a spell. It's always this card. I just need to like count and fix it properly. It's my own fault that's doing this. So I'm not clearing cards on my deck like before where it was all spells no matter what. All right, so this one, we'll just put it here. I could do any player gains a charge. Yes, you gain a charge.
Thanks.
Or, do I need to, you go ahead, yeah.
If you want to do a big hit against the boss eventually.
No, it's whatever.
Okay.
It's not a big hit. It's just like, it was like 3 to 5 damage in my discard pile, whatever it's at. Okay, so I have 7 that can be used for a spell. I'll just grab this one. And then let's just go like this. Yep. Or there's a chance. Okay.
Me. I think I want to keep this spark here. Let's do 3 damage to the boss.
I'm going to destroy this to draw a card on your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
3 damage to the boss. I get to then return this card.
29.
29.
No, it was at 31. So it's 28? 3 damage, you said?
3 damage.
28, I think. I don't know. I may mess
Yeah,
it up.
no, that sounds right.
I don't know.
Okay. 2 different players may destroy a card in hand. I'll destroy that. Gives me 5.
Just check.
I will then also destroy this to remove a fire token. There's no minions to silence, but I have 2, 4, 5. I will just buy another one of those. I did not cast this one on purpose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because I didn't have anything to prep, really. And I want to make sure I have something that can kill Siphon or get rid of some shields. Okay. And then it is Nemesis. So this is going to fire off, which is if there are 3 or more Siphons in play, no. Otherwise, unleash 3 times. Start of the player's turn. They lose 2 charges. Start of the player's turn. Can't see the top one, sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's choose this one. At the start of this player's turn, they lose 2 charges. Gravehold suffers 2 damage.
I'll take that.
This is why I should have took a charge instead of you. That's what I thought. That one of us had 2, so when we take a card like this, we're prepared.
I'll take this one.
Then we have, at the start of this player's turn, they suffer 1 damage, discard a card from hand. Sure, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
And then another one. So
I'm going to get to heal 2, so sure, I'll take 1. Maybe I'll...
I don't know who's even gone. Oh, we each got
Yeah,
one. So
it's unknown. And then that was just that. So now we have to get his card.
Unleash twice. Gravehold suffers 5. Is there 4 less fire tokens on your map?
Oh, I wish I didn't do that yet.
Wow. You did it?
I just removed 1.
Why?
Because I bought another one of that card.
So?
It was
That was a bad. I didn't even. I wish I noticed you do that. I was not paying attention. I was already planning like my next turns. I was already planning like I was counting that I know this would go through one more time. We wouldn't need to. We would get another chance to destroy this, but I didn't realize you would burn one while I was looking at that. That's funny. All right. Well,
all right, unleash twice.
did what you did.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it sucks. At the start of this turn, player suffers 2 damage. Sure, whatever.
I can't take that one.
Okay. At the start of this player's turn, they discard a prep spell.
I can.
Sure.
I'll do that one and hope I go second.
If there are 4 less fire tokens on the map, add 2 to your location on the map, which is upgrade basic cards. That's always in there. So until we see that, we should never go lower.
You're right. I'm sorry. Nemesis. Oh, man.
Draw 2 siphons and place them on an open breach with no siphons on it. Then, if there are 2 or more open breaches without siphons on them, any player suffers 3 damage.
No, there won't be.
Spells cast from this breach do 2 less damage.
It's the
Okay.
only one that we have left.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
it? At the start of this player's turn, they lose 2 charges. The Gravehold suffers 2 damage. Okay, sure. Whatever.
I think Gravehold was supposed to suffer 5 from that, and I didn't do that.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Gravehold should suffer 5.
Yeah, 17. Sorry. All right, it's you. You're first.
Okay, so let's do all this stuff. At the start of the player's turn, they suffer 1 damage. Discard a card from hand. Down to 3. At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 2 damage. Down to 1. Okay, at the start of this player's turn, they lose 2 charges. Or I can't, so Gravehold suffers 2. Spells cast from this breach do 2 damage less. Okay, awesome. So this will do 2 damage only.
Whatever one does the most damage, I think.
I think I need to stop you from taking damage.
I don't think I only suffer 1 damage, I think.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll just get rid of that guy. And then
Yeah, but you're gonna die. You have 2 that make you suffer damage. I
but
can
you're
get.
going next?
Yeah, but I'm only gonna suffer 1. I'm gonna heal for 2.
What are you saying I should do then? I'll just do it.
One of the 2 that make you suffer damage. Because you're not gonna be able to
cool.
heal.
All right, so cool.
And I won't be able to get rid of them.
All right. So boom, dead. And I take a card with 4 or less back to my hand. You have the charges one? Yeah, you do. Okay. Take this card back to hand. I think. Oh, but damage, I should probably... Do I have a spell? I don't even have a spell, that except for a spark. Yeah, no, I'll just take that. That's fine. Okay. So 2 different players may destroy a card in hand.
I think I need these sparks at this moment, so no.
Yep.
Actually, sorry, can we rewind something slightly? I just can... Don't discard this one on your turn. Discard this one, because I for sure go next, and if then I don't have to...
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't put that together. That then I can discard that for you before you go and have to take the damage. I can discard both yours.
All right. 2 different players destroy cards in hand. Maybe I just take back... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I will just put... Oh, I don't even know where that was. Who cares? Sure. I'm going to destroy this. I don't even care. Okay. Any player gains a charge. So you can gain a charge. And then I gain 1, but if I have 5 or more prep spells, I do. I gain additional 2, so I have 3 money. I will just do that.
Is there a play where you take the 2 charges? Because maybe... No, oh, next turn you won't have a discard pile.
Mm-hmm.
All right, me. At the start of the player's turn, they lose 2 charges. Oh, I can do that. Never
That's
mind.
why I did it.
Okay, and then at the start of the
You
player's
don't have to.
turn...
You can give Gravehold if you want, but...
No, it's fine. I won't get that through anyways before... Like, we're so close to dying here.
Yeah.
Start of the player's turn, they suffer 1 damage and discard a card in hand. 1 damage, discard a card in hand. Okay. Then this guy will discard... This does 2 on the one that'll deal 2 damage to you. This one... On this one. I get to heal 2. 1 to 3. Focus here with this, and then I gain a charge. And gain 1. Look at this. It's a relic, so I gain 2. I'm actually just going to take this for spells to get damage going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nemesis.
Power 2, the player with the highest life suffers damage equal to their life. This is...
Oh, this is in this one too? This is so dumb.
Yeah, I know. That's like a huge design fail.
Yeah, that's so dumb. And the fact that you can't get rid of that, I don't like that.
Yep. That's the biggest design fail I've ever seen.
Yeah. So we have 2 turns or we're dead. Someone's dead. Me.
Yes, we need to make it you.
Okay. So at the start of the turn, Gravehold suffers 2.
So that's like that card they put in there just because they have the sticker that destroy a 2 breach and put a card back on the top of the deck.
Yeah.
I think that's all that's in there for, is that just to buy you a couple turns. But the fact that it showed up in the tier 3 is the first tier 3 card. That's like super unlucky. Because like we can't do 28 damage, especially with these guys reducing damage. Like
Yeah, we might still win, but definitely someone's tethered, and I think that's all they're trying to do. But
yeah,
it's just not
super
fun.
lame. But they're already doing it on other cards. Like it's super lame. Yeah, that's a garbage card. Yeah, like they didn't learn from those stickers you put on in Aeons and Legacy. They didn't learn like to do stupid stuff like that. Like it's just like kind of lazy.
All right, I'm gonna get rid of this guy because this guy's gonna kill me with that.
But you're not severed, right? If that person dies, they're just normal death.
Well, he's already severed from before, anyways. I think.
Yeah. So you don't get severed because of that. It only tells if it tells you are, right?
Yeah. Gravehold can suffer a little bit more damage. I have. Okay, let's do the one that makes damage do 2 less. Or whatever one you want. You choose. This.
Gravehold or. I'll just do the Gravehold one.
Okay, this lets me bring a card that costs 3 or 4 or less from a discard pile. I'm just going to bring that back. Let's do that. 2 players may destroy a card in hand. I think I just discard that. Do I get rid of a fire token or not yet?
I probably would now.
Okay.
Unless, like, look at your deck. Like, how long is it going to take you to see that? How many turns?
I have another one, I think.
Yeah.
All right, and then 2 is
5.
just for... I'm going to take another one of these, actually. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Unleash twice! Yay! The player with the most expensive card in hand suffers. I have 7s in hand.
I have 4s. Suffers
So
2
dumb.
damage. It just kills you.
So dumb. Wow. I don't know what to do on this guy, but I thought the rush strategy based on all this stuff, but I was wrong.
I thought we had him more under control, but these cards are just...
No.
Yeah. We just need more heal, I guess.
Maybe we're supposed to switch to damaging the boss like a few turns ago.
Yeah, but you have to get rid of all of these because as we saw, they just build up and then it just blocks you.
I know. That's what I don't get with this one. These siphons are crazy. All right, let's unleash twice. All right. Boom.
Ugh, that kills someone
I know
anyway.
that's what I'm saying.
Unless you guess correctly on who you put it on. Put it on me because you have nothing there though, right? So let's get rid of it.
Well, it would go double on Gravehold.
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna. Yeah. Then we're just gonna be out anyways.
No, here, put it on me. But then it's 4 damage on Gravehold.
Plus this.
But then you're still in the game and you haven't died.
Yeah. Okay. I mean,
Okay,
we'll try.
I don't know.
We'll try.
I don't know. This is so, and we haven't even drawn the next one.
Because Gravehold's gonna suffer 2 from this and 2 from yours.
Oh. No, I don't have one that does that.
Yeah, but see if you
suffer
put it
4
on,
from this.
put it on you because if I, for some strange reason, go first, I can get rid of it.
At the start of this player's turn, they suffer 1 damage and discard a card in hand.
I can't get rid of both. Oh, I could get rid of both. Put it. Yeah, we'll just try.
It's so stupid.
It's all on luck then.
Yeah, that's what's annoying about this one. That's what I was trying to rant about before. Was like it feels very out of control.
Oh yeah, because you're gonna die here anyways.
Yeah, the player with the most expensive card in hand suffers 2 damage, discards 3 cards, and then so that 1 extra damage spilling over is also 2 more damage on Gravehold. So I will just remove that now, so we don't forget that. Okay, and discards 3 cards, which sucks because I just destroyed a card, so I have to get rid of one of these nice expensive cards. Okay. Then, for each card in their hand that costs 2 or more, add a fire token. Jesus.
You won't be able to heal, so I mean, I guess. But yeah, what are you doing?
But that's why I got rid of this one.
Yeah.
But this one, like, it doesn't matter. But I want to make it.
dying anyways. So
I know,
let's
but
just...
more fire tokens means like worse stuff going forward. Like less options, less cards in our market. Then we're stuck with all this junk. It's like this is like the weakest market, weakest like these mages suck. Like I said it right when I saw it. It's like all weak sauce. But we had a nice easy minion, an easy nemesis to start, but it just felt like the power level is so crap like on this side. But again, I'm probably missing some cool combo, and we should have had 4 players and should have had these 2 mages on the table instead of these other 2. Like maybe we should have looked at those mages that we got like more closely, because maybe they would have been better.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe we messed up. I think it's our choice to mess up just by the market choices and maybe our mage choices. Maybe. I don't know. I hope they play tested this.
Hey, Greg.
So I can only hope. Okay, I'm just going to discard and assume we're just losing. So I'm going to get rid of all my 3 7 cost cards from hand, hold a 0 in hand, so that way this doesn't add more fire on the map.
Okay, and then you're dead.
Oh yes, so I'm dead.
Yeah,
so I don't know what that does.
Discard all your charges is one of them.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Resolve the Nemesis Unleash effect twice. If a player becomes exhausted during the Nemesis Unleash effect, finish resolving. Okay.
So Unleash, the spell's cast on breach, deal 2 less damage. I don't have a place to put it. Do you have a place to put it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one.
Then this one goes to your other one. Okay, what's next?
Then the exhausted player destroys one of their breaches, discarding any spells in that breach. Destroy breaches can return the box,
Sure, whatever.
and discard all your charges. You continue to play. Exhausted players cannot gain life. When a card deals damage to the player's lowest life, they deal it to... Okay. You.
So Gravehold suffers 4. Gravehold suffers 2 more, so 6. Okay.
Gravehold's at 5.
I have 1 money on my turn. Done my turn.
2 again. Oh,
Gravehold suffers. This is what I was saying. Like
I know we were just taking a chance,
I know.
but
Gravehold suffers 4. Gravehold suffers 2 more. 6. We're done.
Yeah.
Gravehold's dead.
Because I would have had Gravehold suffer 2, 4.
Yeah. I don't know what to do about this guy.
I don't know.
I don't think we were sitting on damage that I was putting in the wrong place. That we could have got through 28 on this guy. I don't know if this guy this is like Dark Souls design here. You're meant to just lose on this guy with no chance. I don't know. But I feel like this was crazy.
Yeah, something was weird on this one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel right about it. I feel like I was scammed, but again, I feel like it's bad though. If like there literally is only one like kind of market and combo at 2 player that works against this guy, I feel cheesed. Like that feels like very not fun. But
the one thing I just want to say as well is if you didn't take this sticker on your breach, we would have been even farther behind. Because you were able to kill some of these guys.
It's a choice on mages. There's lots of decisions that happen before even playing the Nemesis.
Yeah.
That I'm like thinking that's what it is. That's just the answer I'll give it. But again, we've played enough Aeon's End to know it's like not the most properly play-tested, proofreaded, designed game in the world, but still fun. Like it has more hits than it has misses, which is like, you know, compared to other board games, it's still fine. But.
So there's 2 things here. Pine Leaf says, I preferred the Azure side as well when I played this campaign. And Janet says, yes, we felt the same way. We have no idea how to defeat him. Okay. I have no idea either.
So I'm not crazy, right?
No. Yeah, because Janet, you said you lost this one both, right? Both times? Yeah, obviously, if you have no idea how to defeat him. Yeah, I don't know.
So anyone who beat this guy, like I'm curious, like how many, if you're watching this and you're like, oh, we barely got through or we beat him. I just want to know players at the table, how many players are playing the game, what mages did you pick, what market did you have? And again, I'm sure people would have played this if they started with Gravehold, right? So like everyone who's played this game, no matter which book they started with, would have seen this guy, right?
I feel like you see this guy, but maybe you don't see the same mark. Oh yeah.
Maybe you're at a different stage. I don't know.
I don't know.
In the Gravehold book, this guy might come out as like possibly the 3rd or the 5th. Burn his card, job done. Okay.
We also had this Sentinel thing here, which made it go different.
Oh, Janet says Gravehold 0'd, and then second try we got 10 fire tokens.
Yeah, the fire's out of control on this one.
Wow. I don't know about this guy, but he is a difficulty 5, but that does not feel like that. No. But again, he's difficulty 5 in general in the game, not necessarily with what we have going on here.
Yeah, true.
Anyways, I'm just glad it's over with and we can move on. Hopefully it gets better from here, but I'm like getting a little worried. Okay. Yeah, because like, man, when you like lock yourself in this long, like if this is a thing.
I assume it's not that long. It's because you could lose each one.
Oh, true.
Right?
Yeah, true. So it's like 9 sessions max? Or no, 9 scenarios max,
9
right?
scenarios,
Because
yeah.
18?
Yeah, and we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But that's only 5 because like one's doubled, right?
Yeah, this one.
And then we're about to write another one in?
This is the same one would be written again. That we
Oh,
lost.
okay. So we still have at least 4 more games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Pinely says not everyone sees his nemesis.
Oh, okay. You never see this in the Gravehold. Alas, the other nemesis you could get is even worse. Oh, no.
Yeah, because we also had the Sentinel sticker, which brought us in a different path.
Oh, yeah, true. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's kind of neat. Again, I regret our decision. Whatever we made to put a sticker on that board, I regret it.
Yeah, we should. Oh, I don't know what our.
Okay,
decision
I'm reading
was.
92. Oh, man, I just want to be done. 92. We read that. Okay. If you win your second game, read section 49. Otherwise, read 88. Okay. The mages begin to collapse under the weight of the strange metallic creatures latching onto their breeches, eating away at the edges of their magic until they can barely hold their breeches open. The great metal commander directing them stares the mages down with his empty artificial gaze, but before it can call out for the killing blows, something seems to catch his attention. It turns with its robotic stiffness to stare back at the forest behind it, but the mages can hear nothing that might be capturing its attention. As if one singular mind, the horde miniature machines detach from the breaches and scuttle back to their master. The mages gasp for breath in a sudden reprieve and can do nothing but watch as the Nameless rushes off into the woods seeking something they cannot see. Well, that's concerning, Talix says finally. I feel like we should be concerned. We don't have time to be concerned. Kadir shakes her head and pushes herself up to standing. We have a mission to complete. New Gravehold is still in danger. Talix turns to look around at the devastation surrounding them. The fight has taken a toll, not only on the fighters, but also on the South Post itself. We should gather whatever is salvageable. Inko says, if our enemies were here, we need to make sure that they can't get their hands on our resources. Right. Plus, they might be useful protecting New Gravehold, Kadir says. Your group gains 2 experience per player. Do not spend this yet. So we need more?
Yeah, sorry, I thought I had
We
it.
need 4 more?
I need 3 more. I only have a 5. We need 4 total.
We have 4 total?
Yeah, because we didn't save any from last time.
Oh, okay. Just 1. We had 1, right?
We did have 1 remaining?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, so
this
then,
is our one
then
from
we
last
only
time.
need, oh, I apologize, then we only need 5.
We
I got
need
it.
5?
I got
Okay,
it.
perfect.
Sorry.
Here's a whole bunch. Okay, now where was I reading? Record the results of this game on the back of this booklet. Write the higher number of fires between your 2 games on the southern outpost location on the map. Then discard all fire tokens.
So the other one was worse.
So, okay, just...
And you're in
sorry.
section 88?
88. And then I'll banish this guy and all his nemesis specific cards. Oh, and then there's a different section. Okay. 88. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so 7. Right at the end of the fight.
Okay. So we gotta banish his specific cards.
Basic. Upgrade basic.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know how many I had. Hopefully I didn't miss any. Try to go fast. Do you have other cards?
Nope, these are... Nope, these are all mine.
Let's check. Rust Superion. I don't see any more. Okay, so these are the other ones. Okay, banished. Get out. Get out. You're going in the paper shredder later. Okay, next is, if you just fought your second nemesis of the Gravehold campaign, read section 7. Did we? Yes.
Yes, this was our second.
Okay. Section 7, if you just fought your third nemesis, section 16. Okay, section 7. Don't forget, we need to get to the ruins to help Claudia, Malister says, staring off into the woods as he can see through it to where his daughter and Nook are holding off a Nameless, all their own. We should get going as soon as we can, Talix agrees, rolling his shoulders back. If the Nameless attacking them is anything like this one, we've got our work cut out for us. Open envelope 7.
Are you thinking we start here next time?
Yeah, I'm debating because we're about to get 2 new mages. Then you do the upgrade basic stuff. We're getting more Nemesis cards to upgrade the Nemesis deck. If there are 5 or more fire tokens, which there were, we're going to get rid of some cards. And then find sticker sheet 4, add this enhancements to your barracks. When you're ready to begin your next game, read 6. Okay, we can just do this quick, whatever. Open envelope 7. Okay, envelope 7. Oh yeah, you gotta go through your severed procedure stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. Index CN.
So we now have Claudia. I don't know. We don't need to read all their abilities and stuff, right? Because we'll do that when we're picking next, or...
I don't know. I guess so. Yep.
And we have Nook. Okay. He has 1 breach that's not available to him.
Yep. And then here's their cards, whatever. Okay. We'll worry about that next time if we remember. Because you'll need to figure out.
Yeah, I'll need
anyway.
to pick a new character anyway, so I'll sit down ahead of time and have some ideas.
Set aside all the upgrade basic Nemesis cards from the Nemesis deck. Open GHSO. Add all the upgraded basic Nemesis cards to Nemesis cards you set aside. You will always use as many upgrades as you can. If there were 5 or more fire tokens, yes. How many were there?
7, because we had to write the higher number.
Okay. Banish 23 to 29. Where's this? 23 to 29. So it would have been just a... we don't get access to the Shattered Rupiks.
Okay. That's too bad. Okay.
Whatever. Okay. If there were 8 or more, also banish. Nope. Add in your remaining cards to your Gravehold barracks, along with your supply cards from this game. If any unbanished mages have severed stickers, find the number in the upper right corner on the back of their mage mat and read the narrative section matching that number. So you stickered it already?
I did.
Okay.
87.
87. Okay. Okay. 87.
Here, I'll just put that there so you have as a bookmark, or no?
Well, it's not just the page, it's also the section, which is annoying. 87. Kadir, I think something would have been wrong with me, Malister says. Forced joviality as he rests his hand on his wife's shoulders for balance. She turns to him, her eyes full of concern. You see, I think I might be rather abruptly cut off from my magic. Oh, Kadir says, eloquently. What can I do? Not much, he admits with a shrug, but I appreciate your assistance in instructing the others on how to use the machines, since I won't be able to run them very well in this condition. Of course, sweetheart, Kadir grins. And I'll happily take them off your hands until you're better. Please, please, don't tinker with them, Malister says, but he knows it's a losing battle. Find Vestige 14 on sticker sheet 5. Add this to any crystal immediately. Oh, that's another thing. Someone commented on one of them. It said, like, add this to any mage or something was a sticker when we lost someone else. Mm-hmm. And they were like, said I couldn't do it on Zaxos because he wasn't on the table at the time or in play, but like we already unlocked him.
Yeah, you're doing all the unlock first.
It says put it on any mage. This one says put it on any crystal. So like Obviously this one's not the exact same, but like I just do what the thing says, but maybe it said like in play, but I don't think it did.
So this is vest 14?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is, it's on a crystal and it's or you may place the next spell you gain this turn on top of any ally's deck. Oh, this is something I want if you're still going to play a spellcaster.
It doesn't matter. You stick it on any crystal. Just grab a crystal and stick it on, and we just got to remember that one.
Okay.
So it was when Takrin died. It was 53. So if I go to section 53, I just want to see how that one was worded, because I was like, wait, what? Like we weren't allowed to put that on Zaxos? Not that it matters anymore. He's gone, and I don't know if I'll ever get him again. Yeah. It says, add this to any mage mat immediately.
Yeah, and if he was already unlocked at that point.
But was he? Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he wasn't unlocked. Maybe we didn't open his envelope yet. But again, I'm not going to go figure all that out. But yeah, it just the word immediately maybe we didn't read. But yeah, we probably did it wrong then. That's fine. But I just thought, what? Like, really? Like, I'm putting a sticker on whoever, but yeah, but we might have done that wrong. Just let anyone know. Okay. Find. Oh, wait, where is it? If you won your game and there were 2 or few fire tokens, place this in your Gravehold barracks. Nope. Find sticker sheet 4, section 1. Add these enhancements to your Gravehold barracks.
Sticker sheet 4, section 1.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And then we need to put section 13 right here on the next empty box, not this one.
Okay, so here's our available stickers. Put out after.
Cool. We'll clean all this up, throw this back, throw these in the starter cards. Gravehold barracks starter cards. All right, sweet. Okay. Believe me, you're better off with this one. You would hate the other choice. Okay.
Oh no, that's scary.
Awesome. Okay, so we have the next stream scheduled for next Sunday. It's already on the channel. You can set a reminder for it. If you stick around after the stream, it should redirect you as soon as this stream ends, or you can find it in the video description. There is a playlist link where you'll find past episodes, future episodes should all be down there. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We're gonna get out of here pretty quickly. Obviously, much appreciation everyone hanging out. Hit that like button on your way, hit the subscribe button. Thank you everyone that donates through Patreon, YouTube, Super Chats, all that stuff. Thank you for allowing us to purchase games like this craziness off Kickstarter and play it for you, frustration or not. We appreciate it. Still a blast, having fun. Looking forward to playing more and hopefully improving our market a little bit, maybe getting a good pairing. We have more mages now, so maybe we can find a new pairing of mages that work even better. We'll see. Yeah. So tune in next Sunday. We'll be here, I believe, 11 a.m. Eastern, same time. Might be 12. I can't remember. But we'll be back for that. Anyways, we're back on Tuesday playing Star Wars Imperial Assault, continuing that campaign. And then we got more Marvel Champions this week. So lots happening on the channel. Anyways, thanks a lot for subscribing. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.